Hello? Hello, is everything... Are we working? We're good? Alright. Alright, praying and no scab. Please and thank you. Hi everyone, how are you? Welcome. Happy Sunday before I perish. Oh, my concept of time is broke. Yo, that's a mood. I almost forgot it was Sunday. Saf, none of us have permission for Sass. Oh. Alright, I'll have to fix that. Alright, well, thank you to my mods who remembered to at Egg Watchers, aka the Discord role for people who watch my Twitch streams. I appreciate it. Anyway, hope y'all doing good. What's happening? What's Saf? Oh, Saf, hello. Hello, everybody. I thought it was Monday. I mean, depending on your time zone, it is Monday. Your birthday is close. Yo, happy early birthday, Meteor. I don't know if I'll be able to do a stream when your birthday happens, but I'm wishing you a happy birthday or happy early birthday now. We had steaks this time. That's true. You guys did put steaks in there. Salutations. Why is it even Egg Watchers anyway? There was like a whole not debunked, but like defunct. Oh, I just realized I have the uwu face on. Let me turn that off. Wait, is it? Oh, no. Okay, I fixed it. Anyway, it was because there was like a defunct egg watching like egg lore thing that happened during like before my 1.0 debut, so all that fun stuff. Oh wait, that reminds me, I should put up my 1.0 lore video at some point. It's just me reading, which you guys like to hear. So I should do that before I leave. Oh fuck. Okay, well, also in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about, sorry, I didn't take my pills today because I drank boba instead, and they told me caffeine with Vyvanse is not a good thing. so I drank boba today, so there's caffeine in my system. But anyway, I'm gonna be going out of the country for like 2 weeks, so this will be the final Yap stream until I get back from my vacation. So until then, I am working on a few videos. There's 1, 2, maybe 3 things that I'll be clipping out from my previous stream that will be released periodically. And then one was already released, which was the False and Sylvie situation, which I'll talk about in a little bit. So there was that, and then there's one I'm working on right now for Hypervox versus Ayumi situation that was from end of May. But anyway, happy Sunday. Lord, yummers, yeah. My cat just licked my foot. Yo, my cat does that too. Hi, Finardi, good to see you. Give me the lore. Yeah, you guys can go get the lore, because I'm pretty sure the only people who remember the lore were people who were there or watched my VOD. But that was like, was it a year ago? It was like January of like 2023. Yeah, it's been a while. Pills, I didn't either. Savvy popping pills like a rock star. Hey, I don't take that many pills. Currently, there's only 2 on my repertoire that I should be taking on a daily basis. I only take 1 on a daily basis, though. My ADHD pills, I should probably take those more regularly. But alas, what is that? And I can't even take it because apparently it's a bitch to get through customs. So I will just not be taking my 5 ants with me. I don't want to get those confiscated. Those are like $500 for 30 pills. It's crazy. I hope you have a blast and stay safe. Thank you. My favorite caffeinated beverage is matcha latte and coffee, the occasional yerba mate energy drink. Oh my goodness. Those sound good, except I've always seen yerba mate, but I never actually like had it. So who won? Whoever posted first. So it is, in this case, Mackie. Also, well, Wait, when did I actually go live? Well, Mackie technically did it, but Mackie also said in 5 minutes. So like, I don't know. Is that too early? I don't know. And maybe give each other 15,000. There you go. Any camera regular with my Adderall pills? I feel like everyone who has ADHD literally is irregular with their pills. It's funny because like, I remember reading a post be like, why are these so highly regulated if people who have ADHD literally don't take it every day? Like, forget to take it or whatever. For me, it's not really I'm forgetting. Well, sometimes I do. But it's more just like, I don't feel like I'll need it today because I don't want to be productive today. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I need to take my pills since we're talking about it. Oh yeah, go take your pills. Can't wait to play Kanto 5 and 6. Yo, let's go, Young Water Gaming. You are progressing. Let's go. Get generic brand Adderall. It's so much cheaper. Only $8. What? For generic brand Adderall? No way. The fuck is going on in America? Vyvanse also has a generic? Yeah, I think I got prescribed the... Well, actually, I think it is a generic version, but still like $500 without insurance. With insurance, it was $10. But my insurance is ending soon, which is why I was doing an application so I can get insurance. Which is why it took me a little bit late to get started with the stream, because I was just like, yeah, I need to get this done before I go out of the country for 2 weeks. And yeah, so first my ass. We had no stipulations on topic. It should be when I go live. Just listening. How's the yapping? We are just starting, Jestelin. Hope you're doing good. Also, I remember I saw a comment earlier. It might be buried by now, but one of you is on your data to hide from your IT department. Good luck with that. Also, I'm so sorry. But thank you for spending your data to watch the stream. I appreciate it. ADHD about your ADHD is what it sounds like. Real. I literally held back from posting before stream to not be unfair. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. Usually we should wait until I actually go live. Sometimes I don't want to be productive. Exactly. Kanto 4 was so good. I love Limbus Company, Project Moon Supremacy. Holy shit, we converted one for real. Live on stream, you guys. Let's go, Young Water Gaming. America, what the hell? Yeah, America health stuff sucks. I will complain about this every day. I swear to God. Who's ready for Walpurgis Nacht 4? Yes. Actually, speaking of Walpurgis, okay, so I leave for my trip for the other country the end of this week. So I believe either Friday or Saturday, because it's like a red eye kind of flight kind of dealio, I think, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. So I will have to basically, I might only do one other stream this week, which is for Walpurgis Nacht, and then that's it. If I feel like it, I might do another one on Tuesday, but considering I'm behind on the video editing, I might just take the time to do video edits, and then Walpurgis Nacht will be the sillies, and then I'll do last minute packing kind of stuff. So it's probably just this stream and one other stream, and that is it. So before I disappear for 2 weeks, and then in Twitter will have whatchamacallit. I'll be posting some pictures over on Twitter and the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can either join as a gremlin, or you can access it via coming hang out in Twitch streams, because it's really just a Discord server for Twitch people, honestly, because that's what I started off with. YouTube is just a secondary thing. Also, because I don't want drama on main. That's it. I want to keep the drama here, you know? Drama just stays on the YouTube. That kind of dealio. I don't really want it to be on the everywhere else, so. Almost have enough for 11:10 polls for Walpurgis Night. Nice. That's a little half for the full pity. If you need it. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna get a job. What's a job? I take my meds like an old lady on one of those container things, but I still forget to take them. Yo, I just got one of those container things. Oh, I forgot to rinse them out last night. I did the dishes. Okay, I'm gonna I need to leave this out in the open. God, I really have ADHD. Object permanence is not a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this right here on my desk so I'll look at it and be like, oh yeah, this. I need to put this in a spot where I can see it. Anyway, I just put it on my desk. But I'll need to give that a rinse so then I could go put my pills in there. But I did count out my pills. I should have more than enough pills for my, whatchamacallit. I should have more than enough pills for my stuff, so that's good. That's me. That's me. IT ain't gonna find me. Have fun, Megalon. Unless IT is always watching, for real, for real. I know back at my old job, the IT literally, they didn't do shit. I remember I was like going over there to like ask them for like computer help, and like literally they just had like a chat thing open and they're talking about Tesla cars and stuff and like cryptocurrency. And I'm like, yeah, you guys ain't doing shit, but okay. As long as you help me with my computer issue, we're good. Yeah, let people know before the stream so they can be on time, bro. Also, I forgot. I was like, it's so hot. Sorry, I was turning on my fan because I was like, I'm forgetting something. Oh, so much better now. I was saying more than 20,000 lunacy for Walpurgis. Let's go. I have enough shards for Regret and Solemn Lament Yiseng, and now saving for Solemn Lament Gregor. For the things with sharding for Walpurgis, you gotta remember you can't shard for the current, like the upcoming ID/egos until the next Walpurgis. So you're gonna have to roll if you want them for the next 3 months. Just a heads up, so you aren't disappointed. Regret Faust though you can shard, but Yiseng and Gregor you're gonna have to wait till the next Walpurgis if you want to shard for them. Sad taking another day where I could be productive. Ayo, my work partner's with insurance now, so I can more deeply complain. Yo, let's go. Yes, I am now a Project Moon fan. I'm gonna play all their games. Yo, do it. Do it. And then spend 100+ hours on each game because it takes forever to beat each game for real, for real. I should get something good because I will have enough for 11-10 pulls. That depends on your luck. As someone who the last Walpurgis knocked, I had to go to the full pity to get Wingbeat-ish. So good luck is all I'll say. And they give extraction tickets too. Yes, they do. How ready are you? I am very ready. I have over 40,000 free lunacy, and 50 pulls plus like another 30 pulls or 20 to 30 pulls. So I have a lot of pulls. I should have more than I have enough for 400. I have enough for 2 full pity if I have to, but please don't let me do that. I would like to keep my lunacy as high as possible. I watch Saphera games. What am I doing here? This is a game. It's just the yapping game. That's all. Hi, Meep. Good to see you. Hi, that girl. Boogie. Hello, hello. That's weird since I seen the Crimson Desire and the shards during the 3rd Walpurgis knock. Maybe I'm misremembering. Could be, but I don't know. Have you seen Mr. Beast Dog Pack Part 3? It's wild. I did, with the whole SA claims and everything. It seems interesting. Also, like what? Mr. Beast is working or worked with someone who worked in the adult industry and like promoted them to like chief officer of operations or whatever of one of their companies. And it's like, Mr. Beast, what are you doing? Why are you working with these people who are like the antithesis of appealing to children? Also, the section at near the end where people are just like, oh yeah, Mr. Beast is like talking so much, or like Mr. Beast and how he talks about women, and basically he says like he doesn't get along with them. He like basically treats them as if they're like foreign to him or whatever. And I'm just like, man, that's fucking weird. Anyway, I like what Dogpack is doing. It's nice. It's entertaining. I do think it's entertaining. He mentioned something about like waiting for Mr. Beast to like to respond. So I guess we'll see what that happens. If it happens. Just like Big Saf is always watching for real, for real, for real, for real. They're busy. Lunacy is such a gacha appropriate currency. Real. More than 20,000 saved. I got like 10,000, so I'm probably gonna need to pay money for more. Mackie, you need to get back to those weekly grinds. Where'd your lunacy go? Man, I'm so eepy right now. You should go eepies. Eepies is good. If you need to eep, take care of yourself. Let's hope I'm lucky this time. For real, for real. I even plan on buying the battle pass next season. I'm gonna get some money for Christmas. Yo, do it. It's definitely worth it. Especially if each season is now gonna be like 6 months long. Hella worth. I got Dawn-Claire and Wingbeat-ish on accident, which was a thing. Damn. Wish that were me. Sinclair hated me and so did Ish, but I think Ish hated me more because I had to actually go full pity for her. Sinclair definitely took like at least 100 pulls though. It was non-pog. Bro loved me when I first joined the game and now he hates me. Well, is it because I simp for him now? No way. The game of life. I too only watch Saphera games. You don't lie. You like the yappening. Part 3 was definitely the nuke of them all. I wouldn't say it's the nuke of them all. But I would say, I mean, everything in general is just kind of an L for Mr. Beast, so. Mr. Beast actually made a video in his philanthropy channel? Wait, there's a philanthropy channel? Wait, like an apology video? I'm actually the opposite. I have much easier time getting along with women than with men. Mackie is built diff. But I do know a lot of guys who are like that, though. I don't really think Mr. Beast will respond. He is too big to fail. Yeah, like honestly, like as I said last time, the best thing for Mr. Beast to do is just stay silent. As unpogged as it is, but he's too big to be canceled for real. People are just gonna forget about it in like a year. Or people won't forget about it per se. But it'll just be something that like people will bring up, but like it was just gonna be like LOL, move on kind of deal. So I low-key have a slight fear of men. Oh, Mackie hates self. No way. I just spent it all because I'm impatient. Oh, it do be like the gamba is real. Big Sap knows your Project Moon ships. I see all of them. Nah, Sinclair's just playing hard to get for real. That's unpog. You know what? I bet it was because he was Philip Claire, and maybe he knows I didn't like Philip. Because Philip gave me so much shit in Library of Runa. Bruh. I mean, I don't even hate Philip per se, like it's a character. I just didn't like fighting him in one specific fight. And it's not the one that a lot of people hate. It's I already complained about it on main. I don't need to know more. I keep getting limited things like in 11 or so polls, which just, why are you here, ayo? Wish that were me. I do like the yappening. I mean, more so I don't really care for drama, but I like you too much to not watch. Thank you, Mackie. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I like drama. Also, speaking of drama, we might do a bit of some coverage in a little bit, but we'll just yap for a bit. So, it's because you pulled all of them already? Okay, but not for Walpurgis. I've always resonated better with girls since high school. The boys are kind of chaotic. Yeah, it kind of depends. Yeah, it depends. I just know from what I've seen, like remember from boys in high school, they like did a lot of that like towel whip thing at each other and like the nipple twisters. I don't know why they did it, but they did it really often over there. He'll probably lose some support. Yeah, he'll lose some support, but not enough to like make a dent, really. His core audience is children. They will never know he is actively deleting comments and covering everything up. That's way too much work, TBH. Nah, it's not like a big fear. It's like I had to tell my therapist that I'd really rather have a female therapist than a male one. Oh, I see. If I do get a Walpurg ID, I hope it isn't Dawn-Claire because I already have Sinclair and Anne-Claire. I mean, well, there's nothing wrong with Dawn-Claire per se, but I mean, if it's Walpurgis, you're probably likely gonna get him just because he's there. I'm pretty sure they have everything on Walpurgis a little bit up. We'll see. Limbus Company is the only gacha game that I spent my money on because the battle pass is so much better than every other gacha battle passes. Yes, it's way worth it. Also because like the whole you can grind for characters is whack. As a boy in high school, we were but they wouldn't admit it. The bromance is real? My first time watching a Weekly Yap live. Welcome, Milshi. I normally just watch the VODs and skip to the Yumbers drama parts. Well, unfortunately, it's gonna be a bit before we get to the Yumbers drama parts. I don't even know what I have today. I didn't compile a list. There's like at least 2-ish stories I could talk about. One's like an artist drama thing, and then like another is like We could talk about the the Nijisanji allegations. Usually I don't really cover corpo stuff, but it is something that was kind of big on my timeline. So, and you guys know, all the usual people who talk about the corpo stuff have already talked about it, but a few more information has come out, including Nijisanji's official statement about it. So we could go talk about that in a bit. Whether I'll clip it out is a whole nother thing, though, because like I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that, but at the same time, maybe. But like, honestly, like, corpo stuff is not my forte, in case you can't tell. Talking about corpo stuff is not my thing. I don't really want to talk about corpo stuff. Also because half of it is like in a language I can't even understand, and I have to rely on either Google Translate or other people who have translated it, and like, you know, biases and all that. So like, I don't know. Dog Claire's so good. Having 3 good IDs is useless if they're all Sinclair. Okay, but I'm waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day that Sinclair, whatchamacallit, I'm waiting for the day they release a mirror dungeon or something where it's just one sinner and then you could choose all their IDs. Please and thank you. Please give me a mode like that so I can have a full team of Sinclairs. That'd be so fun. Also, whoever's doing the little emote things, little emote to react things, I like it. Thank you. Only girl talk to is my mom. Ayo, this is the only gacha game I played, let alone give money to. Wait, you never played any other gacha games, Mackie? That's wild. Don Claire can be a mess to manage at times. At least maybe it's just me that has terrible coin luck. Frequently roll tails on 45 SP. No, I feel it though. I feel it. That 5% rolling hard. Don Claire is my only 3-star Sinclair ID. Very good for burn team. I never play gacha games, obviously, if you can't tell. Oh yeah, definitely. Kave never came from the hit game Genshin Impact. There's more Niji stuff? Yes, there is more Niji stuff. We could talk about it in a bit. You get to use them on multiple teams for MDs, like one for burn and stuff? True. I really wish he can change because it seems that he's helping people just for the publicity. Yeah, rather than doing it because for real. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of get, like, you know, bro needs to get money to, like, help, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I feel like he does a lot of things for the publicity. Oh, that'll be fun. All Ishmael for me, right? Also, I'm all in on Walpurgis. My best and strongest identities are Multi-Crack Faust, R. Heathcliff, Cleanup Agent Ryoshu, and Tingang Honglu. Oh! I did the reactions as well. I just have a spam click and it keeps going for a hot minute. I appreciate it though. It's always so cute when I like just seeing it just like pop up every now and then. I'm like, oh, look at that. Oh, my chat's dead on this one. Oops. Wait, hold on. I'm bringing back chat. There we go. I like clicked it and it told me to log in on OBS and I'm like, oh. Sorry for the Windows noise jump scare. Limbus the only gacha game. Good, stay sane, real. True pain is rolling 3 tails on a 4-coin skill at 45 SP. So true. That means you lost 5%, or you got the 5% 3 times in a row. So what's 0.05 times 0.05 times 0.05? Wait, is that how statistics? Yeah, that is how statistics works. Yeah. I only have 4 burn IDs, so not enough for an MD run team. Good enough. You just might not be able to use the burn fusion gift. That's all. I have this idea in my mind that gacha games are predatory and evil, so I never touch them because they usually are. Yeah, you're not wrong on that. As someone who has played multiple gacha games over my time, a lot of them are really, really predatory. Whalevers. Yeah. This also doesn't mean I exactly hate Hoyoverse games. They got some good characters there. Albedo. But it's undeniable that they're that they're gachas. Yeah, just reach right in for the whales or the dolphins and the leviathans. Just take all their money. Oh, I remember when Genshin had good promise and now it's just, I don't even know what is going on. I'm convinced it's not 95% at this point. I want so to run numbers. It do feel like it, but like, I don't know. 5% is still quite a bit. But apparently it used to be worse. It used to be like, what, cap of like 70% or something like that? It used to be worse. People were telling me it was worse. And I still gotta find your Discord. I haven't done it yet, but I'll try to afterwards. Good luck, Young Water Gaming. It's not too hard, in my opinion, to find it, but it is possible. Did you see Honkai Star Rail getting 5 reruns? I did not see that. It is? I miss Honkai Impact the third days. They weren't that bad back then. Yeah, I actually heard Honkai Impact the third was actually really good. I just never played because there weren't enough husbandos for me, so oops. That's a lot of reruns. Yeah, it is a lot of reruns. Like at once? Don't get me started on Genshin. Listen, I used to be a Genshin player and I used to be a whale. I understand. I understand. And that also means I have full rights to shit on the game that I have spent so much money on in the past when I had a job and could have expendable money. The gameplay is good, but the gacha F's it up. I think it also is like, I don't know. I just don't like Inazuma. I'm stuck there. I don't want to do Inazuma. I mean, I guess theoretically I could just skip, like, you know, just run around the world, but like I don't want to do open world right now is the thing. My mirror dungeon teams tend to be scuffed, like Gregor is on 3, Tremor, Rupture, and Charge, and Rose Spinner. Yeah, my mirror dungeon teams are kind of scuffed depending on like what's happening. I mean, Fate Grand Order is worse. Yes, it is to an extent too. Like, I mean, there's a lot of gacha that I just think is just hit or miss. Limbus is by far one of the more generous gachas I played and like has the least amount of what, like secondary gacha systems or whatever. Like there's no constellations, there's no like uptime, like there's no artifact system, there's not any of this like extra gamba. You literally just get what you get on the fucking tin, and that's all I really want in a game. Which is why I think like right now Limbus is one of the few gacha games that suck at being a gacha because it only has one gacha and then that's it. And that's why I like it so much, because it's really just as simple of a gacha as you could make it, while also incorporating like grinding systems, which is like always good. It's very Korean, but in a good way. I hate Hoyo so much, but the autism had me at gunpoint telling me this game will be my special interest for your anniversary soon. I wish I could send you help, Kave, but good luck. The whole time I was in Kanto 6, I felt like Ji-hoon himself was rigging my koi flips. That's so funny. But also sorry. I don't know how much, but I think a canceled VTuber is trying to make a comeback after doing some no stuff. If you're interested for the tea/no pressure, of course. Is this about the one that like the person who did like merch stuff and apparently there was like SA allegations or something like that? I do remember hearing about that one. Personally, like I remember that drama when it happened. I just don't remember the details of it. I remember it was merch related and then other shit came out and then they got canceled and I think they left for a bit, became a webcam streamer, and then now they want to go back to VTubing is what I remember. So personally, I ain't touching Hoyoverse until they add some melanin. I do like Kafka from Honkai and Grace from ZZZ. Nice. HSR is having a Robin, Kafka, Black Swan, and Topaz. I don't know who these characters are, but yeah, like the whole they should add more melanin for real. But it's also coming from like mainland China, so good luck with that is all I'm gonna say. I was helping a friend on it and I remember everything I hated about it in like 10 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. HI3 was 100 pulls for guaranteed, decent chance every 10 pulls, single pull if you wanted to spare as much as possible. Aww. My MD teams are nice and happy. Blue Archive, Nikki, and Arknights are also very free to play friendly. I've heard of stuff like these, but the shame with Blue Archive and Nikki is the fact that there's not enough husbandos, so therefore, I have ruled them out already. I heard that Genshin was awarded best mobile game in the midst of a boycott. It's pretty rigged. I'm pretty sure it is. Also because the boycott's literally only on Twitter. So like, you know, and also the boycotters also keep playing other Hoyoverse games. So is it really a boycott? That's what I don't understand with the boycott. Like people are like, oh, boycott Genshin Impact, boycott Genshin, but then they still play Honkai Star Rail. They still play ZZZ, and it's like, if you guys really want to boycott, fucking stop playing Hoyoverse games. Your boycott otherwise means fucking nothing. Also, they don't care. The West is not the biggest market of Hoyoverse's sales, so they don't care. You know, if everybody in the West just quits, it's not gonna make that much of a dent. The amount of whales they have in overseas, like in Asia and stuff, is where they get the money. They don't care about the West. So like a Western boycott isn't gonna do shit. And it's just so funny. This is like the third boycott that has like failed. It's so funny. Anyway, first gacha to celebrate the 1.5 anniversary I've seen. Yeah, I've never seen a gacha celebrate a 1.5. And they are drowning in money because they are evil with it. The pity of FGO is 300, and then the rates are much worse than Hoyo games. Yeah, FGO has some wackier rates, and they didn't even used to have a pity system until like relatively recently, something like that. But I remember like in the beginning, they did not have that. Nikki's real generous. I think Arknights is too. I think Arknights you can get the currency by doing like that one weekly thing. I don't know. Those are pretty good amount, but I'm not into tower defense games. So is PM a publicly traded company? Because I feel like if they were, it would be much more predatory. It is not publicly traded, also because Kim Ji-hoon owns 90% of the stock. So, or if it is publicly traded, Kim Ji-hoon has 90% of the stock. So he is basically the person who owns everything. So that's why he's like, he runs everything there. So much value from Season Pass and Limbus. Yeah, and grindable. Two gachas are Limbus and Nikki. I have only spent money on Limbus because the RMT and Nikki just doesn't seem worth it after spending on Limbus. I like how it is gacha, but not like uber gacha, and everything has lore, which, oh, lore. Wait, hold on, I just skipped. Nom nom nom. Yeah, lore is good. Lore is good. FGO is predatory, but I only bother with this so much because I like the general story and the character designs. Yeah, that's what I hear from people who play FGOs, that they really like the story and certain characters. Essay allegations, was that bad? I don't remember. Vtuber. Jane Doe do be crazy. Watching her intro trailer is wild. Oh yeah, seeing her like basically like insinuating like sex is interesting. I was like, what is happening in ZZZ right now? Funnily enough, new region has a black NPC. He looks really chill. Oh, that's cool. Wait, for Genshin Impact? Okay, but why is the NPC though? I played FGO to pull one character named Merlin. Yo, me too! And then deleted the game after I got him in an outfit. I was done there. Oh, well, I never got Merlin, so give me your account. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wish Hoyo wouldn't whitewash so much. That is all. Yeah, that's valid. Funniest and pretty much only thing I saw about Genshin boycott was one of the main boycotters posting their lucky rolls, but it's fine because free to play face palms. That reminds me of like, I think I'm pretty sure I saw that during like the boycott during the Hilichurl boycott era, and it's just like, man, don't boycott and like play the game. Here's hoping they don't brighten up Archer during the HSR collab. Oh, that'd be so sad. They aren't even boycotting the game, they're just not spending. Okay, but like, were they high spenders in the first place? Because if they only pay for the weekly or the monthly login thing, that's nothing. That's literally pennies to Hoyoverse. If they aren't a whale, their boycott doesn't mean shit. So, okay, but why don't we get some girl cods? True. The Genshin fandom thinks that boycotting the game means just playing another Hoyo game. They don't actually care, yeah. Limbus doesn't have any black characters either. Wait, what? Have you looked at Heathcliff and Otis? Well, okay, they're not black, but they have at least melanin. And like a lot of their, honestly, a lot of Limbus characters are more gray tinged or like gray tinged than anything. But like they got more skin diversity than Hoyoverse games. Don't talk to me. When you say mainly white characters, the whitest character in Limbus Company is literally Carmen. She is literally the white woman. And then everybody else has way more like melanin than Carmen. Carmen is the whitest character there. And if you don't know who Carmen is, that's fine. It's because you didn't play Lobotomy Corporation. But Don't at me. Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare say that. Limbus is way much better. 4, I can't understand that. English only, please. They're not even boycotting Genshin. Japanese are time to go fill Japanese. That's not Yap. Twitter freaks using words in an inaccurate way and distorting its meaning for like the 300th time. Preposterous. Yeah, AK has a weekly mission for currency. I can't remember the amount, but you can increase the amount you get by completing certain missions. Oh, I see. I heard that Heathcliff is half Romanian, which is reflected in his darker skin tone. Well, that's a theory that I haven't seen before. It's cool though. God bless. Not gonna lie, I feel like 95% of his evil behavior is from trying to make the stockholders happy. Thanks, Dodge versus Ford Motor Co. Ayo. But yeah, like usually when people like have a lot of like publicly traded stock and it's like among like stockholders and stuff, yeah, usually the investors always push for more money. I saw the gacha revenue charts. For some reason, AFK Journey and Love and Deep Space are at the top. I can see why Love and Deep Space is at the top. Have you seen what they do? So say you have a weekly limit of 1,600, you could complete certain missions and now you can get 2,200 or so. I see. There's also no toxicity in the Path to Nowhere fandom. Even an X is all just lesbian drawing or players thirsting over the female characters. Otis is Greece. I mean, Heathcliff is British, but he still has dark skin tone. Sure, if I can remember the password, I'll give you a /J. It has Castoria too, and she was really good when she came out, but I don't know if she's worth anything anymore. Yeah, I don't know anything about FGO for real. I just want pretty characters, that's all. My favorite Limbus character is the neurodivergent Frenchman who punches people. Oh, we love Mersal for real. Sorry, I got my facts wrong. My bad. Yeah, don't step on my toes when it comes to the race thing. Keycag, Starbuck, Heathcliff, Otis. Yeah, Keycag, Starbuck, they all got dark toes. They have way more dark tone representation than Hoyoverse ever could. What gacha game gives 8 polls a week guaranteed? Wow, your Japanese is really good. Mr. Saphera. He's not half Romanian. He describes with an outdated term for a Romani in the book. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about the book, so. AFK just came out in Japan and China. Oh, is that why? Oh. Path to Nowhere mentioned? I have no idea what that means. Was the case where they... Well, I don't even know what you just said there. You can't pay your employees better and you should be acting in the interest of your shareholders. Isn't that every company in existence? Or was it because of that's why every company now is corrupt as fuck? And LOR has Oliver for real. Absolutely love your VTuber. Thank you, Grimly Inc. I'm not familiar with VTuber stuff. Oh my god, the colors are so well balanced. Thank you, thank you. Definitely my design mama, aka my model mama, did such a good job. And she has a really good design sense for real. All of her designs are really cute. Credits should be in the description if you are curious. It should be at the bottom. Per Orange, PUR_orange at twitter.com. Limbus Heathcliff still came from T-Corp, so he's at least half British. Yeah, Love and Deep Space is basically a game. I don't... I understand why it's doing well, but AFK Journey, I haven't heard anyone talk about it. I've seen some people play AFK Journey, and they really like it. Personally, I wouldn't spend money on it, because it's an idle game, but you know. 8 polls a week, maybe Nikki. We're talking about Limbusy. After all the YouTube sponsors it got... When can I get sponsored by a gacha game from YouTube? Please, I want the sponsor money. Okay, as a weird FGO fan, I know the gacha is butts, but I like how you can invest in characters regardless of stars. Plus, some 1-stars are really good, like Anderson the Goat. I have no idea what this means, but that sounds good. We all miss this Saf when new model debut. Well, you don't have to worry because the new model debut isn't gonna be for a while. But also, you could always, I'm pretty sure I'll leave this as always a toggle after some time with the new model. So then we can always return to 1.0 Saf on occasion. Yes, that's my company is F. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure they would be evil, but we don't need more reasons for them to be evil. Yeah, that's true. Did you see a gacha game called Snowbreak is now being forced to be censored? I have no idea what you just talked about, but okay. Personally, I don't know. I don't really care about like censorship things because usually isn't only on the woman characters. So like, cool. Love and Deep Space is really nice, but damn, the VAs generally have really shitty direction by the directors. Do they really? Wait, for like the English dub or like what? Path to Nowhere is a gacha tower defense game, but it's so lesbian. Oh, they tried to attract a male player base with their ads, but attracted a mostly female audience of lesbians. They're the majority. Wait, that sounds great. Wait, that sounds super great, actually. Limbus sponsorship, imagine that. Oh, yo, Lunashi, please. What would you do if Limbus company sponsored you? I would literally shill Limbus even more than I already do. Literally won't happen. By the way, wait, what? Project Moon has a bad track record getting involved with community members, so they might be hesitant. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna do it anyway. I don't think, like, I don't know. If they were to do any sponsors, I'm pretty sure they would, like, keep it with the, like, within the Korean community, so. Also, I'm pretty sure there's other, like, better candidates to be, like, to have a Project Moon sponsorship, so, you know. But they don't really need a sponsorship. The fans will go ahead and just advertise as much anyway. I tried Nikki once, but got turned off by the immediate showcase of Peaches and Hills. It's the first time I ever heard someone say Peaches and Hills. I'm not even A's. Yeah, no, it's too jiggly for me, for real. Do you need a good PC for Limbus company? I game on a potato. No, you don't necessarily need like the best specs, but you do need at least like a certain amount of RAM. You can play on a phone, you can, but if your phone doesn't have enough RAM, you're gonna crash. But I think with Steam and everything, you don't need like the highest specs. You might just have to go to lower qualities if your computer isn't the best. But it's fine. System recommended specs for Limbus. Processor Intel Core i5 memory, 8 GB, RAM, graphics GeForce GT 1030. Yeah, so you could run on like a pretty potato computer. Phone specs need at least like what, 4 GB of RAM, and like I don't know how many phones to have that. Especially if it's an older phone. They've been cursed since the beginning. The people they hired to translate LobCorp scammed them, and the translation was ass until they redid it. Yeah. I mean, like, at least they like trusted again to like actually hire authentic people, because otherwise we wouldn't have like translation. So Nikki fakes you out with anime physics and then gives you depression. The story on that game is heartbreaking. Yeah, I hear Nikki's story is really good. that's what I hear. Like, drag people in for the physics and then keep them around because of the actual story, which is funny. But that's what I heard from friends who I've watched play it, and I'm just like, you're really playing that physics game? They're like, dude, you don't get it. The story is actually really, really, really good. And I'm like, okay, if you say so. I play Limbus on a 16 GB RAM and runs super well on Steam. They got PC specs on the game page. Cool. There is a gacha game called Brown Dust is fan service. I mean, there's a lot of gacha games I played that, like, okay, there's some gacha games on this Google Play app that are basically hentai, but censored, and I don't actually know how they're allowed on the App Store, because, like, they do have, like, an actual 18+ version on a different site that has all those games, but they have a censored version that is basically, yeah, it's censored technically, but it's also like, this is basically borderline corn, and I'm just like, how is this allowed? I would know because I played one of those games, and I'm just like, how is this? This is censored? This is the censored version? This is, I can see the outline. And I'm just like, what the fuck? There's no way. And I think the age rating was like age 15+, and I'm like, this is not age 15+. Are you? This is 17+. Hello? Granted, they took out all the special scenes, but like I'm just like, oh, okay, all right. Damn, poor Saph. Saph would play Twisted Wonderland. Twisted Wonderland is totally safe. Totally safe. Compared to other games that I have touched, that is actually fine. Compared to the one game that I played. I guess 2 games because both of them are technically. It's for the people who are female in chat and like, you know, or like, you know, you like games where the cast is all men and it's very fan servicey. I think you know the 2 games I'm talking about. One is BL and the other one is about a bunch of hot demons. Okay, that's what I'm gonna talk about. Anyway. Both of those have censored versions on the Google Play Store. I don't know how they exist. Just anyway. Is it the carnival that's new? That's one of them. There's also another one. The one with all the demons. Obey Me? No. Not Obey Me. Not Obey Me. There's another one. Anyway, would be funny to hold a funeral for your old model when you debut your new model. Okay, but like I wouldn't do that though because I still like this model. It still has its perks. Like the vibes are different. Like this is like comfy, wholesome vibes, and my next one's gonna be super edgy. So Nikki's story is A compared to Limbus, plus it's super power gated. I've been playing for a few months and I'm still walled off. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, but there's also plenty of that too, but the devs know how to wrench your heart. I wish Limbus had a console port like the Hoyo games do. That would be cool. Just get a Steam port. Steam Deck. That's your console port right there. For me, Nikki, world building and lore is interesting, but the writing has so many and I'm a day one player. Sorry, I had to review that. I see. Ah, yes, the Yap. We love the Yap. Oh, Limbus is 17 plus and it's on the App Store. Okay, but Limbus has 0 sexual things. Like, I mean, the only sexual thing, TBH, is like maybe a little bit of bondage with the pink shoes. That's it, though. This thing is borderline, but it's not. Sav will play Twisted Wonderland. Oh, no. Also, happy September 1st. It's September now. We have 3 months left in the year. Why would you remind me of my mortality? Oh, by the way, speaking of, my birthday's in 1 month. October 1st. Fun fact. Anyway, Limbus is one of the 2 gacha games that's 16 plus and not because of fan service. The other one is Blue Archive. Yeah, Limbus is like not like because of fan service. It's literally just straight up because it's just mature. Sav keeps being auto-correcting to Saphinus. Wait, what is Saphinus? Hold on. Definition. Saphinus. Is it like siphon? Relating to or denoting either of the 2 large superficial veins in the leg. I'm in your legs, guys. Let's see. Do you think we will get Candle 7 before the end of the year? Will it be next year? We already have a date. It's gonna be October. I know, get what you're talking about. Yeah. And they do Christmas events. Well, they did do a Christmas event, technically. I heard that game by my gay friend. He loves men. Oh my god, better hold on to my fan art until the re-debut then. Oh, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You could, any fan art is appreciated. You don't have to hold on to anything. Because also, like, I don't even know when my 2.0 is going to be. It's probably going to be next year, honestly, 2025. So, you just remind me of Tears at Themis. Oh, yeah, I remember. That was started off normal, and then it got progressively more and more like Love and Deep Space in terms of, like, the art that they have. Like, it gets more and more, like, sexual. I don't know how to describe it, but I remember it started off okay, and then it got progressively weirder. In terms of what I saw for the fan art, the story was actually half decent, but I didn't finish it, so yeah. I have a Steam Deck and ran Limbus on it. It was something. It was bad. Wait, it was? Oh, that's so sad. Wait, so are you telling me that the phone port is actually better than the Steam Deck port? Limbus is just graphic at most, yeah. Like 360p, oh. That's so sad. Nikki writing has so many flaws, TBH, I wouldn't know. I mean, skin tight-ish if you're into that. That's true if you're into the wetsuit look. I just know people say Limbus isn't sexual, but I mean, look at Molar Office Otis. Okay, but like, that's like low tier fan service. That's like people saying, "Oh, Middle Dawn is like the most fan service we've gotten," and I'm like, okay, just cause her breasts are all covered up in bandages and that's it for her top, okay. Compared to other things I've seen, Limbus is really low on the fan service radar. The only fan service they give you is if you're really into the characters beating the shit out of you. Happy birthday, Sam. It's not my birthday yet. Happy early birthday, thank you. And my dad's birthday is on the 9th of 2nd. Oh, nice. April 3rd. Oh, so early. Like, if I were to list my problems with the writing a story, it would be 5 pages. 5 pages isn't that much, actually. Oh, Christmas baby. I feel bad for Christmas babies because you have to share your birthday with Christmas, but hopefully that means you get like double the presents, but sometimes you just only get 1 set of presents. Steam Deck barely even worked. Rip. Middle Dawn is so... Wait, hold on. I got this. Middle Dawn is so... she exerts a sexual energy. She just exerts... I have a fucking hangover. What are we talking about? I just joined gacha games and fan service. Don't they have bondage egos? Literally, that's only like the pink ribbons and that's it. And only 2 of them are canon. The rest are all fan service that the other artists have made. I've seen pink ribbons for Sinclair, Honglu. Oh, Honglu is canon. Faust. Like literally any of the sinners have a pink ribbon like fan art. That's good stuff though. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday! Stop! Wait, hold on. It's my birthday. What day is it anyway? Oh, it'll be on a Tuesday. I guess I'll do a special birthday stream on that day. Well, that'll probably be on Twitch though. We'll see. I was about to write that if you consider fan service characters who would beat the heck out of you. Yeah. You had to share your birthday with Jesus? Wait, what? Oh yeah, Christmas Day, yeah. Yeah, my sister gets double the presents. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. King of Binds too? Oh, yeah. I guess King of Binds is pretty... Especially for Otis. Oh, man. And Regret? Would you consider straight jackets to be... Well, I guess that depends on... Well, I mean, you do have that one from the Sock Vtuber corpo. Like the old hag Benhera person. Who's like literally in a straitjacket and everything. She has a really cool design though, not gonna lie. I really like that design. Limbus Company fan service is normal, not the sexual one, yeah. I've seen pink ribbons for the librarians too. Yeah, pretty much. Just the pink ribbons is just so good, let's be real. How would you rate Ryoshu x Sinclair? We all know Sinclair would be the girlfriend in that relationship. Oh yeah, Sinclair would have 0 pants in that relationship. Bro, the pink ribbon art is like slightly disheveled suits. Like calling that fan service is like calling a nun a supermodel. Yeah, it's very tame. Compared to what you see in the fan art is where people really enhance certain features. You know what I mean? I'm ignoring all these happy birthday comments. It's not my birthday. You guys are gonna say that and watch somebody just like drops by stream and is like, oh, it's Saf's birthday. Let me just give her a free super. Don't do it. Don't do it. I actually have an old classmate whose birthday during Jan 1st. Ayo. That reminds me of a few people who have birthdays on like leap year. Also, why does Otis Ego say the Odyssey had a purpose? Is that part of the lore? Everything's always part of a lore. Basically, Limbus is only fan service. You're into very specific things. Specific, non-typical fan service things. Yes. Oh, damn. My B-Day's on a Tuesday too. Exactly 2 weeks earlier. Oh, no. So early. But happy early birthday, Pappin. I don't know if I'll be doing a stream that week. So, will I? I mean, I'll be gone for 2 weeks. I don't know. The Limbus definition of fan service is any reference to Roland or the Red Mist. The Red Mist mentioned? Oh, no way. Gregor fan art? Literally any fan art of the Sinners. There's always something interesting for those ones. Limbus fan service be like, yeah, this guy is having a mental breakdown and is crying. And fans be like, Oh yes, for real. Sounds like a win for Saphera Super, but I would feel bad. I don't want people to give me a super thinking it's my birthday and it's not my birthday, you know? That just seems wrong. If Rosia desires fan service, what do we call the amount of cleavage and ring Otis and co? I don't even remember the cleavage, so I wouldn't know. That's literally like nothing though. Limbus locked me in grips when it showed me she is bandaging herself. Wow, that's so much fan service. No way. Big Bird, Red Mist, Black Silence, the second kindred. Embrace the evil Nephilim side for real, for real. You mean, oh shit, wrong one. You mean this one? Ring has cleavage. I gotta see, right? Like now I'm just like, wait, hold on. Do I have I not looked at? Oh, well, I don't even have Ring Otis. I think she hasn't decided to grace me with her presence. So Otis is a name Odysseus used once. Yes, because it's based on the Odyssey. Fun fact: the characters in Olympus Company are based on books. The only fan service in Limbus is how I found out the identities are basically the characters from different realities. That's fan service for people who love the characters, which I do. Yeah, like I like the whole alternate universe thing, and like it's technically in some ways quote unquote canon because like different IDs. It to me, as someone who likes world building and alternate universes, especially in fanfics and stuff, it's so good. Like, oh, I don't like the canon Sinclair. Oh, let me get the Sinclair who's mentally unhinged. Slash, I like all Sinclairs, but Enclair is definitely one of my favorites. Oopsies. Hello, wow. How much armpit does that 4-armed Faust have? Literally, most of that is prosthetics. What? Why no spark for Ring Otis? Because I don't spark for characters that are on the standard banner. They'll come eventually, like BLE saying. He'll come eventually. When I saw she ish, it was on first sight. Ayo, favorite character immediately. Well, it cannot be me. For me, it took me a bit to warm up to ish, but I liked her, like, I think on the way to her Kanto, and I'm just like, ooh, I like her. I don't think mechanical armpit counts. Yeah, I don't think mechanical armpit counts either. That doesn't seem real. You're telling me Ishmael's from a book named Moby Dick? That's not a real book name. Yeah, imagine having Dick in a book name. Undertale All Universes walks to Olympus Mirror World's good run. Real. So in some universe, Heathmail Wuthering Heights married? Perhaps. Anything is possible. They said the amount of worlds is infinite, so it's possible. I saw Gregor's Kanto and said, funny Roachman is now my fave. That's silly. I have no idea what is being talked about. I'm so confused. We're talking about Limbus Company. Silly gacha game. Highly rec. And I can't wait for the story to do some wild stuff with Mirror Worlds. Me too. It's gonna be wacky. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have to wait till after we do the first ring of like the Limbus story. So after we go through all 12 Kantos, and then we start all over again with Purgatory. Or, yeah, the next ring will be Purgatory, right? It's like three different like main acts of whatever. Anyway, are we already on Purgatory? It's probably I don't even remember anymore. Whatever. I saw such good Heathmail art today. Did you share it on the Discord though? Why aren't you giving me the food? Unless it's like not safe, in which case you can keep that to yourself. I might or might not have a thing for badass woman. Yeah, literally Limbus made me so gay. It awakened my gayness. Which, yeah, that's about it. It's probably gonna happen in Purgatorial arc. Yeah, that one. I love Ish. She is one of my favorite sinners, and considering how good Sinclair and Yi sang Kanto, where I can't wait to play Kanto 5 because her Kanto is one of the best, if not the best. Yeah, people debated whether Kanto 5 or 6 are the best. I think I personally like 5, but that's because I have an Ish bias, but all of them are good. Everything just gets progressively better in my opinion. It's Infernal, Purgatorial, and Paradiso. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna meet Dante's mirror identities. That depends. Is Dante Ian or is Dante a Faust? My prediction is that if we get a villain that summons IDs to fight us, complete with gacha animation, Oh, complete with gotcha animation? I mean, we technically already kind of got something like that with the whole Envy Pekatula, but you know. Can't wait for Kanto 13 where Faust makes out with Mirror World Faust. Me too. Give me that ID cest. Okay, some people say 5 is the best and some people say 6 is the best. Yeah, it's just a debate. And whatever you prefer. Oh, I despise gacha games, so no wonder. Limbus is one of the best ones for me though. Like, cause like I played a lot of gacha games. Limbus is by far one of the best that I played because it does the gacha thing wrong. Which is why it's good. Enjoy your yap? Thank you. Well, we're gonna yap about other things in due time, but you know. I have a thing for women in suits. Yeah, women in suits are so hot, you guys. Literally, more women need to be in suits. Which is also why I'm so excited for my 2.0 because literally, like, you know, I look cute right now. Yeah, I look really cute. I'm gonna look so hot in my 2.0, but the only thing I wish that when I got my 2.0 design is that I wish that I played Limbus Company or Project Moon before I made my 2.0 design because then I could have put more more design inspirations from Project Moon, but alas, it is what it is. I mean, I'm still happy with it, but like, some of the ego suits are so good in Limbus or Project Moon. I sent that early. I meant to say I'm scared of what the incidents that being teased is. You mean for Kanto 7? The finale hard carries Kanto 5. Oh, so Inferno is only the first arc. When the next arc gonna be? Well, just know that Limbus is planned to have a 10-year lifespan, so... I have a slight bias for Ish, but Kanto 6 was still amazing. Still, yeah, like Kanto 6 was still good. Even though I have a bias towards, like, I mean, like, I have a bias towards Sinclair, but I still think Kanto 5 is better than Kanto 3, so... I'm not a fan of Kanto 6, not gonna lie. Not that it's bad, I just don't like the miscommunication romance drama trope. That's understandable. I posted Heath mail and making me happy. Hold on, let me look at the Heath mail. Let me look at this Heath mail you posted. Oh, I saw that one. I saw that one like a day ago. Oh, we already have that with Yi Sang and Sang Yi. So true. They need to make out. Like, what do they do when they run out of characters to Kanto on? Because there's only 12 of them. Well, that's why you start the next arc where now everyone has started their first step on moving on. And then we keep going. Hell yeah. Round and round we go. Limbus being a gacha game is to get the shit out of the face meme for me. K-Corp Alfonso is hot. Real! Alfonso is so hot, guys. I literally thought she was a dude. And I got baited when I got into the game. I was like, he's a she. I got baited, and that's how I knew Project Moon was a good game. Because they baited me like that. Also, where can I read Leviathan and Wonder Lab in English? You have to Google. They're on the subreddits though. 100 years of Limbus. Quick reminder that whoever Dante is probably a badass considering the threats he throws around in the very first story scene where he has still some of his memories. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say Dante's a he, but you know. We don't know Dante's gender, so but yeah, I think Dante was definitely in power of sorts at one point, and then they lost their memories, and now they're dumb. And slowly relearning. After the 12 Infernal Cantos, they're most likely going to do Purgatorio and Paradiso. I'm guessing Purgatorio is going to focus on the outskirts. Yeah, probably. Or just like more world building, probably. Alright, it's only Korean? No, they're translated. Just look at the subreddits. You have to Google it. But the subreddits have translations, trust. Kanto, because like I read Wonder Lab, I read Leviathan, or Distortion Detective also has translations. You just gotta look. That's all. Kanto 4 really got the ball rolling. No, I'm talking about the huge massacre that's been teased for a long time. It's like 100x bigger than the pianist incident. Oh yeah, like in the trailer, right? Or like the beginning. Yeah. Also look at the one above because that one made me lol. Oh. The one with Solemn Lament and then like Gregor instead. That's cursed, honestly. Bugs. Also, we never finished Gregor and Rhodia character arc, and Kanto 3 only covered the beginning of Demian. Yeah, like all the characters are gonna go ahead and like you know, continue their arc for sure. Like, we're definitely not anywhere close to being done. And people who think we're gonna end at Canto 12 are delulu. Y'all delulu as fuck. It's clear that the Sinner's arcs are still not finished, so there's definitely a part 2. Exactly! But some people are just like, literally just like, oh, it's gonna end at Canto 12. And I'm like, no! You guys don't have reading comprehension for real, for real. None of the Sinners have their characters concluded except maybe Ish. No, I would say Yi Sing is the only one who actually moved on as per Dante's clock thing moving. Ish didn't even have her thing move on. But she definitely is moving on, but it's not in the same way that Yi Sang, like, because Yi Sang's whole thing was he had to make this, like, make his first step to, like, you know, get out of his, like, funk, essentially. Ish's goal was to kill Ahab, and then she didn't do it. So oh, spoilers, sorry. I went back to Dante's early story prior to Memory Wipe. It was wild, yeah. I want Dante to get a Canto. They're such a fascinating character. They will. Dante will get their whole thing once we get over to the whole, whatchamacallit. The new MD choices showing Dante getting fed up with the bosses. Yeah, like, I want to call the robot dumbass for real, for real. I find it suspicious that we never see any Mirror World Dantes. Well, Dante's also not a fighter. Dante's fragile. Also, if Dante gets into a fight and then dies, then everyone else is effed. So, you know. Would you recommend I read Wonderlab and Leviathan after I catch up to current story and Limbus? I would recommend you read Wonderlab. Leviathan, you should hold off until after you beat Library of Runa. That's all. So, Wonderlab is more Lobotomy Corporation. Leviathan is after Library of Runa, so you should play Library of Runa. But to play Library of Runa, you have to know the story of Lobotomy Corporation. So you have to go all the way back. Or do what I did, watch cutscenes for Lobotomy Corporation, and then play Library of Runa, because I wasn't sure if I would vibe with Lobotomy Corporation's game, and then turns out I did. So, oops. Literally sitting here having no idea what you're talking about, not caring because I love listening to you yap. Thank you, Vincent. I appreciate it. We've only touched the surface of most character arcs. Yeah, you can probably find / have a computer read it to you if you're really lazy. I do that when I don't feel like reading personally. I need to do that when there is a document, like a 50-page document about something. I need to have a program that reads this shit to me because I don't want to read half the time. And I'm like, that's why some things I just haven't done the research on, because I don't want to read. It's like 50 pages of dumb biased bullshit. And it's just like, can you guys either shorten your Google Docs to be concise, or can you like just make it not sound stupid half the time? Anyway, Dante is counted as a sinner. They are, but like also if they die, everyone's effed. So Ish accepted her past, but she still needs to find what is her path. I believe that was said at the end. Yeah, like currently her path is literally like she wants something as a compass, but she's currently just aligning with Dante. She doesn't have her own compass essentially. So I wouldn't actually recommend finishing LobCorp unless you enjoy pain. Well, that's what I'm doing. Also, I started whatchamacallit. We got to day 46, like the start of day 46. Saw one thing of White Dawn, and I went, what? And then I was like, okay. And this is apparently start of the easy part, so I'm like, okay, all right. I'm so fucked. But anyway, I had to restart because there's still other things I need to do, and I need to 100% whatchamacallit. I need to 100% the Abno stuff, which includes doing White Knight at some point. I don't know how to do that, but I'll look into it later, I guess, whenever we get to it. Dante baby. Leviathan should be read after Canto 6 because it gives explanation to Virgilius. To be honest, I predicted that Virgilius was gonna do something because the ring is there, and I have read Leviathan. Yeah, me too. Like once I saw it was about the ring, I was like, oh, Virgilius is gonna do something. Project Moon fans not reading, nothing new, real. Also, I can't play Library of Runa without being confused. Yeah, because Library of Runa is a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. So you should, if you don't want to do Lobotomy Corporation, the gameplay, go watch the cutscenes from Lobotomy Corporation. They're on YouTube. It's like, what, 7 hours or something? And then watch the cutscenes. Was it 4 hours? I don't know. This is a certain amount of hours. You watch it, then play Library of Runa, and you won't be as confused. So, yeah. Oh, your iPhone can read any text to you, even from the picture, if you turn on the accessibility setting? Oh, no way. But I have to use my iPhone? That's cringe. Heath becomes our compass while the Heath mail's real. Like, it's robotic, but it's free and easy. True. Oh yeah, day 46 is the tutorial for the last 3 days. That's the tutorial? And they ramp it up? That's great. Because everyone's just like, yeah, this is like just the start of all your pain. And I'm like, you guys are freaking crazy. Why, Night has a connection to Plague Doctor? Yeah, I wouldn't know, huh? I wonder if there's a mirror world where Dante's head is a compass. Oh, that'd be silly. I do want to play Lobotomy Corporation. I just don't have a PC, but I can get a Steam Deck, so I will just do that. Oh, okay, hold on. All I'm gonna say about that is I don't know how good Lobotomy Corporation is on a Steam Deck because you need a mouse to move stuff. I mean, I did see somebody play Lobotomy Corporation on a VR headset, so like, I guess it's possible, but I don't know how it translates to a Steam Deck. Just an FYI. I just want you, if you're curious about how Lobotomy Corporation plays, please just check out my VOD channel really quick. You will see how it plays. I don't know how it plays on a Steam Deck, and I would not recommend that to do on a Steam Deck, TBH. Steam Deck is jank, but have fun. You can plug a mouse into the Steam Deck. Oh, you can? Okay, well in that case, then it should be okay. I didn't know you could do that. VR, yeah, I saw like it's like someone in Asia that had a VR and they're playing Lobotomy Corporation on the VR headset. I'm like, are you okay? Alternatively, there's a 15-minute Lobco summary video, which should suffice if you don't want to piece the stuff together yourself. Yeah. I started playing LabCorp in 2019 on a laptop trackpad. I didn't get very far. Yeah, that sounds rough. I can't imagine playing it on a trackpad. Especially Hawkma suppression, there's no way. There's no way. With all the stuff that I had to do for Hawkma suppression, yeah, that was not happening. This MD run wants me to fight Cromer so bad, just do it. Beat her ass, for real. Yeah, I play Civ by plugging in a mouse and keyboard in my Steam Deck, and I'm like weird like that. Well, if it works, it works. That's all I'll say. Oh, so I just have to get a PC. I do plan on becoming a streamer and becoming a streamer myself, so I'll do that at some point. Good luck with your streamer goal in the future. Just remember, if you are streaming, do it for the hobby, not for the profit, because profiting off of streaming is extremely unlikely. So, oh hey, what's this? Okay, okay, hold on. I'm just gonna take this and I'm gonna post this in that special channel on the Discord because we're gonna move on to drama. Let's do drama llama stuff, huh? Let's do drama llama stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me open up. Let me open up the first thing that I have here. Let's see. What do I have here? There's one thing that I want to do, which is... Okay, actually, there's like 3 technical stories I could talk about, but one of them, like, I didn't read everything, so yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Alright. Where is it? Also, I drank boba, and I really have to pee. I really have to pee. Oh no. Anyway, hold on. Let me pull up everything really quick, and then I will probably take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll go over to the drama part. But hold on. Where is everything? Everything is all over the place. Let's open up the Nijisanji stuff first. We might as well cover that. And then here's this one. Okay, let me open up this. I can't see chat at the moment because I am now suddenly having a tummy ache. Wow, that's great. I love having a tummy ache. Jesus Christ. Why do I get a tummy ache when you know what, whatever. I don't even have anxiety right now. Why do I have tummy ache? Okay, so we open up this, and then this page doesn't exist anymore because she deleted it. Okay, I'm gonna open up these because these are related to the one case. But personally, I didn't read half of the shit, so. Opening up all these things. One second. There's like a billion things. Oh, there's so many tabs. Okay, hold on. I need to open all of these. There's so many, because like there's a thing that happens where if you like delete a start to a thread, literally it's so hard to get the rest of the thread because you have to get individual links. It sucks ass. Opening up these because they're also kind of related. This person because this is also related. This is related. And this is related. Okay, so we'll hold off on the Nijisanji until like the end, I think, because this is still kind of developing, I think. Hold on, let me check this. Is this anything bad if I look at this? Oh, what the hell happened here? Holy shit. The hell? What the hell is this? Okay, well. Yeah, I'll save the Nijisanji for last because I just straight up have no idea what's going on over there and it looks like a mess. So we will cover that after I cover some slightly milder topics first. Let me just move this over here. Okay, let's cover... Yeah, I'll save this for the end. Okay. Alright. Do I want to start with this story, though? This one's kind of heavy-handed, though. Yeah, fine. We'll start with that one. Okay. What am I missing in chat? What are you guys talking about? Oh, okay. I was thinking, I could pause at any time. I don't need precise mouse movements. Yeah, until at some point, you can't pause anymore. I'm gonna be a variety streamer. Do you recommend I stick to one game for a bit and then branch off into variety? My recommendation as a streamer is do what makes you happy. That's really about it. There's pros and cons to doing either strategy. So if you are a variety streamer, you will always necessarily start with a lower viewer count because you're not consistent at a topic. But on the other hand, by being variety, you also develop a fan base who's there for you and not the game that you play. But it is extremely slow going, especially if you tend to do things in a more niche genre where you won't get popular. If you only do one game, to start off with, especially if it's a big game like say Fortnite or something, and you are say the Fortnite streamer, you will develop a fan base who's there only for Fortnite or only for you to play Fortnite. As soon as you branch off to other games, you will lose a good chunk of your viewer base, and that can deter people when they see, like, say you're like pogging, you get Twitch partner status because you're a Fortnite streamer, and then you do any other game and suddenly your viewer count is like half. It's because those people aren't there for you, they're there for you playing that game. So it depends what you want. Do you want the slow and steady growth? Or do you want the one where you get big, popular, but then if you ever want to do anything besides this one game, you might lose a good chunk of your viewer base? For me personally, I never really gave a fuck about view count. Like, I care a little bit, but I've never been obsessed with it to the point where, like, I feel like I need, like, you know, 100+ viewers at all times or else my life is over. Everyone hates me. I don't think that way because that's toxic. I literally do this because I want to have fun, and I won't have fun playing one game for the rest of my streaming career. So do what makes you happy. If you are happy playing this one game for the rest of your life, go for it. Go for it, you know? But if you want to do more variety, if you don't like sticking to one game, or you know that you only play one game for a bit and then you'll eventually move on like I do, it's best to not do one game only, in my opinion. But you know, everyone is different, and if you do care about immediate number success, maybe one would be good, but just know that as soon as you turn into any sort of variety, if after you build a following based on one game, you will lose a good chunk of your followers, or viewers, I suppose. Followers is dependent, but you know. Drama, I wish I had popcorn. Go make some popcorn right now. We're gonna take a piss break soon. I remember my first experience with Hakma suppression. I immediately paused only to regret it. Me for real. It's wild sass smells. I don't smell. Yeah, that's my ideal as a streamer. I want people to come for me. Yeah, like I like people who like me for my personality, you know. So Saph Fortnite arc, never. I don't know if Fortnite will give me motion sickness, but I definitely can't play shooters, so I think I'd much rather work in the mines than be a Fortnite streamer. I don't mind having a small fan base as long as it has some viewers. Like 10 viewers is fine with me. I just love making videos and stuff. I always have. Yeah, like it should be okay, you know? But also just like, you know, don't be too discouraged when you first start out and like there's like barely anything. Like it happens, you know. Just take it easy. As long as you enjoy what you do, the viewers shouldn't matter, and the viewers will come eventually, as long as, you know, make sure you're entertaining, because like you can't just sit there in silence and just expect people to want to hang out, you know. Like that's not gonna happen. I mean, some people might, but it really depends what you're doing. Like if you're doing art, it's fine if it's more casual, you know. But if you're doing like games, you should probably be talking most of the time. So yeah. Saph, I'm finally moving out from Limbus Company. It's Limbus Company too. Real. I have a bit of a following on Twitter. I hope that translates. No. I'm gonna be real with you. Twitter following does not translate well to other platforms. You will see people who have like tens of thousands of followers because they're an artist and they have a lot of artist stuff, and then they start streaming and they're lucky to reach 10 people. So good luck with that is all I'm gonna say. You'll often see a lot of people who have like, you know, a lot of like, it's hard to transfer viewers from one fan base to another fan base, or like to one site to another site. It's just how things work. But don't put all your eggs in a basket. It's not gonna happen. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll be lucky once you start off for like, you know, your debut, and then after that it's gonna trickle down. So just painting things in a pessimistic / realistic light. I'm just going to be the negative Nancy for you, okay? Yeah, it don't work like that. There are some that trickle in. Yeah, some will trickle in, but whether they're consistent about it is entirely up to them as the person. So, oh, I see. So it does essentially nothing. Yes, that's why people who obsess over Twitter numbers make me laugh. I don't mean to sound like a dick when I say this, but people who are obsessed with Twitter numbers, who think that like, oh, I'm not growing on Twitter, so this must mean I'm not growing on other platforms. No. Twitter doesn't give a fuck. Like, Twitter people don't give a fuck about where you are elsewhere, you know? Like, they just don't care. They're there for the Twitter shit, you know? So it's just like, Twitter followers don't mean jack, but some people don't realize that. Some people think Twitter clout is all you need before you get started. And I'm like, no, Twitter followers don't mean anything, honestly. And like, that's why I don't give a fuck about my Twitter. My Twitter, I post one thing a day max, and that's it. Should I grow more? Should I do more to advertise myself on Twitter? Oh yeah, definitely. I just don't care though. Twitter is just a whatever platform. I use it to look at fan art and drama, and that's it. I otherwise keep to myself. So, you know. So Twitter doesn't really like you promoting yourself, apparently. V-tweeters, yeah. V-tweeters are good because they know how to use Twitter effectively. But that doesn't translate to Twitch viewers or YouTube viewers or whatever. You know, like, it's just, it just does not transfer over. You getting Twitter updates does not mean anything for the rest of your platform. Because you'll see, like, you know, even right now, I have 29,000 subs on YouTube. That does not translate at all, really, to my YouTube or to my Twitter or Twitch. I mean, it translates a little bit. It's helped, for sure. But not significantly to the point where, like, you know, people on Twitter who see me for my Twitter following aren't gonna know that I have 29,000 subs on YouTube unless they check, you know? to them, I'm just a nobody still. I'm still just a wee lad. And it's just like, yeah, you know, if you guys only care about numbers on Twitter, though, I see you. Thankfully, I do have some VTubers who follow me who said they will support me directly when I start streaming. I have been watching VTubers for a year now and have built up a very good reputation. Well, good luck. Hopefully it does translate, but only time will tell, you know? Hi, Saf. How's your day so far? I started by getting boba and mild spicy tofu, but then the mild spicy tofu turned out to be extremely spicy because they like dumped literally a whole container of chili spice in it, and I was like, I'm dying. I asked for mild. I think next time I'm just gonna ask for no spice because, like, I can't trust them. Apparently mild is not mild for them, so. Rip your toilet? Yeah. But you're our funny wee lad? Oh, thank you. Only those who show up to my streams know how cool I am for real, because y'all the cool ones. I plan on being a flesh tuber. I'm gonna cover anime games and movie and manga. Oh, have fun with that. Flesh tubing is still good. It's still good. Make sure you have a good quality camera and stuff like that. So that's about it. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick piss break, and then we will come back and we're gonna cover drama. I only said that because I remember editing the Bubs part. And okay, anyway, hold on. BRB, everyone go take a piss break. Okay, I'm back. All right. Hope everyone has enjoyed your quick BRB break. I did wash my hands, in case anyone was curious. I did wash my hands. For anyone who's gonna accuse me, did you wash your hands, Saf? Yes, I did. My hands are washed. Anyway, we're gonna switch over to drama mode now. So first up, before we go move on to the actual things, I have about 3 cases I want to cover today. One of which is gonna be about another predator in the VTubing community, so I will be covering that briefly as much as I can. The document isn't that big as far as I can tell, but there is a little bit of some stickiness in there because there is a few other people who wanted to get involved for some reason or mentioned or something, but I might not cover that one in much detail, but it is what it is. But there's there's a predator case, another one will be an artist tracing case, and the next will be Nijisanji. Some allegations came out about somebody who had essentially taken pictures of Nijisanji livers and then said derogatory things about them, and also potentially allegations of essay or attempted essay or something like that. So that's your trigger warning for this section. There is going to be talk about possible minor endangerment of sorts and essay. So just keep that in mind. We'll get into it when we get into it. With soap? Yes, with soap. I got myself some goldfish to snack on for the drama. Oh, I love the goldfish ones. With hand sanitizer? Not hand sanitizer. What the hell? That's not real washing. Is it as bad as Joe Waffle? I mean, the predator also admits it, but and the person is younger. They're 16. Supposedly in a consensual relationship because the person said they talked to their parents about it and their parents are okay with it, and then the age of consent in Europe is different, which apparently it's 16, but it's still a significant age gap, so you know. You know, it's kind of predators coming here because they think they're safe and this community keeps having them. It's like, no, you'll be found out. Exactly. Can you edit the YouTube title like in Twitch? Just wondering. Not that I'm aware of. Actually, I might be able to, but I don't even know what I would talk about. I am for sure gonna edit the thumbnail though afterwards. Oh, wow, that's really bad. Wait, the parents are okay with it? Yeah, something like that. So it's a sticky situation. And yeah, so, but we'll get into it a bit. Real quick though, I want to talk quickly about my False and Sylvie thing because I just haven't made a comment on that video because it's just, I don't want to. Everything I said in the video, so basically for those who were here last stream, you already know my entire take on the False and Sylvie situation. If you have it, I did post a highlight reel version of it, which is on my YouTube channel. And I don't know if everyone here has seen it, but basically the TLDR of that is Sylvie basically did a call out post on False. She was really aggressive in the DMs and like totally, you know, uncalled for the aggression. But at the same time, False decided to take all that, expose the DMs, and essentially make a 17-minute hit piece on his YouTube channel, essentially just like saying like, you know, Sylvie's bad, you know, we feel endangered, our whole, you know, like lady is like having a terrible mental health thing, and like basically kind of insinuating that because of Sylvie's call out, that's why he's getting harassed. And then in reality, in my opinion, False kind of already has a negative reputation already, and Sylvie just happens to be somebody who doesn't like False. And then I think personally 17 minutes is a bit much for the situation. He could have minimized it to below like 8 minutes. He could have summarized it as he usually does for other things that are more serious, because he has covered things very briefly, very neutrally. And usually whenever he does non-neutral takes, it's always for people who are against him. And like personally, I think that's a criticism that I want to give to him, is that he needs to stop doing stuff like this. And then so many of his followers basically felt like, you know, saw the video and basically were like, Sylvie deserves it. Sylvie deserves to get called out. She was a total bitch about it. She was a Karen, blah, 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 blah. Why are you defending her? And I'm like, wow. You guys are the reason why the drama isn't going to end in this community. This is the reason why this community is so dramatic. If people literally think a 17-minute video talking about someone who essentially just has Twitter beef with false is valid and justified. I don't think it is, but you know, I am probably one of the few people on here who have a very please stop harassing other people mentality in this fucking community. So, you know, it is what it is. You know, if people want to say it's justified, they do them. But personally, I don't think it's justified. He could have summarized it way down. But, you know, it is what it is. Whatever. You know, all that fun stuff. Yeah, I watched the highlight. I never heard anything about Falls, but you did say he's pretty big. He's really big. Preston Sagi and Rima are the only VTubers I watch that cover drama, but you're my favorite by far. Thank you. I appreciate that. You can edit the title and stuff while streaming. I can, but like, what would I even name this? You know what? Here, I can name. Here, I'll change it to. Covering 3 topics. Yeah, I'll edit this to something fancier later. So. Depends on the country, mostly 14 to 16, believe. Yes, I did Google it, like what is the age of consent in Europe, and it does vary from 14 to 16. So, which 14 is really young. I don't like that at all, but you know, someone's gonna be mad at me for pushing my American views onto things, but like, you know what? I am from America, and you know, I think I don't know. I personally think anyone over 20 interacting with people in a sexual way to people below, like, you know, 16 or something is fucking weird. And then obviously the older you get, the weirder it gets, you know? Like, it's just no. Oh, I was thinking changing it to talking about topics and stuff. Yeah, like that. Honestly, I don't care about the age of consent. To me, it's still an excuse to be a predator. Exactly. Like, I don't care about that. Like, just mentally, there's such a big age gap between somebody who is 14 to 16 to even 17 to somebody who is like already in their mid or early 20s. Like, it's one thing if you're like 19 and 17. Like, okay, that's kind of like, it's still weird a little bit, but like, it's not that weird. Like, I still don't vibe with it personally, but somebody who is like, you know, if you're over 20 and you're looking at somebody in high school, I'm just like, what are you doing? You know, it's like, why don't you just go with somebody who's around your age? You're still young, but you're not like high school young anymore. You're already older, you know? I stopped watching everyone except Saf. I don't really have the time or patience to listen to anyone else anymore. Oh no. But thank you. I do appreciate it. I do apologize though that like I can't be more on top of the news for everybody. These streams are pretty much the only way I can be quote unquote on top of the news. But otherwise, like my videos, like the ones that I'm gonna actually like focus on to make videos, I'm actually just gonna slow that down to just focus on topics that I want to cover with as much respect to the topics I can. But they're gonna like, every time I'm gonna do a video, they're gonna be like months out, like months like already old, you know? Like the one I'm doing right now, literally it'll happen at the end of May. And we're already in you know, September, so you know, a couple of months, it's super outdated now. But like, I just wanted to talk about it because I already did the research, so you know, it is what it is. I feel, and I love how you cover drama, but you yourself are never directly involved in it. You don't go out your way to cause it. Yeah, like, because I don't want to ever be involved in drama. And I am just somebody who likes to observe and then talk about it. But, like, also I want to, like, give each person, like, a shot, you know? At least with their, like, you know, we'll give their voice a voice. But if their voice sucks, you know, I'll talk about it. It feels weird about people dating 18-year-old even if they're 20 or 230 and even beyond if it's legal. Yeah, college age people dating high schoolers. Focus on your major, bro, not your mind. Not your mind. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, 1918 is okay, but 1970 is like a 2-year age gap or 1 year. I think I'm fine with that because they'll be like 18, 19. Yeah, like it's kind of like it is iffy, but like it's, you know, it's, I understand, but And also, like, as you get older, like a couple year age gap, like, you know, between a 25 to a 30-year-old, like, there's not anything problematic with that, you know? Like, the age gap itself doesn't matter as much the older that you get between two parties who are old, you know? Like, you know, if someone who's 65 wants to date somebody who's like 55, they're both fucking old, you know? Like a 10-year age gap, whatever. They're old as fuck, you know? But it gets weirder the lower you get, like with the younger person's age compared to the older person, you know? So like if someone is like 50 who wants to date somebody who's like 20, I'm gonna be like, you're a little weird, you know? Like, I get it, you know, younger people are hotter than old wrinkly raisins, but like, you know, that's fucking weird. Versus if it was like, I mean, I guess even 50 to 80 is weird, but like, you know, but like, I don't know. I think after a certain amount of age, I just stop caring about age gap. Because it's like, you know, at this point, you're old as fuck, just, you know. But if you want to date somebody significantly younger than you, and like, they're basically like somebody who hasn't fully developed their full frontal cortex, you're a little weird. You're a little weird. It's just an FYI. I don't know. Plus, Saf, you're more chill about it and funnier. Oh, thank you. I just don't want to play catch up on dramas unless it's something really important. Ah, valid. Yeah. Like, usually, yeah. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate. Like, I'm 23 and I don't want to even date a 30-year-old or an older woman. I want to date women within my age range. Me personally, I think that's fine. DK, I think it's fine if you're over 18. I'm gonna say no on that one because literally somebody, like, to me, I'm almost, as far as VTubers are concerned, I'm almost hag age. I look at an 18-year-old or somebody who's fresh out of high school, they're fucking young as fuck. They're like immature as hell. Me at my old age relating to somebody who's 18, fresh out of high school, we got nothing together. There's nothing. They don't have the same work experience as I do. They don't have the same like life experience as I do. Like, it's just, I don't think it's not worth it, you know? It's just like, no. Also, they're like way too young. Now, if they're like already like 20, like maybe like early 20s, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. You know, but like I think like it's just the period between 18 to like 25, because like 25 is like when your frontal cortex is fully developed. Like between that, it just kind of gets iffy the older you get, in my opinion. I think anyone after 25 is whatever though. Never had a girlfriend yet, but when I start dating, that's what I prefer. Yeah, it does get extremely weird. Hell, now you passed your prime. Not choice, buddy. Yeah. But like, you know, I'm not gonna harp on anyone who is like, say 30, dating somebody who's like freshly 18. I think it's weird, personally, just a little weird. But like, technically it's legal, so okay, fine. I'll back off, you know. But like, to me, it's just a little weird, personally. So, I'm gonna guess like late 20s. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think in that case, you gotta raise the age of consent or something. I don't know. Just to me, it's a little morally weird, but that's just me morally. And I'm very much a person of like who stands by my morals to the best that I can. So, don't even like the same memes. Exactly. Like y'all don't even like the same memes as I do. I'm old. I like millennial shit. There's a reason that the divide by 2 add 7 rule, and then even that might not be enough. I feel like I've heard of that rule. Hold on, if I divide mine, yeah. So like it's around like, yeah, pretty much. And yeah, even then it might not be enough. Yeah, I still think it's a little too young. When I get out of high school, my mind was black and white and empty. That said, when you get out this building, you'll stress yourself, wonder what to do, and I was like, no, I'm thinking of sweets. Yeah. Yeah, it says a lot about people if they're willing to do. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm weird, but I always prefer older women. I wouldn't say that's weird, but definitely there's some people who like that, so. But personally, you know, it's like, as long as you're not like dating someone significantly younger or significantly older than you, especially since I'm assuming everyone here is like 20s-ish, maybe a bit younger, maybe a little bit older, but like I don't think really anybody here is like 40 plus, you know. If you are, I'm not calling you out, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. I just assume a lot of people are just within around my age group. Which isn't true because a lot of you guys are young. But you know, it's just, you know, just I don't know, just don't go too young. Maybe on the older side is fine, but as long as you're not a minor. If you're a minor, don't date anyone older than you. Wait till you're at least 18 or whatever, and then figure it out. But even at 18, I still think you're stupid as hell. Because I remember when I was 18. When I was 18, I was stupid as hell. That's why I say that. Because I was literally so stupid until at least like, I want to say like 23 is when I started to not be stupid. Not be as stupid. I was still stupid, but not as stupid. I was definitely still stupid in most of college though, that's for sure. Yeah. I only say these things just because I was stupid at those days, just so that's it. When I was 21, I was dating a 36-year-old. That's a bit that's a bit too much. But I mean, you know, things be like that. I can understand the appeal of older women, I suppose. As someone who's older, I suppose. I draw the line at a 3-year age gap. That's fine. It just might limit your possibilities when you get older. That's it. I feel like as you get older, you kind of have to like start widening the age gap a bit. Just, but like not significant. Like don't do anything illegal, obviously. And before Saf finds out I'm 50 years old, no way, Mackie. Wait, that's even more problematic. If you think someone, if you're over 50, if you're 50 years old and you want to date someone who's 18, I'm literally judging you. I'm hella judging you, bro. Yeah, I'd say I'll be going 19 next year in March. I'm thinking of going to a nice drinking place with like lemonade and pizza on your birthday. That sounds good. I don't want to date someone who's 18. Okay, Mackie. Yeah, I think I only really got my head together around 23. Yeah, because like I feel like you just start maturing at a certain age, and then it's like up until then you're just fucking stupid, you know. It also doesn't help, at least in here in America, they don't teach you shit. Like they don't teach you how to do your taxes. They don't teach you how to freaking take care of yourself if you're living by yourself. Like you have to learn that shit from your family, and if your family sucks, they aren't gonna teach you that. So anyway, whatever. I'm just complaining about America. Fucking. There's so many problems in this goddamn country. Anyway, hold on. Let's go for the drama. I still do and say dumb shit even at 23. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, I still say dumb shit too. Let's be real. But, all right, back to the void we go. Whee! Okay, let's see. How is this? Alright, I had 2 things in here. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay. Boop. Oh, there we go. Oh. Let me just blow this up. I can do more. Is this too much? No, I think it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Is this okay to you guys? Does this look okay? Oh, let me just make sure. Yeah. It should be okay. Is this a smaller or a bigger VTuber? Okay, so the person they're calling out is actually a live 2D rigger. So my belt LTD is LT. What did I say? LTD. LTD is the person who does they already deactivated their account, so I can't check. I don't know how big they were, but they did a few things for some people that I follow. So they did like, you know, basically like animations, rigging essentially, and like model stuff, I believe. I think they had a decent platform. I don't know. And the other person, the minor, is Hey Shiki-Khan, who did art commissions, so like within the VTuber scene. So that's really about. I think they also did streams, but they're a minor. So, I'm so lucky I have my partner. We met when I was 14 and he was 16. We started dating when I was 16 and he was 17, almost 18. We've been together since 6 years. Yo, congrats on that. I'm glad you guys are still, like, you know, together, because, like, you always hear stories about, like, people who are, like, you know, high school sweethearts and things, and then, like, usually just the shit hits the fan once they graduate. So that's cool. That's cool. I hope all the best for you and your partner. Honestly, not different here. I wasn't taught jack by family or school. Yay, let's go! Society not teaching you shit. We love it. I'm really glad no big VTubers have been caught doing this shit that we know of yet. Because we've had so many big YouTubers this year get exposed. Yeah, you gotta wait for the big VTubers. You gotta wait like 5 years. That's how long it took for like the big YouTubers to finally get caught. You know, so give it like 5 to 10 years. If you grow successful following only to kill it by being a predator, I hate you. So many people want that big following and never get there. You wasted it. It's real. And like, if anything, they took advantage of it, you know? It's like they took advantage of their numbers and was like, yeah, I'm gonna go date somebody who's like a minor. Let's go. And it's like, no. Why are you doing that? Stop it. That's gross. My friends have been together since middle school. Yo, nice. Bro, I made a meme so quickly after Sad to Saphinus. No way. that I'm in your legs. Anyway, so we have this call out from JackalVT, very, very small streamer. I don't even think he streamed in a really long time. Last I checked his Twitter, it was like 2 years ago was the last time that he streamed. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if he just doesn't have his VODs up or anything, but like, yeah, I don't know what he's doing right now. Maybe just V-tweet or stuff. I don't know. Trigger warning: pedophilia, sexual harassment, racism. A warning to the LT2 VTuber community about MyBell LTD. So, as we said earlier, MyBell is somebody who did live 2D rigging and animation stuff, like for starting screens and things, making those PNGs start moving to look like they're realistic. I don't know how big their following was because they have now deactivated. I do have a link to both this document and MyBell's document before they deactivated. So let's go ahead and transition over to seeing these incognito documents. Yippee! Where is it? Oh, I reload. Why does it say some fonts could not be loaded? What? I've never seen this before in my life. Hello? Also, why is this so small? Am I just getting old? I think I'm getting old. This is unpog. Anyway, there we go. Let me blow this up. This is really tiny. Alright, let me scoot you off to the corner here. Also, apologies if it's really small to read. Alright, let me scoot this over here so I can read this. Saphinus Snake, what? Well, 2 biggest VTubers are Shy Lily and Iron Mouse, and 3rd would be Gargura. I don't think they would ever be caught doing shit like this. Yeah, I don't think they'll be ever caught like that. Wayback Machine? No. It's just, there's something that happens when people post Google Docs. They don't realize that you have to, like, just getting rid of the tweet doesn't mean your Google Doc link doesn't work anymore. So if you have the Google Doc link and they don't archive it or hide it on the Google Doc itself, it'll still be active. It'll still be active. So I don't like sharing that though, because then people get smarter about it and I don't want them to be smart about it. Just leave that shit up for me. Thank you. It's true and crazy how relationships can last long. Me and my husband have been together since 2nd year in high school, and even our love is better and nice. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad to hear all these good, long, healthy relationships. Hi, Chubsing. Just saying hi, but I eat good night, Chubsing. Have to be a healthy individual. No, you don't. I feel like people use trigger warning when they actually mean content warning. Yeah. Well, yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Trigger warnings are usually more specific to things like phobias. That's valid, yeah. I think it's just like a lot of people use it interchangeably, but yeah, it should be more content warning than anything. We didn't hear from you. Exactly, you didn't hear from me. Alright, so warning about MyBell. Hey Shiki-kan. So basically, the TLDR of all this is that, so it's not a very long document. It's only 4 pages of sorts. But basically, the TLDR of this is, okay, I'll just read the whole beginning part. This doc serves to make VTubing and our community aware of MyBell, at MyBellLTD on... Stop saying LTD. MyBellLTD on Twitter, and their utterly deplorable actions. I had originally resigned myself to staying silent on these matters with a lack of concrete evidence, but when new images and other events presented themselves in the past few weeks, I realized that I could finally do something about the person I once considered a close friend. I will not mince words any further. MyBell is a pedo and has lied to both me and a multitude of other people in his life about his relationship with Shiki at HeyShikiCon on Twitter. He has deceived us on her actual age and provided differing numbers to a variety of people in order to save face and appear as less of a degenerate. If you have trouble viewing any screenshots, I have them attached in a folder. This is a link to a doc provided by a past victim of his who was only able to speak up when they learned that I was creating this warning. Trigger warning, explicit messages sent to a minor, implied grooming, mentions of sexual, basically SA, and grape. So we can look at this minor's document really quick. It's not written in the best way personally, but there are some things in here that I think is very not good. So are you gonna cover Evil Toaster in a video? Yes, Evil Toaster will be his own dedicated video. I will not be working on it for a bit though, because there's other things I want to work on. But Evil Toaster, I'm kind of waiting to see if Evil Toaster will make a response document, but chances are they aren't. So I'm just gonna, but I will eventually make one on Evil Toaster to be a more actual video though. Oh. Me and my GF had technically been together since like 2019. Either way, long time. Yeah, it is a long time. That's still good though. Thanks for always reading it for us. Without you, we wouldn't know what to see or hear. Yeah, you're welcome. The way I think about it is content warning anybody would get upset or disturbed by, and triggers are for people with PTSD and phobias. I see. All I know about Evil Toaster so far is he loves calling people autistic. He also, I mean, I talked about this in my last stream, so I would just refer you to my last stream. When Evil Toaster is not related here, so we're not talking about him. So this is from person for, this is a previous victim, so let's see. They say, this document contains explicit messages sent to a minor, including mentions of assault and, you know, grape. I will say the messages I received were consensual at the time. However, consent doesn't make relations with a minor any less pedo, which is true. This person had met this MyBell at 14 because he was good friends with my older brother, and we went on a trip together. MyBell was 18 at the time. He was nice and affectionate, and I developed a crush on him that was on and off for 3-ish years. So this person's still a minor. They're 17 now, but you know, they met when they're 14. When I was 16 and 20, he was 20, we developed a somewhat, you know, unpog relationship, which this person would send explicit pictures to him. During this time, I decided to confess to him. He also said that he didn't return my feelings, that we should stop with our explicit relationship. Later, he took it back and asked me to continue sending him pictures. I continued because I figured if my crush did not like me back, this was the closest thing I had. Again, I was 16. Let's see. So they said MyBell had deleted all his messages at a certain point, so I have to go from where they start. They also deleted their own messages for further reasons not included in this doc. I wanted to erase everything concerning him. So I turned 17 in March 2020. Oh, never mind. No, they're not a minor anymore. But during this time, they're still a minor though. These messages are May/June of 2020. I confessed December 2019 while I was 16, and we already had somewhat of an explicit relationship at that point. However, I don't have the message from before 2020. So basically, there's a lot of things here. I kind of skimmed over a good chunk of this after a certain point, but basically, like, you know, you can see here MyBell, like these I hate doing the screenshot things because like they get so small here. Like you can't really read this. But so I don't know how well you can see on the screen here, but it's just basically like, you know, this person's like basically saying like, I'll say this now though, maybe if it was like born in a different time or age difference or met different ways, then things might have been different, because literally different age. Story of little sister who crushes on her brother's best friend, and my obligation to not make, I'm guessing their brother, hate me. And also long distance and, you know, ruined it and all that. They said, marry me, blank. I used to tell everyone to marry me, though. It was like a run-on joke I had going. Then they said something weird, like kissing is funny, I wouldn't really mind, and your skin and body is just really nice. And then they say here something really concerning, which is I could probably end up basically SAing you or worse if I ever slept with you. Who the fuck says that? Who says that? Who the fuck says that? Who in the right mind says that? Anyway, they're saying something about like 2 fantasies, 2 truths and a lie. The first truth they said, because number 2 was the lie. The first truth they said is 1, I have honestly thought of getting you pregnant very thoroughly at one point. They are talking to a minor. And then they said, I have never done anything dirty with any girl besides you and blank, but I regret blank so much. So, yeah. And I was like, this person says, what if I lived in your house and like always treated you like family, yet still literally says at like blanks harassed you. I'm so perverted. This person's a freak. This person's a freak. And this guy here feels like a fever dream. What is going on around here? Bad people. Bad people. Chris Hansen after this man. I said some weird things during my 2020 Discord era, but never like that. Yeah, all the vomit emotes, I like it. I was half paying attention and I heard that. Wish I could unhear it, yeah. So they talked a lot, and then he says that he uses his picture from when they were 16, talked about, you know, touching themselves, asking for more pics, begging for more pics. Bro literally says right here, wish they had kept the dirty one. It was fucking hot, dude. What can I say? Saying weird things here. Let's see. How much more do I have to beg for a picture? Really tried telling myself stop, but it ain't working. They said they didn't delete anything. And then they also say, I love you to this person. Remember they said they didn't want any relationship with this person? Why would they say I love you? And then talking about actively doing it, talking about touching them. They say, literally says, they arouse me so much that I can't because he really likes those mirror pics. Really gross. He says, I will use them. And then now he's trying to see if they can give him a picture that's like a lewd pose or something so he can get the imagination running. And then literally saying that it's like, you know, getting him going. And I'm like, And he said, I do enjoy touching you, but I have no privacy, sigh. Okay, whatever. And then there's like, so on 6/4/20, he snuck into this person's room. This person was 17 at the time, remember? We did things. He hung out with my brother afterwards, saying the N-word. Had minor touching before, probably first and only a big physical thing. I turned 17 March of 2020. He was turning 21 in October of 2020. So kind of definitely really weird. Also, you know, using a 16-year-old picture to get off is really weird. So, and then he, you know, there's words, he does use the N word here. Not a hard R, but, you know, still using it. So, reminiscing how good it felt, etc., etc. Then he's saying he would assault me in my sleep, aroused from forcing. Yeah, and couldn't imagine saying something like this to a 17-year-old, and basically like, yeah, he's basically just saying like he wants to do these things to this person while they're asleep, and that's already just not yeah. So they just say a lot of dirty things here, and I don't like it. So fast forward a few months, our relationship had continued and there were even physical developments. I'm now 17. I made a joke about sleeping with my older brother's friends with another friend, and they asked me hypothetically, what would you do if you were hooking up with one of your brother's friends? And I said I wouldn't do that, so nothing would apply. He continued to ask, insisting that the question was not hypothetical and he was just curious. And he just said, I'm just shocked. I'd be surprised you'd be willing to do it with others. But there's like just basically like this is where I start skimming, because like basically I'm just like, yeah, this person's already a piece of shit, you know. Like I don't want to like read more shit from this guy. But he does like say like really weird things. There's, I think right here near the end, where he was basically just saying like, yeah, right here. Well, so while our friendship being tense, him being mad at me, he basically says like they got into like an argument. I think they just didn't like, you know, all these things, but then he does say this, so where he wants to grape this person. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not good, you know? That's not good. Tora was gross, but I don't think Tora ever said these things to anybody, if I remember correctly. I mean, I could be wrong, but you know, this is just gross. So we don't even need this many screenshots to prove he's a creep. Yeah, and this is only for one of his past victims. This is one of his past victims. So what is this VTuber yapping about right now? Predator. So yeah, like honestly, to me, like just a few enough screenshots is good enough, but it just gets progressively worse. So you know, that's his past victim, and this is somebody who is. Let me move this outline out of the way. Let's see, how does this look? Okay. Let me adjust it. Okay, so that was the previous document that was compiled after Jackal had made this call out post. So basically this is proof that Mybell and this ShikiCon person have interacted. So Mybell says, happy birthday, I'm glad to have met you, Shiki. You're an amazing artist, designer, and friend. This was on October 30th of 2022. This is taken from Shiki's Twitter itself. We can establish that her birthday is on October 30th. One of the earliest recorded interactions between her and Mai is on September 17th, 2022 regarding a piece of her art. Her first recorded piece of art for him is October 25th, 2022. Let's see. So you can see, like, you know, basically they just have dates of like when they interacted. And as seen here in the 5th line, Mybell admits to dating Shiki at earliest on November 18th of 2022. Oh, I'm blocking everything. I'm scooting over. But you can see like dating November 18th of 2022. With the start point of the romantic relationship now established, we can now start to determine age from a set of other images garnered from 2023. So this line right here says, Mybell says right here, 11/18th, 2022. Little secret that only one person knows. Prob, she's my girlfriend and she plans to open comms. So Mybell admits it to this one person that they are dating. And then Jackal confronts HeyShikiCon and is like, hey, you sound really tiny. And this person says, I'm surprised. Everyone guesses I'm 20. And are they just being nice? And then Jackal's just like, I'm a genius. Don't feel bad. And then she was like, no, I was just curious since I asked Mai, how does Jackal know I'm underage? And he had no idea. So this Shiki person literally admitted in 2023 that they are a minor. Which in my opinion, if you're dating somebody who is like, you know, not a minor, you're doing a really shitty job of not disclosing your own age. But you know, it is what it is, you know. So basically, Jackal says, I thought you were a polite and well-mannered person. She says, most people think I'm a polite 20-year-old. You're like the only one who figured I'm 16. So they admitted in 2023 they were 16, right? And they started dating in 2022 by November. So they, you know, they were already 16 because they haven't hit 17 yet if their birthday is on October. So... You know, in these images from Shiki's messages with me, she confirms that she is a minor. It's here that I'll also be confessing my own wrongdoings. I was aware of Shiki's age when she was drawing not safe for work art of him, but I was clouded by my friendship with both her and Mai, resulting in me not saying something when I should have voiced concerns. Let's see. This other person said, I had him confide in me that they met at 17, then dated when she turned 18. So you can see here that, Mybell has already lied about the age to make it seem like they are not doing illegal things, which is extremely suspect. So this is an image of one of his close IRL friends being told that Shiki is of legal age when they started dating, when it turns out that is not true. That is false. On the left is an image of one of his streaming mutuals being misled on her age, and then on the right is the same IRL being gaslit by Mai into thinking it's okay. You have to ask yourself, what sane person continues dating someone after they find their age is much lower? Needs to imply it isn't sexual, and then the parents are involved. So then someone said, like, who is Jackal said, isn't Shiki underage? And they're like, what? No, she sounds like a child though, which is already a red flag. The IRL, close IRL to My Bell says they are okay with it too. Tommy still thinks it's weird, but we're not gonna drop him because of this. We still support him as a friend. Like, the reasoning is okay for us. 1, he didn't know her age at the beginning. 2, it's not sexual. 3, parent being in the picture. 4, he explained everything to me and I asked every question I could think of. Let's see. When confronted by about his actions by IRLs, Mai was quick to block and cut ties with anyone who ever thought of saying he was in the wrong. If he truly believed he was right or morally okay, would that even be necessary? And then My Bell has a proven track record now of preying on people who are not old enough to understand their situation and engaging in explicit relations with them. Mai has done nothing but lie repeatedly when confronted with the situation, to the point where he has IRLs blocked as well as any VTubers within his original friend group who are made aware of the situation and didn't support his dating of a minor. Shiki is a minor who has drawn NSFW in the community, which is already bad. When you're a minor, don't draw 18 plus things. Easy as that. There is nothing more to it. To the people who supported My Bell, even knowing at the time that he was 23-year-old dating a 16-year-old, you disgust me, and I hope that if you have a younger siblings, they do not come into contact with abusers like him. To those who are not aware, you are now made aware. To the victim, I wish you all the best, and I hope that time will heal any trauma inflicted by him. To My Bell, if you read this, well, I'm not reading that. So that is the call out on My Bell made by JackalVT. So let me see what chat's response to all this is. Oh, mediocre goddess, you said it better than I did. Good call. Hold on, let me see. The bar is on the floor and this dude brought an industrial drill. Yeah. Even if they're saying this to an adult, it would not be okay. Yeah. Add L parents for being okay with it. I wish I didn't read the screenshots. I'll just go with that. Yeah, so this is Jackal's post on it. This is My Bell's reply. This is their reply before they deleted everything. Or basically deactivated their account. So this is a reply by them. Let me see where I can plop this in. So they say, where do I start? Our relationship has been approved by both parents and is legal by law. So, your mileage may vary. I still think it's weird. 7-year-old age gap between a 16 and 23-year-old. I don't really care if it's, you know, it's technically legal. I think it's fucking weird, but you know, life be like that. I am pushing my American views on this. The age of consent in my country is 18. So, you know, I think anything lower than that is fucking weird. So, people can deal with it, deal with my opinion. But anyway, Jackal has thrown the N-word around. So basically, this whole first part of the document from My Bell is to slander Jackal and basically try to call out why Jackal is not a reliable source of information. I do think there is some validity here to an extent. Jackal has apparently thrown around the N-word often. He thinks it's funny or something. When I asked why, his reasoning was, oh, because, you know, they say that often. I don't think it should be a valid reason to use a slur. Let's see. He often made racial jokes, called people the, you know, R-word. He deleted the VOD, but on our first stream together, he called that person, you know, R-word. And he also says, cunny. So I don't like this word. I don't like that a lot, but you know, it is weird. I don't think he was homophobic, but he would often use homophobic slurs, and that always bothered me at how easily he could say, you know, you know the word. I know some people have reclaimed it. I still don't like it, but that's a personal thing. As a European, I wish we had that. If you need to defend it by saying, actually it's legal, so you're a weirdo. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's still weird. Never understood how people can base their morally purely on legality. Yeah, because like even if it's legal, it's still morally fucking weird, you know? But there's a lot of people who just, you know, don't care about morals or will bend their morals to fit their needs. And I'm just like, nah, this is why I have trust issues. I mean, throwing around slurs doesn't change the fact that the other party is weird as fuck. Yeah, like these are like two different things. Like, yeah, Jackal may not be the best person, you know, especially if he like, you know, says all these things. There's a blank spot here. He basically says, like, they onto us when people are saying, like, I don't like people who say the R slur. And, you know, My Bell's agreeing. My Bell also says these words, by the way. So, like, you have to keep in mind both these people are shit by their same logic. So, like, but it still doesn't invalidate what Jackal had to say about this person being a pedophile, you know? So it's just kind of like, you know, you're all fucking weird here, but in different ways. One is, in my opinion, more severe than literally just saying slurs every now and then, because gamer words, it fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate the culture around gamer words and everything, but it is what it is, you know? Like, it's, yeah. Anyway, this person says, I am not. I seriously get worried and uncomfortable when people talk about this. I simply fell in love with someone younger. I didn't want to. What kind of defense is this? What kind of defense is I didn't want to, you guys. I didn't expect to, but I took every measure I could to handle it properly. My past/only 4 relationships were all with older girls, but I know this doesn't really mean anything. This person says, at first I was really on edge because it was a long distance relationship and she was young. You should have stopped here. She is European, so the age of consent is different, but I still was not prepared or morally aligned to date her. So then why did you? Over time, I slowly couldn't help myself. Each day I started to realize that she is truly such an amazing person. So I slowly gave in and wanted a relationship. You're a PDF file. Who says that? Who says these? That sounds so fucking weird. This sounds so weird. Is it just me, or does that not sound weird? This sounds weird. Jack might have said the N-word, but that doesn't mean he can't call you out for going after young girls. Sir, you're not still safe. Like, still, I don't like Jack as well. Jack could kiss my butt cheeks for using. Yeah, exactly. Hell, I'm 24. I wouldn't even date a 19-year-old. That shit's just weird. That's because you're normal. Jack sounds like my cousin. I didn't say that. Ayo. In the US 100 years ago, it was legal to hit your wife with a broom handle as long as it wasn't thicker than your thumb. That didn't make it correct. Exactly. There's a lot of things that are legally okay or were okay. Doesn't mean it's morally right to do, you know? He didn't choose the he didn't choose the PDF life, it chose him. That's literally what this guy's making out. He's literally making out to be like, guys, I didn't want to, but it happened to me. I couldn't stop it. And it's like, no, you could have stopped. You could have just said no. I didn't want to, then don't exactly. And this guy says, I handled it as well as I could. I started by asking her if it's okay to talk to her parents because her parents would know best. Her parents are very loving towards me. They send me pics of Christmas, birthdays, or just any trips they go on. At first, her mother was worried and frantic, saying things like, what if he's a bad person? People on the internet are scary, don't talk to them. But after we talked, she grew fond of me, ? Maybe because truly a bad person would try to hide everything from everyone and quietly do bad things. Okay, but remember when this guy lied to people to hide the fact that he was dating someone who was 16? Remember when he said that they met when they're 17 and didn't start dating until after she was 18? Why'd you hide? Are you not saying you're a bad person? Because by your logic, you just did a bad person thing. But for me, that wasn't the case. I wanted her parents to know, to worry, and I even told my, quote, friends because it felt wrong to me. You did you? Because apparently nobody ever fucking knew. By law, I am not guilty. By morals, I, did the best I could by telling both of our parents and not hiding it. No, your morals still suck ass, by the way. I will not mince words any further. My bell is a... Wait, this is addressing Jackal's thing. After telling my group IRL, my closest friends, the truth, I felt like there wasn't any need or reason to tell strangers online about my personal life. Yes, I lied to people online because everyone is so trigger happy and unwilling to talk things out. It is my personal life and our families are happy. This is about the past victim. In the first screenshot, yes, I rejected her and explained I couldn't handle long distance due to a past experience, and also pointed out our age difference. I was not interested, I did not like her, nor did I see any chance or future with her, so what changed? Also, you did eventually do explicit things with this person. Everything was consensual, and I never did anything without permission. Sure you did. The screenshots are really twisted in the sense that it only shows my words and never theirs. She would often send me messages describing her imaginations and desires. I regret even chasing after someone I don't like. I also regret lusting after somebody I don't like. Okay, but why would you lust after someone who's a minor? And I'm pretty sure that person wasn't European, so you have no excuse here, I don't think. I think at some points I considered a relationship, but it was simply impossible in my mind. She is very immature and was never prepared for her future life. I admit it, I was stupid back then. You were technically younger back then, and now you're older and you're dating someone who's a minor. I truly believe I changed and grown from the past. No, you're still dating a minor. She would oftenly talk in the same manner, but that is common dirty talk between two mutual people. Okay, but you're talking to a minor? This age was similar to a college freshman and a high school sophomore. I thought this was almost normal. It's not that normal, you're fucking weird. People who do this are weird. Morally, this shit is weird. Because when I was in high school, I would date college girls, cause you're weird. I can't express how weird people are when they do this. I think it was because she was really kind to me and it seemed like someone I could always fall back on. Why are you falling back on a minor? That's fucking weird. This is wrong to do and I regret it. It was not praying, it was mutual at those times. Never one-sided, but a story can be twisted and shaped into many ways. Okay, but you still dated someone knowing they were a minor. This person said I blocked people not because I felt morally wrong, but because I hated the constant rumors, the spread of misinformation. There is no misinformation here. You literally dated a minor. And the idea of not being able to trust anyone because of the things that are constantly said behind my back. Not a single person confronted me or Shiki about any of this. Yet I would keep hearing people say my name was brought up or hearing people say I did this or that. I regret my past, but not my present life. A lot of stuff is thrown out of proportion. If you guys want to cancel me after hearing my side of the story, that is okay. But please do not ruin the lives of the studio members or Shiki. They did nothing wrong. My goal and intention was simply to make a living and help artists become able to charge higher prices while also being able to find easier commissions. I have nothing that I am ashamed of. I am not scared to answer questions or talk things out. I won't lie, but I would rather clear everything up. Also, keep in mind this person has deleted their account or has deactivated. So what happened to you saying you're not scared? Huh? If you can talk things out, why'd you leave? Huh? Fucking weirdo. And it's just more pictures of like Jackal saying like stuff. Yeah. So, you know, all that fun stuff. He's acting like he's as much of a victim. He is. He really is. Is he actually putting the victim card on the table? He is. Everyone's so trigger happy and not willing to talk these out. Bro, you're dating a child. Real. What's the age gap again? Just wondering. 7. So my Bell's 23 and he's dating a 16-year-old. Leave me and my child bride alone. Yeah, like fucking countries that have children brides freak me the fuck out. Also because those children brides usually always get violated. Like they're not ready for that, you know? Like that, I think like even if it's legally okay in those countries, that doesn't make it right. That shit's fucked up. That needs to get changed, you know? Like I don't approve of what those countries do for that specific thing, you know? Because it's just like that's not right, you know? Like yeah, might be legally okay. Doesn't make it okay though. You know, like it's just there's differences between legal shit and morally, you know. Just pointing that out. This is one of the worst pedo cases I've ever heard. There's definitely worse for sure, but this person just literally just admitted to dating a 16-year-old. So yeah, Predator agrees that they are dating a minor. So you know, this is the fun part about covering people who usually predators on the VTuber scene really just admit casually that yeah, they're doing illegal things. Or I guess technically, if this is to be believed that this person is age of consent is 16 in this person's country, sure, whatever. I guess it's not illegal, but morally, you're fucked up. You know, like I see you. These people just casually just admit to it. You know, so that is the case. We'll go over some tweets really quick about the situation. So let me just go ahead and close out of these. Go back to our windowed mode. Also, let me enlarge myself because I am no longer have to be hidden. I can be bigger. Yeah, big. All right, so back to this. People are basically just saying thank you for putting this together so you can spread awareness. This is really, thanks for sharing, blah blah blah, all these good things. Good ratio here. And then honestly, some people decided to get involved for some reason about the situation. So I don't really know what's happening to here, but basically like some people are just saying like Mai lied to us, telling us when they're 18 and 19 and he was 21 to 22. There's just a lot of people who just got involved. I don't really know what's happening here, but there's apparently some people that just got involved in the situation. I'm just gonna leave this be because I am frankly way too lazy to like look into this, because like if these people just feel attacked because they're in the document or whatever, that's fine. So instead I withheld posting a document, but unfortunately too many things are coming out without proper context. I can't believe I have to put something like this to clean things up. Hold on, I actually didn't look at this one yet. Let me see. Basically they just assume, they put out a document saying people are trying to ruin their reputation, but honestly, I just think if you guys just stayed the shut the fuck up and like didn't take everything so personally, people wouldn't give a fuck. I just feel like some people just want to involve themselves because they feel threatened because they're mentioned in a document, but it's just like I don't think anyone gives a fuck. TBH. I'm not gonna read this because honestly, I just think there's like no traction on these, and I really just think people just got involved because they just felt threatened. And like personally, I just think no one was accusing you of anything, so why are you involving yourself in the drama? Like your excuse is you didn't know, so keep it at that. Why do you have to defend yourself? That seems weird. Whatever. And like just other things, I don't know. I just think people just got involved for no reason. And this is why like things like this always get messy, and it's because people involve themselves for no reason. That's really about it. Anyway, so my bell has went ahead and this says this post is from an account that no longer exists. So this was a response document. So then Jackal says, hey, so when a minor is going through tough times, you're supposed to refer to them to a professional for support, not date them and let a codependent bond form. So this is what my bell said, which is this person said he deleted his account, but freaks like him are predictable AF. So here are the screenshots of what Jackal's responding to. So let's see, how does this look? Oh, it's so bad. Alright, so it says Shiki post is gone. The group of VTubers that don't even stream and only talk shit managed to harass her and deleted her account. I don't understand how you guys think she's so stupid and mature when she has her life put together than most of you. Anyone who says a 16-year-old is mature, like is mature and old enough, is fucking weird. Just an FYI. She works harder than anyone here, makes more money, and still focuses on school. Half of you adults don't even work or know what you want to do in the future. But you people never cared about considering other sides of the story. She minded her own personal life and has gone through so much. Even while writing this, no one will listen or care. Constantly writing, don't harass Shiki, she is a victim. So why is the victim crying and deleting everything that she worked so hard for? Another thing is, oh, this is so big. Sorry for the scuff. Oh, it's so scuffed. Alright. A girl who used to self-harm and has scars on her arms. A girl who struggled to talk vocally due to bullying, moving schools and losing her friends. When she finally gets back up on her feet, able to talk and make friends again. So basically this guy's just trying to guilt trip us, essentially, to be like, look at what you made her do. And like personally, like really don't think anyone was harassing her, but like at the same time, it's just kind of like he's saying you adults like he is any better. Yeah. Like at the same time though, like she has to realize like it may be hard to realize in the moment, but when you are someone who is young being preyed upon by an adult, you aren't gonna realize how bad that is for you until you get older and mature. So yeah. They also lie by admission about legality often here. You can consent if you're 14, but your partner also has to be 14 or 15. Even a 16-year-old with a 14-year-old would not be legal. Oh, interesting. So because I know like I heard things about age of consent usually is only for people who are within a certain amount of like, you know, like say our age of consent here in America is 18, so that's mostly to protect people who are 17 to 18 or 18 to 19, so like just to protect those people from being put into, you know, being called a PDF file. But usually like when people use the age of consent, they're usually doing it when they're significantly older, and I just think that's weird, you know. But if it is actually like illegal, then yeah, that's I feel like I need a shower after hearing this mess. Yeah. So much could be avoided if people would just shut up. Exactly. People like to be involved for the fun of it. Yeah. When people try to profit off drama but then fails at it. Shooting themselves in the foot and just making them look like an ass reel. Could just be for their own community or a reference points if someone asks. Well, if they want it for their own community, go keep it in your Discord server, honestly. No one gives a fuck on Twitter. When you get involved on Twitter, that's when things get messy. Why is the victim crying might be the worst argument I ever heard. That's really sad for her, but still doesn't make it okay. Yeah, I think that's like Romeo and Juliet clause or whatever it's called. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet laws. It's mostly for like, you know, just within a certain amount of age, but not like for a fucking 20-year-old to prey on a 16-year-old. And in this case, a 23-year-old preying on a 16-year-old. Like, that's fucked up. They say I'm in the shadows. I am the shadows. But yeah, so bro tried to guilt trip and then eventually he just deleted everything. So bro's gone. So if he was really like, you know, not afraid and everything, why'd you disappear for real? But that's about it. That's it for the whole My Bell situation, for the JackalVT situation. I still think Jackal's not the best for saying N-word and R-word and all these fun slurs and all these things, but you know, that doesn't mean that he doesn't have full rights to call out somebody who is a literal PDF file. So, you know, PDF files, bad, gross, and stinky. And also, before anyone goes, oh boy, everything's okay because legally they're whatever. Bro still admitted it, and morally, it's fucking weird. Even if the parents are involved, it's weird. You know, it's just like, it's just weird. Why are we normalizing this shit? People who want to normalize this shit is like the same people, in my opinion, the same people who are like Sneeko, who literally just like wants people to, who thinks the age of consent is people who hit puberty. Like, nah, that shit's gross. Shit's whack. Wait, this person was my age? That's crazy. Yeah, this is a 23-year-old. The parents being involved makes it extra weird. Why are they cool with their kid being preyed upon? Yeah, I don't know. Unless he lied to them and was like, hey, I'm 20. or maybe he even said, I'm 18, guys. I don't know. Because it could just be that he lied to them. You never know. We don't know the whole story. But, you know, it's weird. Especially since, like, the mom was rightfully afraid of their child being, interacting with weird people online. It's true though, there are a lot of freaks and this guy's one of them. So, but his debate with Charlie was so bad. Oh, his debate was bad, but you know, the people who sided with Sneeko are basically saying Charlie was also bad because Charlie like was quote unquote supposedly advocating for like self-mutilation essentially, but that wasn't what Charlie said. It's just people who like, you know, people who are like Sneeko or who are like anti-trans or whatever, just fucking disgusting ass people, let's be real. Oh damn, I didn't even like Sneeko before he said all that stuff about cuties. Yeah, like I didn't like him before cuties and then the cutie situation, and then he said after, like recently, like literally within the past few months, that the age of consent should be when someone hits puberty. And I'm like, no. Because I know when I hit puberty, I was not ready. No, I was 10. That is gross. Literally a PDF file. And I like Charlie. Yeah, Charlie did clarify. Yeah, I like Charlie too. I like him too. I think the only thing I don't agree with Charlie on is the whole lolly stuff, but it's fine. I mean, he's not involved in the anime scene, so it's fine. Whatever. Destiny's wiped the floor with Sneeko every time the two have debated. There's no convincing people like Sneeko. Yeah, Sneeko just wants to have an excuse to be a PDF file reel. So, anyway, that's it with this situation, though. So, my Belle, hope you never come back for real. The Shiki victim, I hope she can come back. She's fine. But I hope she just realizes that this relationship that she's in is not healthy for her. But, some people will probably be in the comments if I ever clip this out. They'll be like, oh my god, Saf, but legally it's whatever. I don't give a fuck, though. You won't realize this until you're older. And after you have time to heal from your trauma. So, And first you have to even admit that something bad happened, which is hard for some people, so. I've already gone through enough drastic changes regarding my appearance and I'm still yet to go through puberty. Yeah! Charlie makes the most basic takes, but I don't see an issue with that. At least he's being honest about it. Yeah, he's just a dude who's partially a nerd. Sneeko just wants the attention. He'll sing any tune he wants as long as he has the spotlight. Leo, my actual A, yeah. Anyway, let's go over to a different drama. So, we have this situation. Let me go to... Okay. So, the original post was deleted. I don't really know why. I think she might have gotten harassed for making her call-out post, but I think she was fully justified in making her call-out post. But we have this artist named MakomiKaida, or MakomiKaida on Twitter. So she is an artist, and she basically made a Cult of the Lamb, your character here, essentially. And the TLDR of the situation is this another artist named Lineko or whatever. We're gonna see her in a bit. She DM'd Mako about asking about the your character here, Cult of the Lamb art, and was basically asking, hey, can I see examples of it? Can I get how much it costs and how long does it take you to make? And Mako went ahead and responded to the DMs about that. And then shortly after, she gets blocked by Lineko, and then Lineko makes her own your character here, Cult of the Lamb drawing that is essentially traced off of Mako's base. So Mako does not own Cult of the Lamb, but her base, your character here, is still her style that's mimicking Cult of the Lamb. There are some differences that make it more like her style of Cult of the Lamb rather than Cult of the Lamb style, it's not exactly one-to-one accuracy. And Lineko was basically just trying to steal her concept and use Lineko's base as her base rather than using the Cult of the Lamb base, which in my opinion, if you want to use Cult of the Lamb, literally just take from Cult of the Lamb. It's already a simple art style anyway. Why are you stealing from another artist when you could just steal from Cult of the Lamb? It makes zero sense to me. But anyway, we're gonna go through the thread. It's gonna be in parts here because literally everything has been broken up because this post was deleted by her. So I have to do this the longer way. So yeah, this is more silly drama rather than the too heavy stuff we're gonna be talking about. So this is our little break before we go into harder, heavier stuff, okay? Enjoy this part. I think best case scenario is if it isn't traced, she still got business details to undercut, which is gross. Yeah. I didn't expect Cult of the Lamb to be mentioned here. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb is a very fun game. I remember playing it when it first came out. Also, you'll be happy to know that I found the conversation involving a certain dragon Vtuber and blue-haired cat girl that I mentioned and DM'd it to you. Thank you, Andreas. I'll check it out later, but you're the expert here, not me. or for that situation, you're the expert, not me. So anyway, I'll stick to what I know, what happened. So one, she inquired me for a commission. She got my price, my turnaround time, and asked for other examples, which I sent. 2, a mutual sent me a DM saying the post was familiar to mine, so I wanted to check out the profile to ask. 3, I find out that I was blocked on the profile and remember her profile picture was familiar. I checked out messages and saw she was a client inquiring from before. 4, another Cult of the Lamb Your Character Here creator has an experience where this person copied their exact same text and emotes on their post using it as bait for commissions and engagement. This person's basically just like, why should I apologize? I did nothing wrong. And I agree with her. She did not, this person, MakomiKaida, did nothing wrong here. She had full rights to be like, hey, this person literally just took my my exact base to steal it. So what's up with that? And like, a lot of people were on her side, but you always have those people who are like, oh, but you don't own Cult of the Lamb. Oh, you don't own you know, the art styles are very different, etc., etc. You always have the fucking stupid ass people who don't know how art stuff works. Like, I am not an artist, but I've seen enough of artist drama to understand where artists are coming from. You know what I mean? There's some people who literally have zero idea about the art world and think they know everything and think they know like when an artist is, you know, invalid, when in reality, no, tracing is a very real thing that happens, especially in this day and age where AI is fucking rampant. Like, artists already had to deal with this way before AI, and now they had to deal with that and AI. It's just, everything's just a fucking shit out here for the artists. I'm gonna be real. Artists have it rough. I want to always give them the benefit of the doubt. I do look at everything. I look at all the evidence and I'm like, yeah, clearly one party is always, you know, generally has more of a case than other parties. And in this case, we're gonna get into it. The Light Neko person is a serial tracer. So like, because usually when someone traces, they do it more than once. They don't do it as a one-time thing. They do it multiple times, and it's very common to see. A common way to detect a tracer is check out their style consistency. If their style is consistently inconsistent, they are most likely a tracer. That isn't to say everyone's a tracer, because when you are an artist, you don't, like, when you're starting out, you don't exactly have a set style yet, but like, you can tell when someone is a serial tracer, because if you find out one of those things is a tracer, and you look, or is traced, and you look at the rest of their profile, you can find evidences of like, oh, that looks like it could be traced. That looks like it could be traced. This looks like it could be traced. You know, like, it's not that hard to find out after you already get caught once. I'm just pointing this out. This is a very common thing that has happened. Some people may not believe me, but it does, okay? It does, all right? Anyway, so 1 are DMs of her inquiring. So you can see here, these are the DMs. So you have Light Neko here that says, let's see, how does it look on here? Good enough. It says right here, this person said, Friday, August 16th. Hi, I want to ask for the Cult of the Lamb Your Character Here. I can ask for prices. And then this person says it's $50 with the rigging or only in the illustration. And this person's just the art. I can use in PNG Tuber. And then she says, yes, you can. It includes open and mouth closed PNG plus fully cut up and ready to rig model. This person's like, you have more examples or only the one I see in post? I'm really interested. And this person says, I do. 1 second. And she gives them examples. And this person's like, oh, so cute and evil, haha, I really like it. Oh, okay, I was reading the rest of the screenshots, but that's fine. But you know, she shares her art, and approximately how much you need made it, and it's $50, and she was asking for turnaround time, and then she says that she's from Spain. So, and then you can see right here, you can no longer send direct messages to this person because she got blocked, because this person's trying to get away with it without getting caught. So, I think even Massive Monster would reprimand that shit. You don't own IP, but you own your work. Yeah, like, she doesn't own Cult of the Lamb, but she still owns the way that she drew it, you know? And you could tell even from this, like, Cult of the Lamb, like, thing, you could tell this isn't, like, you could see how it looks kind of like Cult of the Lamb, especially because, you know, it has, like, the what, cape thing? But you can also see it looks pretty different from regular Cult of the Lamb, you know? Like, it's still very, like, it looks kind of more anime chibi-ish rather than, like, furry. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. I'm already Tracer. No, not that Tracer. I feel so bad for artists. I have blocked so many AI. Oh, me too. A good way to see if someone is a tracer, listen to her using her blinks, or she has a girlfriend, or on the box art of Overwatch. Not Overwatch! Many artists have multiple art styles, but yes, tracers tend to have a tendency to have that. Yeah, tracers tend to have a tendency to be very inconsistent. Yeah, there will be consistencies in the artist's work, but not the tracers, yeah. And tracing is plagiarism. It is a form of plagiarism. I love scrolling through Twitter on the side and a post triggering my scopophobia. Oh no, I'm so sorry. So I call H-bomber. Anyway, so a mutual showing me a screenshot of their post I wanted to see for myself, only to find out it was the same person that inquired for me and had me blocked. So you can see this person, Lineko, has went ahead, and it's gonna look a little jank. This is Lineko saying, Coda Lamb, your character here slots are now available on VGen. Get your own OC drawn in Coda Lamb style, PNG package. Limited slots available, link below. And you know, this is their traced art. And then yeah. So there is that part. And let's go to blocked profiles. Blocked way before I tweeted my concerns. So they were blocked way ages ago, for real. Another Cult of the Lamb, a character here creator, had an experience with her. You can judge for yourselves. So this is from another person called Lizabelle Art, who said, Cult of the Lamb, your character here slots are now available on Ko-fi. And you can see literally these things are basically word for word. Like literally just copied and pasted, like the text itself. And you guys can also tell here, this person's your character here for the Cult of the Lamb style is extremely different from what was done for Mako's style. So, but you can see like this person basically just got their whole thing copy and pasted in terms of the text. So this person is copying not only the art but also the text for the advertising. So yeah, that's always fun. And this person admits, yes, I don't own Cult of the Lamb. Of course not. My point is, their style looks similar to my version. If it's not coincidental, what's the need to block? Exactly. I couldn't even ask her anything because I was blocked way before the call out. We all reference the same character as it's the lovable cult leader. Yes, it's no one to own. But the style, down to the eyebrows, the way the mouth is farther from the original Cult of the Lamb character, I tried my best to make it more of a chibi anime style, unlike the game where the face is squished together. I tried to at least make it a little bit unique. To say it's a coincidence is crazy because I know a lot of artists that has done a Cult of the Lamb your character here the same like me, and they all look different compared to this one. So, you know, she has a point here. And so let's get to some of her evidence here. So this says, this goes to show you can't really voice your concerns if you have a bigger following. You'll only be seen as a bully. Regarding the issue, I was blocked again before we can come to a conclusion, so I won't speak on the matter anymore. I really can't do anything else. Take it how you want. This will be my last and final post. That's a lie, but that's fine. I will also discontinue the Cult of the Lamb Vtuber model service, so if you want, you can commission her instead. A little bit of emotional response, but that's okay. Also, I do not own Cult of the Lamb art style, but I'll leave this here for you to judge. I bid everyone a wonderful day/night. So we can see in this video here that she's basically overlaying her own your character here with Lineko's trace version, and this basically lines up exactly to a T. So like you can see her art style is like the non-shaded version, or the less shaded version. Lineko's the one with the blue flame ears. This is literally just trace 1-to-1. Barely anything changed on this one. It lacks the more rough outlines too. Cult of the Lamb has more rough and less clean outlines than the OG style. Yeah, exactly. It just mimics how the character is made mostly. Yeah, you can see like she brings up the original Cult of the Lamb character. Like all these are way too clean. You know? People are weirdly quick to defend someone who's accused of tracing. Yeah, some people are weirdly quick to defend tracers. And I'm like, that's how I know these people don't have an artist back history at all, or don't care about artists. Because if you don't care about artists or how things work there, you won't understand why things are so you know? But yeah, you can see like certain things just are so different here. So it's like, you know, like she's pointing out like, you know, differences with her base compared to the Cult of the Lamb base, and there are some small differences. Like I can tell like, yeah, it's Cult of the Lamb like, but it's not the Cult of the Lamb, you know? I've seen some people who do like a really good imitation of Cult of the Lamb art style, and like I can tell this one is not that, but like it's not bad, you know? But I'm just saying like I've seen some where they are basically just 100% dedicated to the Cult of the Lamb, your character here. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Take care, J Marks. Take care. Keep it vibing. So yeah. So that's really about it for like the, you know, to counter the allegations. You can see like this all looks very different, all that fun stuff. You know, like they just look entirely different. So like you can see right here, like it doesn't exactly match up, you know, from her own drawing to Cult of the Lamb. So difference between the art community, YouTube, and X is crazy. Yeah. Cult of the Lamb has also inherited scuffs, so to speak. So if you see the characters dance or something, you can see what I mean. It's not smooth at all. Yeah. I mean, for this is just a PNG tubers. They're not really models per se. So yeah. And this person also decided to make a base to basically just be like, you know, if you want to know how I did it, here, just take it. You know, she basically gave up. She finally unblocked me. I thought we were going to come to a conclusion. I asked to confirm a few questions I had, but it wasn't even much. I was blocked and no choice but to post my proof. Thank you for sending me this. I won't show names so they stay clear from drama, but Lineko traced this from another creator too. So you can see right here, that this is the original art right here, and then Lineko's version, because Lineko has the blue flame ears. You can see literally this is just traced on top for real. So like you can't defend someone who's a serial tracer, you know? You just can't do that. This is proof that this is not a one-time thing, and usually it's not the case for tracers. If you get caught tracing once, they tend to do it over and over again because they never got caught in the first place. So this is the proof that this is a serial tracer, not worth defending because tracing is bad. It's plagiarism. And the reason why this is so bad, because it wouldn't be a problem if this person was just doing it just to practice art and then give credit. If you do this to practice art, and you should give credit. But the issue here is they are using this to promote their VGen, which is a commissioning platform. So they are using this for the eventual getting profit off the art. So that's bad when you're a tracer, because it's just bad. You know, like you shouldn't make your whole business off of art you didn't genuinely make yourself. Because using other people's art to trace on top of is bad. So what's tracing? I'm a bit confused. It's literally you trace the art. So in this case, this person straight up just took this and then drew the same thing on top, but like with their own character and shading style. But that's bad. In an artist community, this is bad. This is bad. The VTuber community doesn't respect artists enough, considering they're the backbone of the community. That's a general statement that I've heard. But I will say a lot of VTubers do respect artists. It's just there's also a lot who don't respect artists. There's definitely a huge community that is very much on the side of artists, myself included. And there's also just some that are just pieces of shit, but there's also pieces of shit even on the artist side too. There's a lot of artists out here. So in this case, this is an artist on another artist. I think they're supposed to be a VTuber too, but honestly, they just seem more like a V artist than anything. I don't think they stream or make content, just art. And like, to say that VTubers treat artists terribly is not good. Because there's a lot of people here who really like artists, because artists are the backbone of VTubers. You hear a lot of stories about people who are being really mean or really rude to artists, but that's not like because VTubers don't care about artists. It's just certain people are bad people, and certain people say like AI is fine or whatever, but like, you know, it's just, and it's not, and it's just like, it's always just a common debate. But there are good VTubers. I would like to consider myself one of them who cares about artists and what they go through. So that's why I cover this stuff like this, because I'm just like, yeah, it's a piece of shit. It's when you copy the line art of another person's art. Yeah, it's fine to do when practicing to draw, but it's bad when you do it to post online and to sell art. Exactly. Rin's Deska. Exactly. It's fine if you're practicing. You should give credit if you do it though. But if you're trying to sell your traced artwork as an example of what you can do for art, that's bad, because it's not genuine. I respect artists a ton. I know an artist VTuber that she's one of the kindest. Unfortunately, she was going through some shit. Yeah, it's heavily frowned upon. At least it's acceptable as like practice, or maybe like tracing your own art to replicate something you did before. Yeah, but tracing other people's art for profit is bad. If someone tells me AI is good, then that's just block on the spot. Exactly. Like anyone who tells me AI art is totally fine, like 100%, no. I think there are some uses where it can be okay if you like literally have zero references to go off of, but as long as you're not generating that art yourself, like you're not feeding into the machines, like if it's just something you found on Google and it happens to be AI, I mean, I guess that is what it is, but like, you know, as long as you're commissioning a real artist to draw it, ultimately it should be okay. But just also remember, things generated by AI are not copyrightable. So, you know, if you have an AI design, that's technically you don't own the copyright to that design. So just keep that in mind. Anyway, so this person is saying this copied this like girl's text. This is an example of reference. Nowhere to look identical. Mine are unique in her own way. Like, yeah, the style is very different for, you know. So we got through all of that, and let's go over to this update from today. Lineco has finally sent out an apology. I've been made aware of this announcement from a person I'd like to keep an eye on. I'm really proud of her to have come to realize her mistakes and own up to it. I hope she grows from this and to master her skills in art, as well as stay true to herself and her community. Kudos to you. Any and every threat sent her way are not condoned by my community. Let's all give her respect for owning up to mistakes and vow to change for the better. So this is from somebody who is following this person, because Lineco is now privated. I cannot see her account. So she said, you know, this is her official communication. This post is for you to see that it's not invented. Also, how does it look? Okay, it's fine. So here is the official statement. We can go over it. So, Lineco official statement. Hello to my followers and community. I want to apologize from the bottom of my heart for have copied some drawings without giving credits. I'm a rookie and haven't been drawing for a long time. I made a lot of mistakes. On top of that, I got nervous and lied to you because I was scared of the consequences of my actions. I'm really sorry. When I opened my VGen, I was excited and I really wanted to fill the portfolio. I didn't think things well, and I uploaded any drawing which I had lied my hand on. It was a rookie mistake not to put drawings that I have made by myself, but I swear that my intentions have never been to defraud anyone. Give or take so. I also want to apologize sincerely for having copied some drawings without giving credits to the original artist. I know every work requires time, effort, and creativity. I am sorry for not respecting that, and now I understand that my actions have been wrong. I pledge not to repeat this mistake and to be more aware of other artists' work in the future. I will work hard from now on to be able to create 100% original art. I will draw and draw until I'm satisfied with my work, and until I achieve that, I will not open commissions again. Again, my sincere apologies to all the people who have been affected by everything I did. It won't happen again. So this is their official apology statement. I think it's a step in the right direction. Again, only time will tell. As things always are. Only time will tell if they actually learn from this. So hopefully they do, though. I mean, they did admit they're a rookie and that they, you know, did bad things. At least they acknowledged that it was a bad thing rather than just double down on it. So only time will tell. Like, maybe I can see it as a reference or it's extremely temporary asset or something so you can draw it later, but that's like an extreme bare minimum that I can morally accept. Yeah, me too, Ebling. Also, I disagree. VTubers do respect artists. They shout out their model artists all the time and credit them. The people who don't are the people I don't trust. That's it. So like there's definitely bad VTubers. There's bad VTubers out there who don't respect artists, but that is why you find the people who are bad and mute or block them. All the good VTubers respect their artists. A lot do, young, but some like to push them under the bus. Yeah, some do. Some do. I hope these artists continue to grow and flourish. Yeah, I'm sure some do. I'm just not aware of the ones who do. Yeah, it's hard to tell about the ones who don't. It's just you kind of find them. Usually the first indication is if they don't have any sort of credits on their Twitter bio or like a card or Twitch credits, because like all my credits for everything that I use, everything is on the my Twitch about page, like because it's just easy for me to list things out over there rather than like here, or like I can't fit anything in my Twitter bio because I don't have Twitter Blue. So but all my credits are the Twitch about section. If anyone's ever curious, that's where you can find all my credits. So well, but yeah, so that is the official statement, and hopefully this person learns from their mistake. Yippee! Anyway, moving on to a different situation. Let's see, what is this? Okay. So this is just people that I have like follow. Technically I think NBinted also talk about this, and if you don't know who NBinted is, they are very much a false hater. I've mentioned this in my last stream. They usually say some things that are just like so anti-false that it's half entertaining, because like I can't imagine hating on somebody for so much just because false constantly shits on Nijisanji. I mean, they hit everybody who shits on constantly on Nijisanji, and like I get hating people who shit on something you like, but like the counter hate is whack. You know, it's just like I'm just here. I'm just an observer, you guys. Here, I got it, yo. But yeah, so anyway, so there's this person named FlipsyVT. They say VT, but they're not a VTuber. They're a VTweeter. If you don't know what a VTweeter is, a VTweeter is somebody who has a virtual avatar or an OC or whatever, and they just constantly tweet. That's about it. They just constantly don't shut up. On Twitter. I just like watching the Nijisanji train wreck. Me too. Like, I'm not a fan of Nijisanji after all the shit that they pulled, but like, I'm not gonna constantly shit on them. I'm not gonna bother the livers. I'm just here, man. Like, all companies, in my opinion, are corrupt in some way. It's just how many have let them leak is a whole nother issue. You know, like, I'm pretty sure Cover Corp has a few skeletons in their closet too, even though they're currently considered like the good ones, but like I'm pretty sure there's still things that they do that may not be like 100% like the best, you know, but that's just company things, you know. Not related to anything, but I'm really sick and coughing a lot. I swear to God. Oh no, Ari. Oh, I hope you feel better. Oh goodness. Be sure to drink some water and hopefully don't choke on that one too. Yapping Masters. Hololive has managed to stay out of shit as far as I'm aware. Yeah, because they actually get shit properly done. Whereas Nijisanji is so... They don't have a PR team. So that's why Nijisanji is so L. I just follow one liver out of all of them because I've watched for a while. Don't care much about anyone else. Yeah, it's valid. Alright, so here's Flipsy. So FlipsyVT is somebody who essentially got their popularity, as far as I can tell, from the hating on Nijisanji hate brigade. So, you know, basically whenever Selen got terminated, Flipsy started popping off from that because they basically just constantly comment about why Nijisanji bad, you know, and essentially just they're a certified Nijisanji hater. A lot of people who hate Nijisanji follow this person. But keep in mind, Flipsy is a VTweeter. They do not make content elsewhere. They literally just tweet constantly. Like, literally terminally online. So, like, I didn't notice me. Of course I am. Not a fan of Nijisanji, but I also don't like False's vibes. Yeah, that's valid because, like, I think some people who constantly shit on Nijisanji and like milk everything about Nijisanji I don't trust them per se, because I feel like they sometimes just take things and over exaggerate it when it's like literally like not a big deal, in my opinion. You know, there's like some things that are actually a big deal, like the whole black screen, black screen stream, you know, Selene's termination, and then they said Selene's termination is negligible. I think those are things to valid criticize on. Everything else though, it's whatever. You know, like it's just, I see no point to it. That's just me though. Well, there's one exception, but we don't talk about it. Hololive makes mistakes and fixes the mistakes. Nijisanji makes them worse most of the time. Exactly. Yeah. But anyway, so Flipsy basically said, am sad, gonna go offline for a while, don't wait for me, and then said, thank you for making the last year and a half of my life worth living, which sounds very bad. And then they say they changed everything. Their header is black. They changed their like profile picture to black. They say they're a nobody. And then all that happened was because they got banned from a big Dokibird fan service or fan server. So I'm not here to diminish what they went through, but at the same time, if you're somebody who constantly spreads hate about Nijisanji, and then you get upset because you got banned from a big Dokibird fan server, I think you need to see a professional about your issues. I'm trying to say this as respectfully as possible, because like I don't want anything bad to happen to this person just because they're a shitty person, but at the same time, you need to get off the internet if this is how it impacts you. So, oh yeah, I know Dokibird. I found out about her because yeah. I recently started watching VTubers and seeing all this crazy enough is so wild. Yeah, let's just say this stuff has been going on for 2 years plus, probably even longer, but it's just, you know, finally people are just talking about it because there's so much bullshit that happens on a daily basis. I think criticizing Nijisanji is valid, but leave the talents alone. They're just doing their job. Yeah, so that stuff is all I know about Nijisanji and why I don't like him. That's really childish. Glad she is doing better now. For Doki, yeah. I'm emotional and childish, but I'm not this bad. Yeah, because it's just like, if you are constantly the agent of hating on Nijisanji, because this person literally says like, you know, I think whenever like, say someone graduates or something from Nijisanji, they're always there as the top comment being like LOL or something like that. Every time something bad happens to Nijisanji, they're on it. This Flipsy person is on it. So I'm not sure why they're surprised they get banned from a Dokibird fan server, because Doki has said don't harass people for the previous company stuff, you know? And this person is choosing to harass Nijisanji and livers because of Nijisanji. So it's like, you shouldn't be surprised, essentially. So another person basically was like, for those wanting just a little more context, Flipsy was banned from a Dokibird fan server for being anti-Nijisanji. And there's just a lot of things that, like, you know, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of quote retweets that are just like, there's some people that are being really vile about it though. And I don't approve of those people. Because like, this person needs help and not necessarily like, you know, more negativity. So that's all. If you're constantly hateful, you have to respect when people don't want you in their spaces. Exactly. Like if you're constantly hating on something, you have to learn to respect when people don't like those vibes. That's really about it. And like not to take it so personally. And if you want to change it, then maybe, just maybe, if you want to change to be a better person, don't be so hateful. That's really about it. It's not that hard to do. It just requires a teeny bit of maturing, which some people probably don't know how to do. So yeah, that's basically it for the Flipsy situation. I don't know how they're doing right now, but that happened. So, but considering it still says nobody and everything, yeah, so but all I can hope for is that they don't do anything drastic, and hopefully they learn from the situation and just come back as a better person. That's really about it. But you know, Only time will tell, as things always are. Time will always tell. So, also, I'm very open about muting them because they constantly spread hate. I don't like people who just constantly spread hate. I'm gonna be real. I am somebody who likes the more nuanced, neutral takes on things, and literally, like, nobody does that here. So, I have to do it. I despise Doki quote fans who don't respect Doki wanting to move on. She doesn't want this, but they love hating Niji more than respecting the VTuber request. Exactly. Like, there's a lot of people who just want to use Doki as an excuse to shit on Nijisanji. And it's like, no, Doki wouldn't even like you if she knew what you did. Like, she doesn't want people like you. So I get mad at Nijisanji, but if that makes your whole personality, then I'll take a break. Exactly. Some people literally just make it a personality to obsess about hating on Nijisanji. And it's like, no, you guys need to move the fuck on. Let's be real. Like, if your entire persona and like your personality is to just shit on something constantly, grow up. Honestly, for real. So many people here are just so whack. Anyway, let's go to Kore, which is the essentiality of this person is essentially, from what I heard, they were also involved in the Rushia incident, where they like revealed some information and then eventually caused Rushia to get terminated and all sorts of things. This is about the Nijisanji situation that recently came out, by the way. But Kore is essentially Japanese drama alert, which is basically drama. Like, this is basically just Japanese Keemstar. Okay, so for those who know Keemstar and their reputation, this is just the Japanese version. That's who Kore is. So, very base Nephilim, thank you. Criticizing Nijisanji but outright hating is therapy, my friend. It ain't that serious, yeah. Hatred of the invading enemy is the most humane feeling, but is born with such pain of heart and torment of the soul that God forbid anyone to experience it a second time. Oh, great, I already don't like this. Yeah. So, this is the recent situation. Basically, everyone who already covers Nijisanji has already talked about this. So, False, Kyo, Rima, other people, they have already covered this. But they based it on this tweet that came out 29th. And I think Nijisanji has a statement that came out recently, so, and more development is happening, so we will discuss it really quick. So, this is from Kore. This is Google Translate, so, you know, take the translations with a grain of salt, but I think usually Google Translate is okay for Japanese, give or take some. So, we will report violations committed by those involved with the VTuber agency Nijisanji. The damage mainly involves secretly recording the VTubers who operate while hiding their faces while they are at work and disseminating the footage to third parties. He also sends her messages making fun of her appearance. The mere existence of people like this in the industry will only increase the number of victims, and since the VTuber herself is unaware that she is being secretly filmed, at the whistleblower's request, the footage will be made public on a live broadcast at 10:30 p.m. on Sunday, September 1st. I don't know if this footage was made public. I have not seen anything about it, but you can see like a picture. There's like a blurred picture of a VTuber here. Already kind of suspect. And like more things, and I'm pretty sure this is like a comment like making fun of her kind of thing. For sure, I think this is like what, laughing? Oh, you can't see it. Pretty sure this is like laughing emoji or whatever. Or not emoji, but like laughing sound effects. So DeepL is better for the most part. I do think so. DeepL is better. But basically a lot of people have like commented on this and basically said like, oh, like everyone assumed that a member of the Nijisanji staff member was taking pictures of livers and then making fun of them. That's what the assumption was. In reality, I don't think that's the case. So, let's see. This person says the person taking creep shots of Nijisanji VTuber was a mixer who's been working with them as a contractor, not a company worker. This person says, I'm a Japanese Niji listener and only know by hearsay about the bad management of Nijisanji overseas, but I don't like to spread false rumors that are not even mere speculation, as if they are true. Of course, Nijisanji management needs to take firm action on this matter and protect their livers, but please know that Nijisanji is the victim this time. And then here's an official statement 10 hours ago from Any Color. You know it's bad when it's long. And they don't have an English version because I think this is only for the JP part. Also, I think they know their reputation is absolute dog shit in the West, so... Well, I just opened Twitter and a Niji VTuber is graduating. Is it wait, Hex already graduated. Is there another one? Is there another VTuber that's graduating? Did it just happen? I know Hex Haywire graduated. Kudai? Oh, well, there are rumors that she was going to graduate anyway, so I'm not surprised. Ah, that just happened? Hold on a second. I want to take a look into that. Nijisanji. Is it this one? Oh, 49 minutes ago. Okay. Hold on. Real quick. We're going to go over here really quick. Announcement. We hereby announce that Nijisanji Ian Liver Kunai Nakasato will hereby graduate on 21st September 2024 JST. Thank you for your understanding and for your support of Nijisanji and Niji Ian. Basically, nothing bad is happening here. She's just graduating. This is a normal graduation announcement. Nothing, no termination, nothing bad. She's just leaving. Good for her, I guess. It just happened. False tweeted it 4 minutes ago. We kind of knew that already. She's been on her PL a fair bit recently. Yeah, for those who know her PL, she's already been on it for a bit. So usually, here's how you know somebody's gonna plan on graduating soon. For the most part, if you see them start to pick up activity on their PL again, and especially if they're streaming on their PL again, you know they're gonna leave. For Nijisanji only, not for Cover Corp. You have some people from Cover Corp who do stuff on their PL, but they don't really graduate. So, holy shit, Sap, your first breaking news. Yeah, no way. No graduation. Wait, she's not doing? Oh, she said that no per her request. There's no graduation stream. Oh, she's just leaving. Wow. Wow, you can really tell she did not want to stay with the company any longer. The PL wakes up, it's how it goes, yeah. Oh, wait, I know her PL. Yeah, you do, Cardboard. You do. No, I'm not. No one talked about the PL here. No, that's not allowed here. But unless she, like, reveals it herself, but... I don't think she will. I think she'll just do her own thing. Do some people, when they graduate, just come back from a corpo? No. When you graduate from corpo, you are leaving. You don't come back. You don't come back. Her ass is jumping from that ship. She just packing bags and leave. Yeah. Which, in my opinion, is the smart thing to do. In my opinion, if you join Nijisanji EN, stay there for a year. Get as much fan base as you can with the quote popularity of Nijisanji, which unfortunately is now sinking, and then just take those fans and bring them back to your PL if you weren't that popular in the first place. So, win situation, I guess, but it also depends. So, yeah. She never gave me corpo vibes anyway, sadly. Yeah, I honestly, though, I feel bad for TTT because, like, I don't hear anything about TTT. If I'm gonna be real, like, they just seem like the forgotten gen. I don't want to sound mean about it, but, like, literally, like, there's no talk about these guys on my feed. And that's pretty messed up. But then again, I don't follow a lot of people who follow Nijisanji, so that could be my bias, too. They can come back as their own VTuber. Yeah, fun fact about everyone who's part of Corpo. If you don't know this, anyone who is a part of a Corpo VTuber was a VTuber or a content creator in the past. There's only one company that I know of that will take on literally nobodies. And that has mileage. Your mileage may vary in terms of popularity. But every other company, you have to be a content creator to get considered to get a job with Corpo. And like, that's hard for some people to take in, but that's just true. Because like, how else are they gonna know whether you can stream for, 3 days a week at least, which usually is like 5+ days a week, for like XYZ hours for a whole year straight. If you don't have a reputation built up, they're not gonna trust you. Your resume is what you do as a content creator. So if you want to join Corpo, and like for real join Corpo, you need to be a content creator. So if you want to join a company like say Hololive, say Nijisanji for some reason, or any corpo, become a VTuber or a streamer. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just start making content. You will not get a job if you don't make content. I'm being real. I feel like the day a corpo leaves and comes back, that's gonna be in the same breach of trust for the idea of graduations and stuff, aka the numbers boost. Yeah. Yep, all she did is get a bunch of new people for her PL, yeah. Of course, they released right during the Doki Bird shit? Wait, what do you mean the Doki Bird shit? Kunai had one of the smaller bases at Oniji. Yeah, she had a really low, like, consistent concurrent viewer count, which is sad. But I don't know how her PL was before, so... I mean, early Hololive was different back then. Well, I'm sure they were in the past, but are they allowed to come back using their old VTuber with the new design? They cannot come back using their company. They cannot come back as an indie using their company unless the company gives them the IP, which Nijisanji never does. But usually when people come back, they usually rebrand anyway. Either they stay the same or they rebrand a little bit. So like, you know, you had Doki Bird, for instance, you know, she came back to her PL and then eventually got new model art that is more aligned to what she feels more comfortable with. And also I would say Doki Bird's new design, very hot. Very good, very respectfully. But yeah, so and then there's some that are just really happy with their old design and just keep it that way. But usually they tend to rebrand a little bit just because they don't align as much anymore because like things have changed. It just happens. It was either Matsuri or Subaru who got scouted off the street, if I remember right. Not the case nowadays. Yeah, nowadays like you need a repertoire. Yeah, it's like a portfolio you had to show you can do the job before they hire you. Exactly. I really wanted to join Holostars and wanted to start streaming, but then I was like, wait a minute, that's the addies talking. Let's see how we feel about this in the morning. And then I saw how Holostars was treated online and got sad. I think you should still do it though. Holostars has a great reputation right now, especially because, in my opinion, out of all the VTuber fandoms, Holostars is the healthiest. It still has its issues, but it's very healthy. Mostly because, in my opinion, it's by a lot of females who know how to fucking handle things. So, I feel like once you have a whole full fan base full of, like, horny men, that's when things get worse. I mean, not saying, like, the horny females is any better, but, like, I don't know. I think they're more entertaining, at least. TTT, they came out right as the fire was happening. Oh, yes, that is true. That is true. Yeah, even Pixel Link, as small as it is only hired people that were creators before. Yeah. The only corpo that I know that hires literally nobodies, like people who have no experience whatsoever, Nexus Live. And Nexus Live already has some controversy simply because they started debuting on like a basically nobody ever knew about this like Analive platform. They basically did that and like had like 20 something people like debut at the same time. Essentially, I mean, it was like, you know, everyone had like 30 minutes or so, but like it's on like this mobile only alpha app and they all had a debut there first, and it's like, why would you do that? You're setting them up for failure. Apparently some of them are doing okay, but some people have already graduated and left. So, but those people literally have no experience. Well, most have no experience. Some actually do have experience, but it's very much a risk. I personally would not recommend it unless you really want something to start with, but I wouldn't recommend it. For me personally, I would never join Nexus Live. One takeover, two blank, three Holostar, baby, for real. Yeah. That's another reason why I don't really follow corpos, because if all my favorite indies left, it would break my heart. Wait, you mean all your favorite? Because they're not indies. Indies are the opposite of corpo. Yeah, but I like entertaining people, but I like being the support behind the scenes or type rather than the face. Ah, true. Only corpo VTuber orgs I like and watch actively currently is Face Connect and VNU. Just wait till they get graduations too. I mean, I think didn't FaZe already have some or no? But either way, I don't know. I kind of get a lot of corporal stuff mixed together if they're not freaking Nijisanji and Hololive. So, the platform is terrible. Yeah, Analive is just like, yeah. I especially love Hime, the one who plays Limbus Company. Haven't a lot of people left the company already too? Like, I know of 2 so far. I remember when VShojo was just announced, we thought it was gonna be the company that would accept newer people. Yeah, I don't think VShojo like has a reputation to remain, but I think they'll only choose people who are like, I know VShojo had their applications and a lot of people applied and stuff. I think they'll still only pick somebody who is like relatively big, but you know, they can always prove me wrong. So they can always prove me wrong. I know Zentreya talked about it, but for sure the first time they did it was very much nepotism. I'm gonna say that was very much nepotism. But for this round, I don't know. Only time will see. So, but if they do happen to choose someone who is also a friend of like literally all of them, they're not gonna live down the nepotism criticism. So. Also, if anyone's curious, I did not apply because I don't think they want somebody who talks about drama on as VShojo. Even though in my opinion my takes are pretty okay, but whatever, that's just me. I'm not biased at all or anything. No, I watch indie most. If they were left, it would break my heart. Most of the ones I watch are indies are in it for the long haul, so thankfully I don't have to worry about them leaving. I'll play applications and then there was somebody who already quote knew. Yeah, that was the first controversy. This current one, I hope they genuinely do it properly, but we'll see. Most companies don't like taking risks on new people to the industry. Yeah, it is understandable. VShojo better hire someone that isn't friends with anyone after all the stuff that the talent said. Exactly. Like, if they don't want further controversy, they have to probably hire somebody who is like not already friends with all of them, you know? Yeah. Hopefully not poor Zen. Yeah. I mean, Zen didn't deserve to get, you know, hate on for just commenting on it, but yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a mixed situation. All sorts of things. Things be like that. But anyway, so Kunai's leaving. Good to know. That's fun. Oh, I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna get used to this song and dance, so... Anyway, back to Nijisanji's original allegations. More of the JP side, though. Yet they want people with experience like every industry now? Yeah. I know a VTuber named in her corpo next stage project let her keep the model, even though they are going bankrupt. I know some corpo like basically just let them take their stuff. I know even for, what is it? Is it Idol Corp? I know Rin Penrose, for instance, like a lot of like they were given the option, like once they got taken over by another big company, like I think Brave Studios or something, some Idol Corp members were allowed to leave on the condition that, you know, they'll keep their IP and everything and all their accounts on the condition that they have 1 year where they split profits. So I think that's what Rin's doing, which is good because she has like a significant fan base. Or a significant following, and I'm pretty sure her IP is worth a fuck ton of money. So if that's the deal and no other strings are attached, it's a good deal for her. How many is that this year? Well, there's always a lot of graduations. I mean, the whole end of like last year and then this year, I'm pretty sure at least more than 30 people have graduated already. But I don't keep track of them. I kind of want to, but I don't know a lot of corporal stuff, so... A lot of graduations this year, especially indies. Okay, here's the thing. Here's what I want to say about people who graduate from indie, okay? People who graduate from indie who are big are gonna become corpo, alright? I'm gonna tell you that. Not everybody. There are some people that actually genuinely, due to health reasons, due to IRL reasons, due to mental health reasons, are not continuing streaming whatsoever. Those do happen. There's a lot of big people who do that because, you know, they just have to do IRL stuff, or, you know, IRL things come up and they can't stream anymore. But there's others, especially here's a secret I'm gonna give you guys, okay? I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a secret, okay? This is how you know someone's gonna become a corpo, okay? If they're an indie, if they're a huge indie, or even an indie with any sort of relatively big following, if they graduate and their graduation says see you next time, or anything along those lines of like, oh, maybe we'll see each other in another life, they're going corpo. So don't be upset. They're going corpo, okay? I'm straight up telling you, if a big indie graduates and then says, see you in another life, they're going corpo. Don't be sad. They're going to a company, okay? I will reveal the secret to you. They're going corpo. Keep a tab on them. Most of the indies I watch, you only get like 11 viewers, maybe at most 30 at max. So am I the biggest indie that you can see on YouTube? They have been adopted, yeah. And then Sony had a VTuber group and they're all indies now. Yeah, Sony's, what was it? Prism Project, I believe. Their whole entire group got sold and then everyone became indies. And so now there's some that I followed that looked really cool. And now they're just all indies. So, yeah. They're going to a farm upstate, a content farm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing with indies graduating to go to corpo. As much as I shit on corpo every now and then, in some ways, I can see the appeal of trying to do corpo because corpo is a job. And job means stability, usually. In the content creator sphere, it's kind of a hit or miss because your success is dependent on the fan base that you get and garner and grow. So that's why I'm kind of just like, I don't know. I'm like mixed on it. I will tell you, I have thought about going corpo ever since I became unemployed. But I thought about it and I'm kind of like, well, I really like what I'm doing right now. And I also really like my 2.0 and I want to show that. And like, if I become corpo, I would lose my ability to show you guys that. And also, I can't talk about drama, I don't think. Because I don't think any corpo is going to accept me because I'm a liability risk. Even though I'm like 100% sure I'm like pretty neutral on most things. So I don't think I would be a liability risk. But like, people don't see that unless they actually watch my content. So, but yeah, so... I have thought about it because, you know, stability, getting money that will actually cover my rent and bills is good. But at the same time, I don't want to be under corpo rules. That's stinky. I can't do what I want to do. I'm going to have to do meta things if I want to stay relevant because I'm pretty sure I won't have time to do videos if they force me to stream at least 3 to 4 times a week, maybe 5 times a week because that's the common thing. Like, I just don't think it's going to work out. So I just think about it. I'm like, nah, worst case scenario, I'm just going to get back to a regular job and just stay in indie because, like, I don't know. I've thought about it though, but like, it really just depends. Really depends. I don't want to go corpo though. Do you ever plan on going corpo? I don't want to. I really don't want to because I think there's more bad things than positive things for me personally because I like having my freedom. I also don't want to talk to a manager. I low-key have enough PTSD from working in a company job, like unrelated to VTubers, that I'm just kind of like, yeah, I didn't like meetings. I didn't really like, you know, I don't like corpo bullshit. And you always hear like these fun things about corpo stuff, and it's just like everyone's just like, there's always some shit going on behind the scenes sometimes. I don't know any, but I just feel like that's what's happening. You know, it's just like, I know V Reverie is doing some pretty dog shit things. There's like somebody in V Reverie right now who is like fake talking about like there's like there's like their mental health is bad because of internal company issues. They said that on Maine. They said it on their corpo account, and I'm just like, ooh, that's not good. So, you know. Oh hey, same with happened with IdleCorp. Yeah, IdleCorp though got bought out by another VTuber company. They do like V4 Mirai, and I think one other thing. So, like Brave Talent Group already has other VTuber groups. So, and the ones who get to keep their models, yeah. Prism Project gets to keep all their models. They all just were released and became indie. Unfortunately, I do know one indie who says she wouldn't be a VTuber forever, but she still has a few more years she wants to do. She just got her first model, but yeah, she's been very open with me. That's good. For me, I just want to be a content creator until I just feel like I don't want to be one anymore. But I don't think that'll happen for a bit. I've been really enjoying my time. Personally, it's just because I think streaming is fun. Just playing games and just hanging out with people is fun. Content creation stability doesn't exist, not in truth at least. Yeah. Yeah, a corpo VTuber speaking on drama is like making bonfire with gasoline. Yeah. So like, I really doubt any corpo's gonna take me, which sucks ass. But yeah, life be like that. You're also reaching into the sphere where being corpo wouldn't be as helpful to you. That's what I'm thinking too. Because usually like when you start from a corpo, you start from like nobody. And then like, especially like, I don't, because like, you know, I'm not going to get Hololive numbers. I'm not going to get Nijisanji big popular numbers. It's usually going to be a smaller corpo. And then like smaller corpo things, like they might have similar or a little bit better concurrent viewers, but you know. The only thing that corpo does give more is parasocial viewers, but that's the problem. I don't want parasocial viewers. Like, I just want people who like respect me and like what I do, and that's it. And if you want to monetarily help out, that's cool. It's never expected. Would I appreciate it? Of course. But like, I don't expect people to. Whereas in corpo, your income is pretty much from parasocial viewers, and I don't want to encourage that. So like, there's just a lot of things morally that I don't align with when it comes to corpo stuff. So that's why I just feel like even if the allure of possibly getting more money or quote-unquote stability is better, it's just, I don't know, it just feels just yeah to me, you know? I'm just somebody who wants to vibe. That's it. And honestly, if I just want to vibe, me streaming and doing whatever the fuck I want is exactly what I want in life. So yeah, whatever. Let's see. Everything about going corpo or not, ask yourself the question, do you like deadlines, projects, and following strict rules? No? Boom, you got your answer. Yeah, pretty much, Nadia. Like, I don't like deadlines, I don't like projects, and I don't like following strict rules. So that's why I'm pretty sure I would not want to enjoy corpo life. Like, can I do those things? Yes, I have done them before. I can do those things. Will I like it? No. But at the same time, would I be more productive? Yeah. Would I be able to do things that I wouldn't be able to do as an indie right now? Like, would I be able to attempt at a cover song if I went with corpo? Yeah, for sure. Would I like it? Extremely dependent on the situation. Even if it's lukewarm at best, you'll be in spotlight, you will have the attention. No matter what, I wish you success. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate it. Sap, what do you mean we are your manager? No, my moms will not be my manager. Big mood. If I had a chance to work by myself, I'd take it. Yeah. The only issue with working by myself is like literally kicking my ass into motivation. That's what I struggle the most with. Saf, remember the meeting we have on the 6th? No! Ophelia Midnight, she graduated though. Yeah, a lot of you know a company is bad when like pretty much every generation has graduated. Even my friend graduated, so yikes. Well, you don't want someone going to your DMs declare their love for you? Fuck no. I don't want someone being parasocial and weird at me. That's fucking freaky. As much as I like to be a content creator, I'm so scared of parasocial people. Me too. I like being my own person. I don't like being told what to do. That too. I don't want to be a manager either. I'm not getting paid for this. What do you mean? You're getting paid in exposure. Isn't that good enough? But yeah. Anyway, back to Any Color. Sorry, we got so super sidetracked. But yeah, to answer your question, if I would ever be corporal, I've thought about it and I have decided I don't really want to. If I ever get reached out with like a lucrative offer, there is a possibility, but honestly, the chances of that happening is extremely fucking slim. Simply because the stuff I talk about and cover and like have built my channel and stuff on is not aligned with corpo. So, because like, I don't think a corpo is gonna risk hiring somebody who is talking about drama. I'm gonna be 100% real with you on that one. So, especially if I ever decide to do a video talking about shitty companies. Ooh! Will it happen? Will it happen? Only time will tell. Man, my motivation is in the dumps. If only there's something to help with that. The humble amphetamine. Have you ever had people be weird with you or say weird shit like in your DMs? There was one person who was really, really weird about it. I won't expose everybody here, but there's one person who was like being really weird about it, and I felt weird vibes. But I just straight up told them, yeah, I'm not comfortable with going further down this avenue of conversation. So I answered your question. That's it, and we left it at that. They were really respectful about it, but it was weird. I don't know. They're like, can we keep talking about like this? I want to ask you a question about, and I was just like, I get weird vibes about this. Also, just in general, heads up, I'm not a DM person. So I treat every DM as if it's like a fucking business email. So yeah. Anyway, just a fun fact. Imagine people who get upset over you who you collab with, especially opposite gender. Parasocial people scare me. Also, corpos don't like when you cover drama. Well, yeah, because if you cover drama, you're exposing... If you are under a corpo and you talk about drama, whatever you say reflects on the corporate. So, I am at risk. If I am a high-risk person if anyone ever hires me. Because if they let me keep doing these videos, they'll be like, okay, well, we're gonna have to really make sure what you make isn't gonna get us into legal trouble. Like no defamatory stuff, etc., etc. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm already doing a good job with that, but like, you know, they just aren't gonna risk it. And if they do let me join, chances are they will want me to do what I do on Twitch, which is just play video games and just be silly over there. But you know. It's basically like a war declaration. It's me, by the way. I think I know who they are. I talked about it before in the special channel, so you're the face of the company, so to speak. Yeah, so whatever you say reflects on the company. Even if like you say like everything is your opinion, people are still gonna take it as like, oh, well, this person said a really shitty thing about this other VTuber, so does that mean this company hates that VTuber? And then if anyone ever collabs with said VTuber, like within the company, they're gonna be like, oh, well, didn't you know Saphera already made a video about why this person's a piece of shit? You know, like stuff like that. So like it leads to problems. So I don't think, like, if I ever get hired on as corpo, I wouldn't be able to bring Saph. I would have to rebrand as a totally different person and probably play a persona and probably have to give up some morals to be parasocial so I can milk all that parasocial money. Because that's what would be encouraged to do, because ultimately corpo only cares about profit, and if you won't make them profit, they don't want you. So for me, I'm just like, I don't know, it might just be better if I just stay indie, and if I really have to, I'll just go back to the job and then I'll figure it out. So, IDK, you're pretty good at responding. I discovered you off your VTuber advice uploading VODs video when I was in Miami at the time, and you replied to me very quickly. I think it depends. I usually answer like for a few things, but then if people like insist on it, I don't know. I kind of get iffy about it. But those streams are my fave. Sap does. You have to play Persona? Holy shit. Okay, I do want to play Persona though. So anything you say can be declared as defamatory or crap like that. Yeah, even if it's not legally defamatory, it's a risk. That's all. So that's why I'm like, I didn't bother applying to VShojo, because I'm like, all I have for my portfolio besides my Twitch streams is literally this channel, and this channel is a high risk for any corpo. Like, I'm not stupid. I know corpo wouldn't take me just from this alone, so that's fine. Why do that when I could just be a cool indie and just pog off on my own for real, for real? Make my own community, make my own waves. All that fun stuff. I think that's better. It's just harder because no stability, but that's about it. Well, like, what if you cover a job where you don't talk shit about the corpo you're applying for? That doesn't matter, because if I talk about any other VTuber, that's a risk, you know? Anything I talk about, if it involves another individual, is a risk. That's it. It doesn't matter if they're not corpo. I don't really talk about corpo, and I'm still a high risk anyway. Like, it's just business. Just think business. Would you hire somebody who talks shit about other people who may be potential hirees in the future? Or potential collab partners with your employees? Think about it. Business-wise, think about it. It's not a hard decision. They're gonna say no. Why do that when we can hire somebody else who isn't a high risk and does similar things? You know, it's not a big deal. You could apply to Niji again and make their hire team watch another Smasher pass. I don't even think they will watch my stuff. Well, now that I'm following YouTube, they might actually. They wouldn't know until. But I don't want to be hired by Nijisanji. That's fucking whack. You just talk shit about the competition? No, that's That's worse. They don't want to get, corporal doesn't want to get involved in other corporal bullshit. Are you kidding me? Young Water Gaming, you need to mature a little bit. People exist now that I think about it. That is true. But I've heard things. It ultimately depends on the company. But I don't know. I'm not gonna reach out. If any corporal wants to reach out to me, that's up to them. But I'm not gonna reach out for the most part. I'm lazy half the time, so whatever. So not all companies are born the same. Definitely not all companies are born the same. Some are more lax about it, but it depends. So it just highly depends. The person deserved to be exposed, then I would hire them. Yeah, I don't really act my age, I will admit. It do be like that. I think it honestly just comes to life experience. As somebody who's worked in a corpo setting, not VTubers, you kind of learn a lot about how companies are run. So anyway, Nijisanji reporting on infringement of rights of our affiliated live streamers by external creators. Thank you very much for your continued support of the virtual live groups Nijisanji and Nijisanji EN. On September 1st of 2024, an accusation was made that an external musician, hereafter referred to as the subject. What are you doing? Me. What? Stop it. Sorry, my cat's being annoying. Anyway. On September 1st, an accusation was made that an external musician, hereinafter referred to as the subject, had secretly photographed the appearance of an individual who is said to be a live streamer affiliated with our company during an external influencer's YouTube broadcast, hereinafter referred to as the broadcast, and that the photograph was then sent to a third party without permission in a form that included defamatory language. There are also suspicions that the target has used illegal physical force against one of our affiliated live streamers. Our company also began investigating the facts as soon as this announcement was made on August 30th, and has now identified some information, such as when the photographs mentioned in the announcement were taken, where they were taken, and the victims. As a freelance musician, the target is involved in providing music to numerous artists, as well as recording, mixing, and mastering, hereinafter referred to as music providing, etc. And our company had also requested that he provide music, etc. In this situation, it is extremely regrettable that suspicions have arisen that the subject has committed to an unspeakable act of barbarism, such as this one, which has hurt a live streamer affiliated with our company and could even shake the foundation of the trust between our company and creators. They're alleging to SA allegations, by the way. We will continue to investigate the facts, but in this case, we suspect that acts may constitute assault against our affiliated live streamer and violations of the Harassment Prevention Ordinance, and we intend to take firm action, including the possibility of taking the matter to criminal law. In addition to terminating the contracts currently in place between the company and the targets, the company will also take legal action against the targets for breach of confidentiality obligations, violation of privacy rights, defamation of reputation, and violation of other rights. We will provide adequate support to our affiliated live streamers who have concerns about this matter, and we will aim to resolve this matter as quickly as possible. Additionally, in order to prevent secondary damage, we ask that you strictly refrain from spreading any photos or information about this matter or posting mocking comments about this matter to our affiliated live streamers on social media or through the comment functions during live streams. In addition, regarding this case, there have been occasional voices on the internet alleging that our affiliated live streamers, managers of our affiliated live streamers, and other officers and employees may have committed the crime, but we are not aware of any evidence to support that the claim that our affiliated live streamers or our officers and employees were involved in the acts of abuse in this case. Please refrain from assuming that this incident was committed by a live streamer or employee of our company and spreading false information. We are considering preserving evidence and taking legal action against these malicious acts. So anyone who has commented on this spreading misinformation saying that this was within the company and not an external contractor is gonna get butt fucked essentially by Nijisanji. So it's a good thing I don't cover corporal drama, you guys, because guess everybody who has covered it already is at risk of legal issues again, as always. In addition, as content such as cover songs in which the target was involved and social media posts by live streamers affiliated with our company who are presumed to have received songs provided by the target could be used as a starting point to pry into the victim in this case. We have temporarily made the content private and deleted the social media posts. We ask that you immediately delete the content that has been made private and the list of deleted posts, as publishing them on the internet such as social media will lead to secondary victimization of the victim in this case. We recognize that something like this should never happen again and that should never be tolerated. In order to protect the physical and mental health of our affiliated live streamers and allow them to continue their activities with peace of mind, we will make further efforts to include the working environment of our affiliated live streamers, including reviewing the selection of creators to whom we order and the criteria for continued orders. For any inquiries, please, send it to any color, blah blah blah, all that fun stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know you had a cat. Yeah, I have 2 cats. They're really cute. Hi, Yuridi Gonzalez. Welcome. But yeah, so that is about it. So anyone who's already covered this in the past is, Nijisanji has spoken out about it. So let's see. We have this person that says, update on the Niji doxing situation. 5 livers were filmed privately and it's done by an audio engineer that was outsourced to Niji from Yap for 4 years. Said person is a big deal, having worked in First Take, etc. Aphrodisiacs were apparently used. Details will be updated. So... but accordingly, this is also from, based on Kore, so give it with a mild grain of salt. But let's see what we got here. Leaker was the director of Yap. So let's hear. Let me zoom in a little bit. Let's see. Leaker was the director of the Yap socials. You can see right here it says like Yap Entertainment. Yap is a studio that works with a lot of agencies, Nijisanji included. One of Niji JP talents went to record, and the mixer and composer spiked her drinks with aphrodisiacs and took photos of her. Some NSFW. They then shared it to third parties in big group creators group, from which one leaked it to Kore. Let's see. Group that would have pictures of the livers shared and even rated the leaks. Can't really read these. So, but I'm assuming that's what it is. There's other things here. This is like known associations. They follow Yap, and in addition, the Circle Girls president Nijisanji JP. So theoretically, it's possible that she may have also been a victim. Let's see. Yeah. It says like Choko Yuzuki, something like that. I don't know what that means. And then there's like a whole resume thing. Honestly, the screenshot's not the best. But apparently their works are very VTuber adjacent. See right here, like a lot of anime things. It looks like VTuber-esque. Yap Entertainment anime. Crazy coincidence that the director was responsible in producing Isekai no Yu, which was the very same anime that Mikaneko first debuted as a voice actor. Unreal. Something about aphrodisiacs. Let's see right here. From 2020 to 2024, he is still in charge of mixing for V. However, as of 2024, his role is much less than in 2020, working for 4 years. Seems that another creator was given aphrodisiac. Red Spider. Aphrodisiacs, maybe it's just the female counterpart for Viagra. I don't even know how well these work. I'm gonna be real. But privacy violations against creators, including VTubers, voyeurism, physical harm caused by aphrodisiacs, etc. He is a person who should not be in the industry and should not be involved in any way, including outsourcing, so he will be prosecuted. Unreal that the name of leaker is Yap LMAO. Literally checks all the red flags. Kore has not leaked the faces, but blurred the pictures and videos containing the VTubers whom were recorded. Kore's reason for posting this is that he wants to kick the person who did this out of the industry, as they are a big deal, basically a scandal in a way. Which, yes, I do agree that whoever did these things in the first place should be removed from the industry. They are a danger to literally every VTuber and also just women in general. So I do think there's like validity here. If these things, Nijisanji here to confirm that it's from an external contractor who did musician stuff. So I want to say these are probably true. And it's just, Nijisanji isn't going to give us more information because, they're trying to handle everything their own way, which is, what companies are supposed to do. But at the same time, this person needs to be removed from the industry. So hopefully they get blacklisted from working with any other VTubers and VTuber companies. And I mean, just in general, they should just be blacklisted from the industry. So. Oh, so Niji is going to potentially sue you for covering this? I think they're only going to do that if you spread misinformation, but since I'm talking about any color and there's no pictures here, I don't even know who is being identified here. Like, I don't think they're going to do anything, so. But whether I clip anything, I'm probably not going to clip it just because I don't feel like that. No, if you spread misinfo, you might get it, yeah. And I know some people were insinuating before Nijisanji's statement came out. Like, a lot of people were insinuating it was managers of Nijisanji that did this. Turns out that's false. So if anyone spread that information, they're the ones at risk. For me personally, I was just like, I'm just gonna watch from the sidelines and wait till more stuff comes out, so. And now we know more of the truth, which is it's an external contractor from like Yab Studios or something. So, hi Venti's liar. Also, I know unrelated, but I just made the gotcha. The gotcha revenue charts and Limbus made 5,000. They made way more than 5,000. So I think it's 6,000 or 600,000 for last month. So. Project Moon makes a lot more money than they let on. Yeah, Limbus is stable. Yeah, they said they have enough money for like at least 3 years. So, but yeah, they make more than just 5,000. Usually, while Pergus is around 1 mil. Yeah, because people got Gamba. But yeah, so that's the whole Nijisanji thing. Hopefully they sue the person who did all these terrible things, and hopefully they do a better investigation and get more facts on it. Also, I feel bad for whoever was the liver or livers that got involved with this unfortunate situation. Getting your drink spiked is never good, and that's kind of fucked up. So I didn't even know there was like something like that. I mean, it's better than roofies, I guess, but like it's still really fucked up. Because like you know, she didn't like fully pass out, as far as I know. I don't know how these work, but it's not. That's fucked up. Any sort of ish situation like that is really gross. So, hoping all the best for these livers, and hopefully the suing goes well for Nijisanji in terms of getting this terrible creator out of their system and stuff. So hope the people affected find peace and justice. Yeah. Oh no, please do not bring Tectone into our game, please and thank you. I do not want Tectone to play our game because he is dramatic as fuck, dude. So gross. Oh, you don't like him? No, he's a 100% has a lot of opinions I do not vibe with. I don't care if he's a big creator. I don't want the infamy of certain big creators to play Limbus Company. He's gonna farm drama. Yeah, he's gonna farm drama. It's fucking gross. I went to grab a snack. Why are we talking about that one? Because someone here said that Tectone is gonna want to play Limbus Company. I hope he doesn't. I hope he stays far away from this game. Stay away from the. I think he'll get filtered out. I think he'll get filtered out. I'm gonna be real. I hope he gets filtered out. But he better not play our game. Because then the fears of everybody going, oh, we're gonna be just like Genshin Impact, is gonna be so true. If Tectone plays, I don't want his fan base around here. That's really about it. Yeah, he's the biggest drama farmer. Even he has admitted this. Yeah, why do you want someone who's a drama farmer to play a very chill game like Project Moon? That is the opposite of what I want. I want people who care about the story, not for the drama. Yeah, that studio is pretty big shot. Yeah, Yab is a really big shot studio, and it's fucked up this thing even happened. He said he only wants to play it because he loves the music. Well, he could go listen to Millie's music and then stay far away from the game. If I hear that Tectone plays one of my favorite games, I would cry. Me too. I hope he stays away or gets diffed by the tutorial and gives up. Yeah, I hope he hates how Project Moon has a shitty ass tutorial and also difficulty spikes. That's what I'm hoping for. So, he wants to play music in the background for the stream. Well, he can. He could just do that without playing the game. Leave our game alone. I don't want want someone who is big and constantly in drama to be in the Project Moon fandom. That sounds fucking toxic as hell. And this is coming from someone who already hates toxic fan bases. So yeah, I mean, Project Moon is already not exactly the most stable at the moment because it brings a lot of like, not the best people in, but usually those people don't stick around if they don't like the vibes of Project Moon. So oh god, Niji, this is wild. Hi Sylvie. Yeah, we just basically wrapped up everything, but yeah, yeah, it's pretty wild to hear this, but at least we know it's not from within Nijisanji. It's an external contractor. So anyone who covered it saying that it was within Nijisanji, they're at risk if they don't delete those videos. So, but you know, we read Nijisanji's statement. We know at least their truth of it. But I mean, it seems like it's true, given what people are compiling about it. So I heard he got blacklisted by the Arknights community. Yeah, hope he gets blacklisted from the Project Moon community too. I'm gonna be real. If you say Tectone wants to play and you put them in the subreddit, you're gonna get downvoted to fuck. I'm pretty sure. Like, I feel like 99% sure that's what's gonna happen. Whatever Tectone touch, the fandom gets infected. Yeah, pretty much. See, you have all these people who are just like, yeah, I don't want that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Project Moon will filter out people and whatever Tectone wants to bring. If he wants to play it. I hope he doesn't. Most of the drama he is involved in, he doesn't directly cause, doesn't mean it's any better. Because guess who talks about drama but doesn't get involved in drama? Wow, me! I'm mostly caught up in, man, imagine jumping the gun on this story. Most haven't yet. Wait, a lot of people did jump the gun, didn't they? Because the initial announcement was on the 29th. Whether they made videos or not is a whole nother dealie though. And like, they didn't speak up until literally like today. So I'm pretty sure some people already made comments on it. I mean, you have N Binted who compiled and said like, oh, look at all these people who covered it. And personally, I'm just like, I'm just here. I'm just here. He even said he was previously talking shit about the game. Then yeah, why do we want him? Don't jinx it. Most haven't deleted the video. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Most haven't deleted the videos yet. Yeah, so we'll see. Only time will tell. I mean, they might put a disclaimer in the description or something, or comments if they have to, but you know. Yeah. But it's definitely a messy situation, that's for sure. Yeah, a lot of them jumped the gun. They changed the title, if I remember. Ah, of course they did. I know Alara has, but False hasn't as far as I can tell. Oh, of course False hasn't. Yeah, so why, yeah, if Tectone just immediately shit on Libba's company, why the fuck do we want him to play? Bro's not a good person. I don't care if he has 1 billion fucking people. I don't want his fan base around fucking Project Moon fandom. That's crazy. If you are the fandom that you cultivate, and if your fandom is like drama llamas and like literally just like having fun shitting on literally everything and making everything a toxic space, why would we want you around? How bad is this fandom? Really bad, Mackie. Tectone has a very negative reputation. All I know is some just changed the thumbnails. He did put a disclaimer in his comments, but legit it ain't gonna save his ass. Yeah, if he doesn't change the video, it's not gonna save his ass. Let's be real. It's also the same reason with the whole like False versus Sylvie situation. He posted the comment saying like everything's all fine now. Then why doesn't he just edit and delete out the whole Sylvie situation? Why is he keeping up there? He just wants to farm. He just wants to farm clicks. You know. Because like if the situation is complete now, then change your video or something. That's just me personally. You know how Genshin had a reputation of a terrible fan base? Yes! Part of it was because of Tectone. And all his toxic fan base. Hoyoverse deserves it. Okay, even if they do, I don't want people who caused the reason Hoyoverse has a shitty fan base to move to other fan bases. That's literally stupid. For a second, I thought you were referring to me. No, not you, Sylvie. the other Sylvie. I know. It can sound confusing, but you know, the Sylvie with an I rather than Sylvie with a Y. He said that he saved Genshin with a weapon banner. That's fucking stupid as hell. Bro has an ego. Just like Tectone, his fans, the bad ones, are loud in the worst way possible. Yeah. If you find him funny, that's one thing. But like, that's like the same people who think like. You guys know about the Nux situation, like Nux Taku or Nuxanor or whatever. There's like this whole thing that I saw, like, because he has like a lot of parasocial thumbnails with like him talking like me and Jaden animations and all these things. And a lot of people on Twitter were just memeing on this guy, and then like they even made a whole extension that says like the Nuxening or whatever. And now you can like have an extension that puts like Nux in the thumbnails of every YouTube video, and then change like the I to me or like no I to we, and like everything to like just like them to make it more parasocial. And it's just really funny. And then Nux, like, because when Jaden released her video of like, oh, I won $1 million from Mr. Beast, Nux did eventually make a thumbnail. And then in the description, he sounded really butthurt that people were making fun of him on Twitter about it. And it's like, I don't know what you want. You built up a reputation, so why don't you just lean into it rather than say that people are trying to cancel you? Because people aren't trying to cancel him. They're just having fun with it. Okay, hold on. For those who don't know the whole situation, let me find it really quick. Let me find it really quick. Where are you? Okay. So this happened before. This happened before. Wait, hold on. Where's my OBS? This all happened before Nux even released his video, but like, cause like people were already memeing on it in the first place, which is like Jada's like, wow, I can't believe I won $1 million from Mr. Beast. And don't you actually, we won $1 million from Mr. Beast? And then they drew Jada like, excuse me, but who the heck are you? And it's because of all the parasocial shit that he's done. Let me see if I can find the thread. Let me find the thread really quick. This shit was so funny though. Where's my? Which is Jaden Animations and I, which is everything is so jank here. Jaden Animations and I found out that we have ADHD. Goodbye, Jaden and I had a great 10 years. All things said. All things end. And then Jaden Animations teaches me about dating. And there's just more shit on here that I'm just like, man. Let's see. This is why I'm very anti-corporal VTuber, because I don't want those people to watch me while I talk about firing rocks out of my ass by clenching. Yeah, like I am just like, I don't really care about corporal stuff if I'm gonna be real. I know why people talk about it because it gets the clicks because corporal VTubers are big, but like at the same time, there's so much more to VTubing than just corporal stuff. Let's be real. Oh yeah, I know Nux. I have no idea what a Nux is, but I see some funny shit. Yeah, I like Nux, but actually he's doing weird shit now. But like, cause like, okay, but he's always been weird is the thing. Like, this stuff is from years ago, okay? This is from years ago. He's still the same weird person. So like, anyone who says like, oh, he's doing weird stuff now, no, he's always been like this. You just didn't realize it. Nux also keeps making the situation worse every time. There's one Genshin creator who I remember being called out Genshin community for being a majority toxic and not just a vocal minority. I can't remember right, but I think that might have been Tectone, which is surprising because that was a good take if it was him. Tectone was involved in the whole situation with some other dude that started with an A, and then there's like other Genshin creators. It's a whole issue. I don't really care for the Genshin Impact content creator drama because it's just a fucking mess. And I'm gonna be real, the fan base that follows the Genshin Impact people are like pretty much minors and stupid. So because I will say, if you're a minor you're kind of dumb. Oh, I don't mean that to say that I'm hating on you guys specifically if you are a minor in chat, but like, you are definitely gonna realize when you get older, you were fucking stupid when you're a kid, okay? I'm gonna be real with you. You're gonna realize when you get older, you look back and you look back and be like, wow, how was I when I was 16? You're gonna remember you were hella stupid. And that's okay. I was hella stupid at 16 too. But I'm just saying this right now, as someone who's old, who's very old, y'all fucking stupid. Especially because minors typically tend to make their hyperfixations their personality, at least online. So, as far as I know. Okay? I'm not here to say I hate everybody who's a minor. I'm just calling you guys a little dumb. That's it. It's because I was there, and it's not to, like, insult you or anything. It's just... Usually, you find that a lot of problematic fan bases are because of, like, a majority of young people who don't know any better. If you keep to yourself though, as a minor, you're already doing really good. Just putting that out there. Alright, what am I missing here? He used to be close to a lot of Vshoujo people, but all of them cut ties with him as far as I'm aware. Yeah, because he got into a drama with Vshoujo a long time ago. So, oh yeah, Nux and Jaden, he acts like he knows Jaden and they are friends. He says the cancel stuff because there's more keywords for him to use in the description. True. But it just makes people on Twitter want to clown on him more. That's him. It's kind of ironic because his whole thing is making jokes and memes. And then he, like, doesn't seem like he's, like, super on board with being made fun of. Because no one's canceling him. They're just making fun of him. If anything, they're giving him free exposure. Let's be real. He even uploaded a video just now saying me and Jaden getting canceled situation is crazy, bro. No one's canceling Jaden. It's just you. Wait, did he really? Sometimes his videos get recommended, but that was a while ago. Some parts of the fandom did send him D threads. It was mainly younger Jaden fans on Twitter. Yeah. And that's what I mean. The younger people are stupid. They do these things without thinking of consequences of their actions. D threats are never okay. Even if you're making fun of somebody, don't give them D threats. Like, I may not like Tectone and I may not want his fan base around, but that doesn't mean like I hate, like I want him to like perish or anything. Like, I don't think that, you know? It's just like I'm allowed to dislike people and that's it. So yeah, but what about other gacha creators? I don't watch any gacha creators because guess what? I don't care for any of the content that they make if they're not educational in a good way. Anyone who says like, what this is the meta. Why you should get XYZ character. Why you should poll right now. Why you shouldn't poll right now. I literally don't give a fuck about any of those people because guess what? They're all slop. I don't watch that shit like that. I watch people who like to analyze story, who like to do video essays about things that I actually want to stimulate my brain a little bit, or just to casually, if I do want quote-unquote slop content, I would like to watch somebody essentially just criticize a really shitty TikTok creator or a really shitty Kick streamer or a really shitty content creator. That's it. That's literally as far, like, that's how bottom of the tier that I watch content. Anything else below that is like, I don't want to watch that. I don't care at all about, this is why you should poll. This is why this is the meta. I don't give a fuck about meta. I never did. That's why most gacha creators I don't watch. Because for the big gachas. In Limbus Company or the Project Moon fandom, we actually do have some really good people who do like educational stuff, like story analyzing, video essay things about like gacha games in general. I think those are cool. But anyone who just does like clickbait stuff, I don't give a fuck about that. That's obviously just clickbait. Anyone who thinks that's cool, you do you. That's not for me though. Why is it still tilted like that? I don't know. Corporal VTubing is gonna die out eventually. It's outdated at this point. You can only get so many views from the pool of VTube Corporal viewers. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure whoever said he was funny because he makes me cringe. Yeah, to me, I see some clips from Nux. I think he's cringe, but that's just me. I know some people think he's funny, but that's up to you. To me, not my thing. Oil creators always have drama with each other. Exactly. They always pick fights with each other. If you want to sum up on the whole Genshin shtick, check Mujin. He has a good summary on it. Yeah, I would recommend other people who are more involved in it because I just don't give a fuck. is why does he still shit on Genshin when he doesn't play the game anymore? Hey, you know what that's called? Drama farming. you know what that's considered, young water gaming? That's called toxic. Like, I may shit on Genshin even though I don't play the game either, but I don't make it my whole content. You know, that's just something I talk about on stream because I was a Genshin player and I think it's toxic, but I'm not gonna make fucking views on like videos on like why Genshin is the worst game ever and just keep harping on it, you know? Like, that's why I don't think Tectone is a good content creator, because all he does is to fan the flames, essentially. That's why I don't want his fan base in the Project Moon community. That's simply it. If someone's toxic, I don't want you around. You know? Next, the guy who falsely accused, I don't know who this is, of being a PDF file. I also don't know any of this. He's cashing on those keywords. The big guy is an idiot, but he definitely chases the bag. He definitely chases the bag, for sure. I would love a channel that would sum up descriptions for me. His avatar reminds me of Sans, which is why I never watched Nux. He also got into controversy because there's rumors that he, or alleged things where Nux stole somebody's like human Sans drawing, which I could see the relation. Because that artist is still really upset about it, as far as I know. Yeah, so. Hoyoverse still can't do skill descriptions. I don't watch any of those for real. I know one really good Limbus besides Esku that's really good Sunul. Yeah, Esku and Sunul are like the two people that do like really good stuff, but like they're different from Genshin or Hoyoverse gacha creators, because those people would be like, here's why you should farm this character or this artifact. So I like shit posters of this fandom. Y'all are wild. I mean, shit posters are fine. They're different. I personally don't watch a lot of the memes, but I did, I can appreciate the memes. But that's, in my opinion, the memes is different from the people who go, why you should get XYZ character, or why you should not get XYZ character. I think those are different, in my opinion. I find for people who are getting into VTubing, it's usually popular indie VTubers who are their first instead of corpos, especially if the new people don't have much history with anime. That's true. Yeah. That person in question also accused Nux of being PDF file. My guy, don't die on that hill. I love Sunul videos. I went to his stream too. He's really chill. Yeah, he's super chill. He's a good guy. I just like Genshin because the women are hot. That's fine. I think the men are hot too. That's cool. Doesn't mean it's a good game. From my opinion, I mean, it was good. If it's good if it's shiny and new to you. It's not good once you've been there for a while and you see all the cracks behind the facade. That's really about it. I'm someone who's been super jaded from Hoyoverse for a while, so should you really trust my opinions on Hoyoverse? That's up to you. But I used to be a whale. I will admit, I used to be a whale. I used to really like Genshin, and then I stopped. I became free after I played Final Fantasy 14. And then Limbus. Then I realized, wow, I've been mistreated by Hoyoverse. That's wild. Final Fantasy 14 is such a refreshing break from Hoyoverse. It really is. I'm gonna be real. You're my comfort streamer? No way. Sometimes I feel like I'm not comforting at all. I'm glad to hear that though. I appreciate it. I really thought Genshin had changed with the recent changes, but still the same shit. Yeah, I can't say it's changed exactly. They might be slowly working for the better, but I wouldn't know. I mean, last I heard, like, even for their 2nd year anniversary, like, they still barely gave any rewards out. I'm like, for an anniversary, you do not go ham. The hell? This is the worst anniversary ever. Even the first anniversary was dog shit, and people were treating it like as the best thing ever. And I'm like, you guys have never been treated like, I could tell when people's first Genshin gacha game is a Genshin Impact. Because if you think that Genshin anniversary awards are great, or at least, I think this year they're slightly better, but I don't know. But anyone who thought that for the past, like, what, 4 years or something, I'm like, oh man, I feel so bad for you. There's way better gachas out there and you don't know it because Genshin's your first gacha. I fool you. Actually, really glad I deleted Genshin. Yeah, I haven't re-downloaded Genshin in a while, so I'm appreciative. I think Star Rail's a little bit better. Genshin is too scared to make actually beefy male characters. Cowards. Yeah, they could have made beefier characters and they didn't. They have beefy and like what blacksmith NPCs, but they won't make actual beefy characters. That's fucking crazy. Why is everyone the equivalent of a twink? Like, and this is coming from someone who likes twinks, by the way. I like twinks, but why is everybody gotta be a twink? You know, like, it's... Please! I need some variety so I can shrimp for my twinks more. Yeah, they have beefy eddies but not main characters. Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with that? It's been 4 years and still no new weapon type? That's crazy. I was there for the first anniversary Genshin riots. Yeah, I remember seeing it because I was like a little bit before, like a little bit after I quit. Also, Genshin made me a gacha addict. Send help. I'm so sorry for your loss. I have to tell you, you're one of the best streamers I watch. I love your content. Keep up the good work. But I gotta tell you something. Ayo, what's up, Samantha? What do you gotta tell me? What do you gotta tell me? But thank you, I appreciate it. They finally made a good anniversary. They gave out a choice of a free 5-star. Thank fuck, finally. Which is definitely better. The Beta Joes kick my ass, so good night, Dove. Sleep well, keep it vibing. Thank you for hanging out. I feel like eating some macaroni and cheese. That sounds good. Apparently the CEO for Genshin has stepped down, and is why the recent update in terms of rewards is phenomenal for Genshin. Free 5-stars, so many gacha rolls and rewards, etc. So you're saying the CEO is being greedy? That's crazy. Have you played Wuwa or ZZZ? I have played Wuwa. I have not played ZZZ. I want to play Beefy Male Real. I'm awake for 36 hours. Are you okay for you? Please go ahead and get some rest. Oh my god. Oh, please eat. Oh my goodness. Also, it's weird when they make the enemies darker skin tones than any of the playable characters, but that's what I noticed. Yeah, it's a bit weird. And they also don't have any, like, they don't have a good selection of male any characters that have good melanin for real. My kid is obsessed with Genshin Impact. He's 14. What do I do? My kid is cursed. I don't know. Just make sure they don't spend irresponsibly, I guess is the best way to put it. Because I also know, like, a coworker, or, you know, when I was at work, who had a daughter who was not whaling, but like they were spending a lot of their allowance on Genshin Impact. So all I can say is just make sure, like, I think Genshin is fine as long as they're not spending money on it. So just be sure they aren't spending is all. Make them be a free-to-play player. I think it's fine for them to play because functionally you can still play with like the basic characters, but I'm also sorry for your loss. It might be hard to fix them. But yeah, just don't let them use your wallet. Don't let them use a card. Don't let them purchase. If they do purchase, do the max, like the monthly thing, like where they have to log in every day to get primos. That's it. Don't let them get any more than that though. Ideally, just don't let them pay. But you know, they spent 200 on Genshin. Oh. I wouldn't know what to do. I'm not a parent, but I would consider telling them to limit or consider limiting how much they can spend on Genshin, especially if that's like all their allowance. Yeah, that's already too much money for a 14-year-old. Ooh. Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss. I really am. Let's see, Wuwa. There's better options. This says from Fuyu. I personally am just not invested. I just don't want to do an open world game at the moment. That's really about it. I remember a gacha game I played which released before Genshin is relatively small. The first anniversary is 153 polls. No way. It's true. I need some buff characters. Captain better be buff. I mean, he kind of is. Well, we'll see. We'll see. CL being greedy? No way. Shocked Pikachu face. The reason why Honkai Star Rail is better than Genshin Impact is because there are different teams who work on the games. Yeah, that's what I heard. And Honkai Star Rail is way more generous. Also, way easier to get the currency without actually playing the game. Like, you can just log in, get free pulls. Easy. Genshin Impact forces you to want to play. And I'm like, I don't want to play. I just want to log in and get my shit and leave, you know? I want a good gacha game that's like the Waifu Hunter games, but is aimed at people who are attracted to men. What's the Waifu Hunter game? But also same. I need more games that are like actually good games that have a male cast for people who want to be attracted to men. Like me, please, please. I avoid so many gacha games because there's no men in there. And all the ones that do have men in there either have the most blandest gameplay, or rhythm games, or no gameplay. And it's just like, please, it's a desert out here. Don't let anywhere close to your wallet. You don't have anything but to keep them as being free to play if you can. Genshin's too easy, now we're spending on? Unless you want a C6 character. Only has the 4 characters, so not really the same. Also uses way too much AI for my liking. Wait, hold on. There's AI. What? What are you guys talking about with AI? Oh, Love It. Wait, Love and Deep Space uses AI? What? No way. And yeah, they only have the 4 characters. I mean, don't they have an additional character? I could be wrong. But yeah, it's just nah. Also heard some people told me HSR Penacony was bad, but I loved it personally. I heard a lot of good things about Penacony, so I don't know. I did hear there were some plot holes, though. I don't know what that means. You need to sit down with them and have a proper talk about that? Yeah. Genshin, for people who started up, has made it so easy for people to get roles, so it's easier for free to play these days? Compared to what it was before, yeah. Parenting is hard. I don't suggest getting a kid if you really want one. Yeah, no, I don't want kids. We're good there. But also, good luck with the parenting aspect. I can understand it's really hard. And I can't imagine, you know, having to discuss about monetary things with a child. Because that's a gambling addiction incoming. Yeah, if a kid starts wailing on gacha games, that's an incoming gambling addiction if they aren't stopped. So I'll be going to bed. I'm way too tired, and melatonin be beating my ass. Yeah, go to bed, Fuyu. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. I spent around $100 on a dress-up game. Love and Deep Space. It's a game where there's 4 hot men, and then you can poke them. I don't know anything more than that. I just know you could poke them and like talk to them. I don't know. don't at me. I seen the ads for it. I've been tempted to, but I didn't download it. So Genshin Impact has an interesting card game, but you're forced to jump through hoops of regular Genshin to even interact with it. But I will admit my biggest issue is Honkai Star Rail is that the power creep is insanely rapid. That's how they get you, though. You still play HSR? Or did you completely quit Hoyo games? I haven't touched a Hoyo game in a while. So you could go take your pick on that. I think if I had to choose one to go back to, though, I would play Honkai Star Rail. But honestly, like I'm just not in the mood. I already don't have time to play games. So ever noticed the English voiceover for Love and Deep Space doesn't have any VA credits? I've also heard some of the art in that game is AI. Oh, no way! Is that why also I hear the voice direction is really bad for Love and Deep Space? Oh. Fascinating. Also, my little brother loves Fortnite cards, yo. Have you ever thought about playing some like indie games on stream? Yo, Young Water Gaming, guess what my Twitch is about? Well, you'll be surprised about what I do over on Twitch streams, huh? If your only exposure to me streaming is these YouTube streams, you guys really are missing out. I do so many other things on my Twitch streams. AKA I play games and we talk about silly shit over there, not drama related. Y'all missed out on the ball cramp thing that we were talking about the last Twitch stream I did. Y'all missing out. That's all I'm talking about. If you like the vibes here, you'll like the vibes over on Twitch. But it is just unfortunate it's on Twitch, that's all. Oh, you're still streaming. Hello, Sachi. Good to see you. Sap playing indie games? No way. I heard that the EN voices were AI, but that make no sense since all the other languages have real voice actors. Yeah, that is weird. If they have real voice actors for everywhere else, why not the English ones too? Meanders to your Twitch? Thank you. Especially if you're on during this time, I'm definitely streaming over there at that time. Wednesdays and Thursdays. But I just keep in mind, I am going a little bit on a hiatus this week because I am going to vacation. I'll literally be out of the country for 2 weeks. So, but after I get back, we'll go back to normal streams as always. Honestly, Honkai Impact and Honkai Star Rail, the only good ones I play. Yeah, Honkai seems to have a good reputation there. Everything else seems to be hit or miss. I mean, I heard good things about ZZZ, but I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't think it's up my alley though. I would love to catch more, but Christ, you stream so late for me. I am sorry, Ebling. I know I do. It's time zone issues. I mean, I stream late for myself. Now the ball cramps again. I don't know what you're talking about, Ryu. I see your schedule. You mostly play Limbus. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, once I'm caught up on Lobotomy Corporation and things, I will go back to being variety. But we also, I mean, there's always another game that I do something else too. It's like 6 a.m. You start at 2 to 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that time zone diff is crazy. I just woke up because, yes. Good morning. Where are you going on vacation to, if you don't mind? Try not to dox, just curious. I will not share that. You will figure it out when I start posting pictures. I mean, I've already let it slip at a few times, but not on the stream, for this stream. But I've let it slip before, but not here. You'll figure it out when I start going to that country, because I'm pretty sure, like, you know, once I start posting certain foods, you guys would be like, oh, you're going to this country? Yeah. Let's just say I want to see the store that has the Limbus Company merch in it. That should give you a pointer. I'm pretty sure it'll still be there, but I just need to figure out where it is. That's all. Oh, Saf Twitch streams are fun. Yes, yeah. I tried to gaslight Saf one time. Yeah, you tried gaslighting me one time and it helped that you have an associate. Because I was like, you guys are crazy. You're also lucky that I heard about it like a year ago. Speaking of which, should probably sleep. Have a good one. Yeah, I should go sleep. Thank you for hanging out, Ebling. I appreciate it. I'm all dramaed out, by the way. I don't have any other topics to talk about, so I just wanted to bring up the Nux thing because it was really funny. Do you stream on Twitch? I do stream on Twitch. Feel free to put the link down, Mackie. But yeah, my Twitch is /Saphera_Noma. But I stream on Twitch Wednesdays, Thursdays, 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. So imagine an hour and a half ago, that's when I would have started. No, 7:30 p.m. So 2.5 hours ago is when I would have started streaming on Twitch on those days. So if you're here right now, I would be live on Twitch on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Except for this week. I mean, I'll be live Wednesday, but not Thursday because I'm gonna pack for my trip. Sapa's going to Atlantis, for real. Hope you have fun on vacation because I might not be online for it. No worries. I won't be really talking about my vacation except on Twitter and Discord. So, well, some of the craziest drama you heard, I think the craziest I heard was Mini Lad. Are we talking about like YouTuber drama too? Oh, I don't know what the craziest is. I think the one that I like the most to hear about is Illuminati and Pink Sauce Lady. I like hearing it. They're not the craziest, but I just like listening to the stuff that's talked about them, because like Illuminati is an interesting situation because I used to watch a lot of her videos, and then she basically lost a good chunk of her platform basically in like a week. It was crazy. A lot of things came out about her, and like she was probably the only person I've seen that was like, well, second person I've seen that was like quote unquote successfully canceled of sorts, give or take some. And then Pink Sauce Lady, she's just crazy, so I just like hearing about her because she is the Lulu as fuck. So I'm gonna grasp you in the same way like they don't know it's the Ian image envy for the Ham Ham Ping Ping. Oh, we're not going to Ham Ham Ping Ping. I wish I was going though. It's not South Korea, I could tell you that. know if Twitch will let me have my account back. I hope they do. If they do, I would come over as common VAs to not be credited if they're brand new or problematic. We won't know unless the company states something, which is unlikely. I would have to disagree. Usually it's common practice to announce the VAs. If the VAs are problematic, why'd they hire them? That's all I have to say. Because even Hoyoverse announces the VAs who have been problematic. So, and if they have voice actors listed for other languages, why not the English one? That's weird. Because it'd be one thing if they're consistent about it, but if they're deliberately leaving out the English voice actors, that's weird. That's weird. She is so ill for real. Oh, but we go sleep. Good night, Samantha. Take care, take care. Keep it vibing. For literally every single character in the English VA, including all the MCs, though? Why would they do that for the English VO and not the other languages? Yeah. Oh, so False just tweeted? What if False tweet? False ID. What did he say? Not blocked, so, you know, it's fine. Oh! Wait! Oh! Wait! Okay, wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. I was soft blocked. I was following False and he removed me. I was following False and he removed me as a follower. That's so fucking funny. I'm so sorry. He's petty. I didn't believe that. I was following False and he removed me. That's so fucking funny. I'm not gonna clip this, but feel free to. That's so funny. How did he even notice you? Because I made a post. I talked about it, and I'm pretty sure, because a lot of the comments on the False video came from False's fans. I'm pretty sure it's in his Discord. So, I mean, he didn't block me, so that's fine. But he removed me as a follower. If I follow him again, do you think he'll remove me again? Hold on, let me send you the thing I made at 3 of the day right before the stuff, and it was weirdly timed. Wait, I'm pretty sure I might have seen it, Sylvie. Your fake thumbnails, right? So he is aware of you? Yeah, he hates me. Do it, time to test it. He might just block you for real if you do that. That'd be so funny if he does, though. He might block you, then I'd follow again. You guys want me to follow him again? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Hold on. I'm gonna go check my own video really quick because I'm like 99% sure I was followed. I never unfollowed him. I'm like 99% sure. Hold on. Hold on. That's crazy. There is no way in hell, bro. Let's see. Do I have it here? I don't know if I have it. Well, okay, I know I was following him though. That's the thing, because I knew I was following him. I'm pretty sure it might be on my VOD actually. But I don't even remember if I went to his. Did I ever go to? Oh, I did. Because I went here. Yeah, it says right here. It says right here. Following. Oh my god! I never unfollowed him after this video because okay, here's the thing. I still think he's okay for Corporal News drama, and I don't do Corporal News drama, so it's fine. But he... I 100% could use this on Twitter to be like, oh my god, I can't believe False did this. But you know, it's fine. Everyone who's here on stream, you guys know. Everyone who's here. I'm not gonna use this to farm anything because I don't want to be a part of drama. But my bro. My bro, what the fuck are you doing? You think I wouldn't notice eventually? That's crap. The plot is now as thick as a jar of peanut butter. This is so funny. I mean, it'd be funnier if he actually just straight up blocked me. But, well, no. Actually, I think it is funny that I literally just went to my profile and then just removed me as a follower. Because we weren't moots. We weren't moots. He never ever followed me. But he literally just went to my profile to deliberately remove me as a follower. That is funnier than being blocked, actually. Oh, it's so tempting to follow him again. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna bait the twit. Only stream right now. Yeah, only stream. Only stream. Because people who are VOD watchers, y'all the cool ones. Everyone who's here on stream, y'all who watch the VOD all the way to the end, y'all the cool ones. I don't want to farm this though. But if anything ever happens in the future, I'll remember this. I'll remember this. The fact that you caught this on stream is so funny. Yeah, because I remember following him, and I remember keeping following him, even after I criticized him. I have said on that stream, and I still say it now, I think that he does stupid things, but I didn't think it was petty. Now I might have to backtrack on the whole. Maybe I didn't think it was petty. Now I do think he's petty. If you can't handle somebody just being like, I think you fucked up a little bit, that's a you issue. This is so funny. Anyway, sorry. Because I was just like, wait a second. I was 100% following you. What happened? It is an interesting kind of effort, not blocking, but making you unfollow. Yeah, because he just didn't just straight up just block me. No, him removing you as a follower is much funnier because it's him avoiding potentially confronting what he did. Yeah! He doesn't have to address it. I don't want him to address it. I don't care. But, it's just the fact that he put the effort in to force me to unfollow him is a whole nother dealio. Yo, it's so tempting again to follow him again. I'm being real. Follow him again, it's worth it if he blocks you. I don't want to do that though. I see reasons to and not to, but Saf will remember this. I will remember this. I will 100% remember this. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. People don't have to like me. It's cool. I like that he puts on a tough news anchor man voice for his videos, but shits himself if someone gives him valid criticism. Yeah, I wasn't even giving him harsh criticism. All I said was he shouldn't have done a 17-minute video. That's it. Bro, if you wanted to talk about it, you can, and he has the capability to summarize it concisely like he did with the Philly and merch situation. He can and he has. It's just when he doesn't like somebody, he will fucking go ham on them. And it's like, okay, all right, whatever. You know, I don't think that's what you should use your followers for, but, you know, maybe that's just me because I have morals. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. So False made a tweet, but I mean, he just talked about kunai. That's it. Which, I mean, we saw that earlier because people are like, oh yeah, Nijisanji released an announcement. And I was like, what? Anyway, but hey, now I know I got soft blocked. I'm gonna wear that with a badge of honor. He also buried the apology too. Yeah, he just completely ignored. Yeah. Morals, what? Always do it for the content. Imagine he blocks you after this VOD. Wait, if he blocks me after this VOD, that means he has somebody here relaying stuff over, or that he has watched this himself. Imagine being that obsessed with me. Wow. You want to get married? I'm just kidding. No, because if I do get blocked after this, I'm not even gonna do anything, okay? I'm gonna say this on the record. I am not going to post this. Like, I'm not gonna clip this. I'm not gonna post this. I'm not gonna isolate this to get clicks or updates or whatever. I don't give a fuck, okay? Like, okay, that's a lie. I do give slightly of a fuck, because I am going to remember this, but I'm not going to do it for clicks or likes or whatever. I don't want to feed into the negativity behind drama. Because again, I'm telling you guys this, I don't want to be involved in drama. I just want to be an observer. So like, I don't want to feel it. I can be a petty bitch, but am I gonna be a petty bitch? No, I'm gonna be the better person here. If he does block me, even though I already said I'm not gonna do anything, then yeah, maybe I'll talk about it. But honestly, like, if all he wants to do is just soft block me, which is so funny on its own, that's cool, that's whatever. But like, I'm not gonna harp on this unless I have a reason to. And right now, I have no reason to, because if I do it, then I look like the bad person. Okay, that's really it. That's all I have to say. You know, like, I know that if I do it right now, it's gonna look like I'm just farming for clicks, and I'm not here to do that. That's not what my channel is for. I'm just here to talk about stuff, and I just think it's so funny because I can't believe it. I got soft blocked. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, you saw that early? Didn't see that. Yeah, I did. I don't think you were here yet when we went over it, Sylvie. I wonder if he now has people who watches your streams. If they do, I mean, that's fine. If you're a person who watches False and wants to relay it back to False, you can. But I mean, just keep this in mind that, like, I'm not here to cause beef. You know, I'm not here to cause beef with False or anything, or any of the other creators. I don't want beef. Okay, like, I'm just here to observe, and if my light criticism was enough to warrant a soft block or even a future block, that's a skill issue. Because I hold no hard feelings against False. I just think he did an oopsie. If he wants to keep doing oopsies, he can. He can. That's fine. But also, soft blocking me isn't gonna do shit, because guess what? I have alts. I have an alt that nobody knows. So what's soft blocking, or what's blocking me gonna do? If I wanna get shit, I will do it. I can do it. I'm not against doing those techniques myself. You live in his head rent-free? I lived in his head rent-free for like 5 seconds probably. I mean, I can see his fans doing that kind of stuff as a way to get either clout from him or feel rewarded. Yeah, it's kind of whack though. But I'm pretty sure my video was already relayed over to his Discord, because I had a lot of false followers in that video. Like, the amount of people here who are like False fans is like actually crazy. Like, look at these people who are like, nah, she seemed aggro as hell. False had every right to put her on blast. You know, all these things. Oh, yeah, I can like, oh, I'm not on my main right now, but yeah. People are like, DMs are not considered private domain. Anyone could use them, put them on blast. You know, there's just all these comments that are just so toxic, honestly. And like, this is the stuff I don't want to advocate for. And the fact that False has this kind of fan base just makes me feel really concerned about the drama in this. Like, there's a reason why VTubers are so dramatic, and it's because we're fostering a community that wants stuff like this. And I think that's extremely bad. I mean, yeah, you get the clicks, yeah, you get all that, but is it good? I think that's a shitty thing to do, but yeah. You know, someone's gonna be like, oh, Saf, you can't be so kind-hearted in this dramatic world. Okay. Alright, well, it just means I'm not a shitty person. I don't know. I mean, you got the evidence if he does, yeah. Well, someone's 100% gonna be like, oh, but what if you just unfollowed him for the updates? Like, what if you're just like putting on a facade? Like, someone 100% is gonna put that as a thing, and I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that. I was too lazy. Because, like, I still believe that I would follow False to get corporal VTuber news. So, you know. That, let's see. Fell asleep. Wait, what happened? False soft blocked me. That's what happened. He soft blocked me. And I think that's so funny. I was reading some of those comments and they make me so uncomfortable. Yeah. And like, I thought about replying here, but see, if I just reply here and then pin it, people are just gonna think I'm being petty. And I said everything I needed to in my stream. It's a long roundabout way to say what I did, because I can sum it down right here. 17 minutes for a counter call out is absolutely excessive and, in my opinion, really weird. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Sylvie wasn't right. She was 100% entitled. She was 100% rude about it. But also 17 minutes to respond to such a thing is excessive. Both people fucked up in different ways. That's it. That's all I said. In 35 minutes, apparently. Could I have summarized it better? Oh yeah, 100%. But, you know, this is what happens when I'm on a stream and I don't have a script. You know, I just fucking yap. I'm a yapper. Imagine having a community built on negativity. Never a good one. Yeah. I mean, someone will say that about me because, like, I make, you know, drama content too. I even had some people saying, like, shit, like, what's some stupid ass shit that I remember reading here? There was one person that was like, oh, you just don't like false because you're also a NewsTuber. And I'm like, first of all, I had a segment here where I said I'm not a NewsTuber, so I can already tell you did not watch my video, which is fine. I don't expect them to if they already hate me. But I'm not competing with false. I don't even cover the same shit as false. I'm gonna be real. I cover indie VTuber stuff. Where was false? If false wants to do VTuber news so bad, where is him calling out really heinous people within the VTuber community? Where was his video on Torakaru when people came over to Torakaru or came over to TVS asking him to cover Torakaru? Why didn't he do it? Because he doesn't give a fuck. It's not a corpo VTuber shit. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. I understand why he does corpo VTuber because, again, that's where you get the clicks. But there's other things in VTubers that is not corpo. So that's what I'm doing. That's it. That's all. You gonna get put on blast too? I hope not. Because, again, I didn't say anything horrible about false. I just think that, you know, sometimes he fucks up. That's it. If that is what he's putting me on blast for, oh, okay. Cool, we're all not perfect. What do you want? I got no issue with you. I still think what he does is good. I don't do the things that he do. Yippee! We're not competing with each other. His competition is literally everybody else who covers corpo VTubers, not me. Also, is that a Sinclair body pillow? Yes, I have that one in IRL. NewsTuber? God, I feel a cringe. Me too. Oh, why did everything die? Hello? Why did my model die? Wait, is my phone dead? Hello? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. We're having some technical difficulties. Please look away as I smolder at you. Okay, I'm fine. I don't know what happened there. Did I lose like internet? Okay, you know what, whatever. We're fine. When it ends today, we're gonna talk about Saphera and Noma. Commentary VTuber was so petty I had to block them. It's so weird seeing parts of the VTuber community recreate already existing things but rebrands it for VTubers. Wait, can you elaborate more, Sylvie, on that? Wait, I'm really curious. He's got to be realistic. What news segment lasts more than 5 minutes IRL unless it's an emergency? Exactly. And, like, you know, talking about someone who's just constantly hating you, but, like, not advocating for threats is, like, it's not worth 17 minutes. If he does put you on blast, will you make a response? If he does, yeah. If he does, I will. But I hope he doesn't, because, honestly, if he does it unprovoked... Because I have said nothing that I think is provoking. All I have said is like I'm not gonna fish this for drama. At most I'll just this is as much as I'm gonna talk about it unless he forces my hand. But I have nothing against him personally. Even if he soft blocked me, like it's fine. It's fine. He can't like what like it's okay. Whatever. False will cover indie stuff only if the indie in question touched someone like in V Shoujo, and even then he won't cover them. Like, did he cover fruit? Nope. Yeah, like yeah, I don't know. It's weird the way that he does stuff, but you know, he does him. I never promote myself as a NewsTuber. I'm just here to talk about shit that I see in the VTuber scene. That's really about it. he brushed the Philly and stuff too. He did. His take on Philly was very on the surface, very, very bland. And I was like, I mean, he wasn't wrong in what he said, but there was so much more than what he made it out to be, you know? Like, I've been in this content creation since 2012, and I can say for certain that VTubing is kind of like reinventing a lot of shit that has happened in the content creation space. Like, most agencies are just modern MCNs. Oh, yeah, they are. They are definitely multi... Oh, I forgot. I'm pretty sure MCNs is exactly what you're... Yeah, something like... Oh, multi-channel network. That's what it is. Drama channels are news tubers now, and just the overall development of the content creation space has been sped running the VTuber scene. Yeah. No, you're 100% right, Sylvie. Because, like, here's... I said this before. And I haven't posted this clip yet because it's kind of about, like, why I think VTubers can't and aren't ready for criticism. When VTubers first started out, everything was shiny and new. And generally, the only way that people thought of VTubing was in streaming because that's where it got popular. Or like, you know, interaction with the viewer. That was the important part. So people really focus on the parasocial aspect of everything. Now that we're getting bigger and trying to compete with each other in a streaming only space is near nigh impossible, people are starting to branch out to YouTube. And the thing with YouTube is YouTube has existed for already a billion years. You have people who do webcam stuff. You have people who do I think vlogging is the only one that I haven't seen people do yet. Give or take. I've seen some people mess with the idea of it. And now you have people who cover drama, like commentary channels that have existed for literally years. And they're be considered news tubers, even though they aren't exactly news tubers exactly. Like, yeah, can they cover news? Can they cover things like relatively neutrally? Yes or no? But like, everyone I've seen so far is usually biased. I am biased too. I'm not denying my biases, but I like to at least think I'm not sensationalizing everything like some people do, you know? And then you have people who do the video essays. I hope to lean more into the video essay part. But, you know, give or take. And it's just, definitely, I agree. VTubers are speedrunning because we're realizing we need to branch out more than just become streamers. There's so many more things to do as a VTuber than just streaming. And, like, I think it's fine. It's just people currently don't know what part they want. And, like, drama usually tends to get a lot of clicks. So that's why people fall to it. But then it's like, whether someone's a good drama reporter is a whole nother issue. So... I get my drama news mainly from a YouTuber. And no lie, the crazy thing is he put my comments in one of his videos. He also didn't cover Vex breaking Iron Mouse's breast cancer charity reward in less time, which was the first I saw him as like, oh, he's that kind of guy? Oh, no way. I didn't even know anything about that. Yeah, that's whack. One day I'll become the VTuber H Bomber guy. Do it. I already know I can't be the VTuber H Bomber guy. A freaking, like, what, 4+ hour video that's like that cohesive? No. Maybe one day, but not right now. It's thundering outside. I love rain. Oh, nice. Thing is, VTubing creates this bridge between faceless content creation and face cam stuff. It gives you a version of yourself that you can interact with your viewers without using a webcam. Exactly. And we have PNG tubers, you know? Or yeah, like a lot of YouTubers use the PNG as them for their persona. And then VTubers are just a more movable sense of it. That's all. What up, y'all? How everyone doing? Well, good. Whoa. What did I just say? I think I meant to say what up, but I said like woke up or whatever. What's up? Not using a webcam. What if I use webcam tracking? I mean, that works too. It only has like 1.23 million subs. Big, no, but not the biggest. Yeah. I mean, a lot of commentary people do get a little bit big. It depends on it, but it just depends. Consistency and stuff, but you know. Personally, I don't watch a few content creators for my commentary things. I watch Charlie, but Charlie's taken a step back from the drama stuff, which makes me sad, but I understand. He was getting a lot of pressure to cover things like faster, even though he streamed it. So I think it was kind of fucked up what happened with Charlie, but it'd be like that. He wants to do sillier things, which I totally understand. Silly drama is where it should be at. I too would like to cover silly drama, but alas, a lot of the drama in the VTuber scene is actually serious. I hate it. Yeah, Vex broke Iron Mouse's charity goal, which was like 38k in 12 hours. Vex got 42k 38K in the same amount of time and hit 38K in 7 hours. Nothing from false. Dang. So he only wants to cover the big people, which understandable. But like, also at the same time, you could tell like the biases are there. Like, here's what I think. Like, people who only promote the other bigger people, like, it's fine. But like, you're just helping the divide between popular people versus indies. So like, some people aren't like for the indies kind of thing. And like, it just sucks. That's really about it. Like, I used to stream with a face cam sometimes, but when I did so, I want to put makeup and stuff and make myself look nice, and honestly, it was exhausting. With the VTuber model, I can look nice on the stream while behind the camera I'm in my PJs and just full gremlin. Exactly, Shizu! That is exactly what I love about VTubing. I don't have to worry about my background, I don't have to worry about cleaning up my room. I mean, my room's not that messy. It is a little messy though, I'm not gonna lie. But... but like, I can like do these things without having to like worry about how I look and how people are gonna judge me for what I look like, you know, stuff like that. And like, some people are gonna be like, oh, but that just means like you're ugly behind the model or you're secretly a dude. And it's just like, okay, even if I was, what are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm not, but you know, some people are gonna be like that. Stream while the oh yeah, Charlie's taking a break from streaming as well. He seems kind of fed up lately. I wouldn't doubt it though, because like bro has been put through so much like shit in the past like few months. The only commentary VTuber channel I watch is DN's, only because his videos on VTubers are entertaining, though surviving his fan base of gooners is very hard. RIP. Oh, fan base of gooners, that's so funny. I'm really appreciative though, I'm gonna be real, I'm really appreciative that like for my fan base so far, it seems like y'all are really chill. Like the ones who like regularly watch me and hang out on my chat and things, I think you guys are really cool. Like I think the amount of people that my mods have had to like like ban or like time out is very minimal, and to that I'm really thankful. So keep up the great work, you guys, you're all amazing. One good thing about Tectone is like he's actually shouted out a lot of indies for his size. That's pretty good because I've discovered a lot of pretty good indies. Oh, well, I suppose that's one good thing. I love your model, thank you. Excluding bots, of course. Yeah, we had a little bit of a bot issue on Twitch. But I mean, for here, like at least on YouTube, I was expecting people to be more crazier, but yeah, things have pretty mellowed out recently. So, no, you are amazing. No, you. Penumble's pretty good for news in my opinion. Yeah, like I think Penumbra does a pretty good job like summarizing things like on a daily-ish basis. Yeah, I don't do news because I don't have the time to do news. I just want to do video essay-ish and like just yap. That's really all I wanted. I just want to yap. If people like me because of my yaps, that's cool. If you don't like me because of my yaps, you wouldn't like my channel, so why are you here? I have discovered that all I'm good at is fucking talking. Like, considering I'm still going 5 hours and I'm just yapping even though I was done like an hour ago, that's crazy. ADHD hits hard, you guys. Credit where it's due, sure. Hey, yo. Not gonna lie, I don't know what you are. Like, in terms of my model or because of in terms of my channel? Even I just say I'm a commentary channel because I think that about sums up my yapping. That's really about it. Video essays are cooler, yeah. They do require a certain mood though, in my opinion. So, because sometimes I want to listen to a video essay, other times I just don't want to. I just want to tune out, you know? Yeah, Saphera the Noma for real, for real. What are you? I am a human elf. Or mayhaps even bald. I don't know. I can be whatever you want. You want, as long as it's your sleep paralysis demon. I'm gonna eat your toes. It's your model. I'm a Nephilim, half angel, half demon. That's it. I'm very new here, but I'm very chill. I love it here. I'm glad I found you. Yeah, I thought you said Cuban. Ayo, I did not say Cuban. Baldy, and get my little egg shine in there. Also, for my 2.0, I will keep the bald toggle. I have specifically requested that my for my VTuber rigger to give me a bald toggle. Saphera become human, real. Because she is a cube. I am not a cube. What part of me is cube? And my cubism to you. But yeah, anyway. I think that's about it for all I can say here. I just want to refresh. Am I blocked yet? Okay, I'm not. Okay, nothing bad has happened. Cool. Now that's something I'm gonna have to go check on. Now that's something I want to check on. Okay. Anyway, I can't go to my homepage because I'm worried I'm gonna like get flashbanged with something NSFW. So. Oh, I should became Minecraft, honestly. You know, it's so sad I can't really ever play Minecraft because I get motion sick. Man. Life sucks. That's my fault mostly. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Sylvie. You with your pin-up jump scares. So why do you check whenever someone particular would block you? I didn't though. That's the thing. I was just told that False has posted something, so I checked. And then turns out I realized that he soft blocked me just out of coincidence. And I'm not actively checking if he soft blocked me. I don't give a fuck, honestly. If we were in Moots and you soft block me, then I'll consider like, you know, muting you so I never see your stuff ever again. But that's because I'm low-key petty. But in False's case, I was literally just following him because I do look up to him for corpo news, even if I know he has a little bit of his biases. It's simply the fact that I just happened to go there because someone in chat was like, oh, go check out False's new post. And I go check and I realized immediately I am not following him anymore. And I know for a fact I was still following him even after my video. So he deliberately went out of his way to soft block me. He didn't block me, which is cool, but soft blocking is so funny. So I didn't do it on purpose. It's just, you know, I just happened to check and then noticed it. And I noticed these things because I was like, I 100% followed him for sure. I'm sure I'll get an account back because, oh yeah. Is it hard to make a PNG because I'm becoming one and I want to know? Depends on what kind of art style you're going for. If it's like a simplified, like a little chibi PNG, it won't be too bad. But I mean, ultimately it also depends if you're drawing it yourself or if you are getting someone to do it. And also if you're using just a regular PNG, like one that has like a normal one and like a talking version, or if you want to use PNG Tuber Plus. PNG Tuber Plus requires more cutting of the PNG, so that would be more difficult. That's all. RIP, yeah. Actually, becoming PNG Tuber is easier. You can just make a blinking model with only a mouth flap and that's it. Exactly. Being a PNG Tuber is really simple. But it just depends, you know, if you want a really detailed art, you're gonna have to commission someone really good for that one. If you just want to be something silly, like a little stick figure, yeah, it's whatever. You can get free VTuber models too if you're on budget. The really good ones too. Yeah, there's a lot of good free VTuber models. I don't have any linked right off the top of my head, but there's one that does like an Omori style. There's some that are like either free or pay to use, which are really cheap. Models that are customizable. So you can always do that if you're looking to branch out from being a PNG tuber. That's all. Yeah, customizable VTuber models are also a thing. Yeah, they are. They are. But yeah. I love the Omori ones. Yeah, I haven't Omorified myself yet. I haven't even downloaded it, but it's really cool. That was a really good model, by the way. If you guys are curious. It's a good model. Always go the adoptable route. You can either do adoptable or just pay to use. Go that one before you decide to consider your own brand. Especially if you are new to the VTubing or content creating scene. Because if you've already been streaming for a while and you know that you just want to be a VTuber, go for it, you know? But if you are new and you've never done this before in your life, test it. Test it out first before you invest. I'm gonna be for real with you guys. Test it. Give it a solid like month straight and see if you can do it. If you can't do streaming on a regular basis for a month straight or even 2 months straight, don't invest further. It's not for you and it's okay. Save your money. Don't invest hundreds of dollars only to use a model once and never again. Okay? Save artists a headache. For real. Well, it's a Gacha Life one right now because I'm waiting for my friend to make it. I'm broke. That's valid. Some pay-to-use ones also have free versions that are usable models. Yeah. I wonder if Among Us can branch out to VTuber models? You mean like Among Us, like Among Us? I'm pretty sure someone has made Among Us VTuber models. Also, that situation you cover with Baebub, I've now seen all the VTubers I know cover it. Yeah. I'm gonna release my video compiling everything probably Tuesday. I've already compiled and technically I've updated it. Uploaded it. I just need to make a thumbnail and figure out a title and stuff. But I mean, basically everyone who's covered it, we all say the same thing. Some people go into more detail because I didn't look up Antan Desu, which is like a collab partner. And honestly, like I can't tell if it's safe for me to go onto her profile, so I'm just not gonna do it. So I haven't looked into her, but she was also part of that situation. I unfortunately didn't cover her because I just focused on Bub, but not Anne as well. The one I use is free to use and the paid version just includes toggles and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I wish I was able to sell one of my adoptables, but nobody wants a seal concept. I need to make her a model. Oh no. I mean, some people do like adoptables. It also depends if the algorithm can see her. That's all. A seal concept does sound really cool though. Like I didn't expect it to blow up that much. I guess you're a trendsetter? Oh, it's not me. I mean, the original call I had 20,000 likes. Of course it blew up a little bit. It's not me though. I'm not a trendsetter. If I was a trendsetter, I would have posted like ASAP, but I didn't, so. I just made a Ladoga ringed seal sailor girl and I'm like, Sag? Oh no, that sounds really cute though. Does she still stream? I can't, well, I can check if I just turn off my window. We're in the void. Oh, she did say I'm sorry though. Yeah, but yeah, checking her thing was not. Okay, hold on. I didn't read Antan Desu's stuff, so I guess I can do this. I mean, I suppose I could just add this to my video. So I guess if I do, like, cause yeah, I haven't uploaded it yet, so technically could do it. Do I want to? That's so much effort. Whatever. I should probably do it for coherency's sake. So this is from Antan Desu, who is a collab partner of Bub, and she was the one who said like Napnide was humping her. That Napnide, like she said, like, you know, he has small dick energy and all these things. White guy, all that fun stuff. She was part of the reason so much hate has come to technically both of them. So. She said, as I've been sick for the past week and just has been released from the hospital today, I find I have to speak of these events publicly. I am not here to defend myself because we all act a certain way when our past trauma is triggered. But I don't want my poor health and past trauma to be an excuse. I want it to be a way for me to keep growing in a best version of myself that I always strive for. I want to say first and foremost, I am sorry to my community and I'm thankful and grateful to the people that are aware of who I am as a person and know that a little misunderstanding doesn't define me or make me a bad person. I made a mistake which made me only human. Okay. I am really not that great at shit talking or fighting in general. It's not something I do by nature, only if I had no choice but to defend myself. Oh, this is already a bad apology. Okay. DBD is very much outside my comfort zone as a game, and being new to it, I wasn't aware of a lot. I come from a different culture. I grew up speaking French and Arabic, and as an African, I have to deal with all sorts of racism. The shame and the anger I felt finding out I was using a derogatory slur was beyond me. I am truly sorry, as for the whole entire time, I never thought it meant more than what is a description of a person with lighter skin tones. I am so very sorry for this. Uh-oh. Okay. No. This person 100% knew what they were talking about. 100%. I cannot forgive them for this. I am a person of color. Every person of color knows what it means when you say, oh, it's a white person. I'm gonna be real with you. We know what that means. It's never a good thing. We all know it's not a good thing. In French, it has a more playful tone. I can't read this. I'm not reading that. Which is why I wasn't understanding my wrongdoing about it. And I don't think I will ever apologize enough for it. But I can assure you it won't ever be a part of my vocabulary as I do not condone nor support racism. Now to the point of discussing his numbers. This one was very low of me and I don't even know how it actually came out of my mouth. I am just ashamed, not because people found out, but because I felt bad for even saying that, which is why I attempted to contact the person in question and apologize, which was in vain. With no way to reach them, I hope that this amazing community will deliver my message. Nap night. After rewatching your VODs, I realized we share a deep pain that only someone with the same deep cut could understand. It made me feel angry at first because I didn't understand it, but now I can see your pain. Your past doesn't define you. I am sorry I wasn't a better encounter to you, a new friendship, or just a new gaming buddy. Instead, I was a bully, which is unacceptable, and that's why I apologize and hope nothing but the best for you. I am so very sorry for my actions that you are a one-time thing. I can assure you, just like you've never heard of me before, you won't ever hear from me again. Wow, this is not a good apology. Oh, I don't even know what to say to this one. I don't know how to express how bad this is. Like, first of all, she says a lot of things that, like, I haven't read the community note yet. But it's just like, first of all, she knew what she was saying, because there was a clip where she said, like, she's insulting him that he's a white man, and then she says, I'm not saying it to be racist. Like, she 100% said that, and she said, like, he just sounds like he's from a position of privilege, is what she said. So she already contradicted her apology because she said that in that clip. So she knew what she was saying was wrong. And I'm gonna be real, when you are an adult and you have said, and you're a person of color, and you say, of course it's a white person, it always usually means negativity because of the wrongdoings that white people have done to you as a person of color. And, like, I get it, I feel it, but you have to realize what saying that means when other people hear it. And, like, yeah, there's that whole thing. And then her just basically trying to excuse it and lie about it just does not come out right. All right, like, this is she 100% knew what she was doing. Also, saying it was a derogatory slur. It's not a slur. It's just not good. It's not a slur. It's just not good. That's it. It's not a slur. It's just not good. That's all. As for the whole, it was very low of me and I don't even know how it came out of my mouth. It's because you are a mean girl who said mean girl things and then saying, I don't know how it came out of my mouth. You should have just said, I'm so sorry for saying that. You should have just not said, I don't know how it came out of my mouth. You should have just went ahead and just been like, yeah, I fucked up. You know, like, people just need to take accountability for the shit that they say rather than making excuses. Because making excuses is not good. And the fact that she made excuses her entire apology is really whack. And then, like, her basically saying, like, nap nut, I can understand. Like, we have the same, like, feelings with each other. Like, what are you on? That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. And then she said, I can assure you never heard of me and you won't hear from me again. Like, this is not an apology, but okay, whatever. The note says, someone that is genuinely sorry wouldn't be reveling in their acts while diminishing and blocking people. After it became quite the problem, the apology was released. Also, to justify racism because one experienced it is not okay. End the cycle of violence. So true. Oh, let's see. Whoa, we got this note right here. It seems weird to try to apologize genuinely now after it blew up when you were previously saying the person was lying about everything and that neither of you did anything wrong. Totally unfair to see Twitch support siding with someone who is lying about everything and still get punished for speaking back. Free my girl, she's all I have, WTF. And then they get blocked. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all just performative. That's it. That's all. That's all about Antadesu. Yikes, girl. Alright, let me see what you guys said. All these comments about French. Alright, hold on. Why French? Yeah, I read this message. It was kind of weird towards the end. Bruh, girl, French language is an excuse theory as well. It isn't. Yeah, it's not an excuse as well. Also, did she say it's not racist right after she said it? Which means she 100% knew what she was saying. Exactly, she did. She did. I didn't get what's going on since I just joined, but you're one of my favorite commentary VTubers. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad. I'm only human after all. Star. Sorry. Yeah, real. Yeah, she got flamed for this apology. Yeah, I can see the backlash is literally wild. But she does have 1.6k likes on this somehow. She didn't get ratioed somehow. This is a worse apology than what Bub did. I'm gonna be real. Bub had a better apology even if it was written by AI. I'm not saying it was, but if it was, it came off better than whatever the fuck this is. I'm gonna be real. Wait, who is this again? This is Antadesu, related to, this is the collab partner of Bub, for the Dead by Daylight drama. You can't say it's not racist right after you said the thing on stream and then later say I wasn't aware it had problematic connotations. Exactly. And Blonde Nerish, me who can read French. I just butchered it, I'm so sorry. She should be ashamed of being French, oh no. I have no horse with the whole French thing. Oh no, Ari. Yes, many paragraphs too long and sounds both canned and cringe. You know the other thing, apparently that's not actually what she thinks it means. Someone looked up what she said. It has nothing to do with what she said in this apology. You mean the thing at the top? Such a typical excuse too. The internet has repeatedly shown people what is bad. Doesn't matter language barriers. People are made very much aware but use the same excuse. Yeah. At least this person would hang out with other... I'll repeat myself, she should be ashamed. Oh no. Why do people have such bad apologies? Like, man, it's because they don't know how to take accountability. That's it. She really tried that talk no jutsu, but with her victim. Yeah. The fact that she kept vaguely referencing trauma also feels really gross. Yeah. This is like, what does your trauma have to do with this? Like, I have been, you know, wronged by some white people before in my past, but like, it's not like I'm not gonna hate every white person in existence. Like, just because they cut a line because they're privileged as fuck doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, oh my god, white people, blah. It's just like, no, they just happen to be white people who just happen to cut a person of color. Wow. There could have been reasons for it, but you know. The fact, yeah. She reminds me of that one girl from like Mean Girls who asked, why are you white for real? I don't remember this in the Mean Girls movie. Did she block you or what? What? No, she didn't block me. If she blocked me, I wouldn't be able to see this. By the way, Top says, hello everyone. I asked my friend to help me to write for you today and I hope you would forgive me. Oh, no way. But she knows English. Why does she need a friend to help? What? She had perfectly fine English from what I heard of the collab. Hello? It feels like she just claiming to have trauma for sympathy points and I'm not even sure I believe she has any trouble. Most certainly not sure, not any that's relevant. Well, I can't assume anything like that, but yeah, it's just either way though, like if you're a person of color, you 100% know what you're doing when you say certain things. I'm gonna be real. It'd be one thing if you're like young and stupid, but this person's an adult, so. I don't remember the character's name, but she's the really dumb girl in the group. Yeah, I just don't remember much of the Mean Girls movie to comment, so. Can't believe she blocked you. She didn't block me. What the hell? What did someone say? What does this mean? Rich white man, essentially. I speak French and it's far from that. If it was a blonde guy, okay, but white guy? Nah, it means what it means. Rich blonde kid. Oh, so it just means rich blonde kid. Yeah, Napni didn't seem like he was a rich blonde kid. He wasn't even blonde. Did he have dark hair? Girl! Girl, what the fuck are you doing here? I didn't know it was bad. Man, by what I've seen of her streams, it's obvious she knows English very well, so she must very well know what this means, so her excuse of language barrier is terrible. Yeah. Also, probably mentioning that people feel more sympathetic because she isn't fluent in English. Yeah, but anyone who hears her in the collab, she can speak English just fine. And she even elaborated in the clip that she didn't mean it in a racist way, just that he seemed like a person of privilege. And it's like, okay. You know, you speak French who, like, you know, have a lot of white people in there. I'm just saying. Bro, I am ESL and I never used it as a trump card. Yeah, a lot of like good ESL people don't use it as a trump card. If anything, I hear a lot more apologetic ESL like saying like perfectly good English, and they're like, "Sorry, I'm English is my second language. Ignore any mistakes." And I'm like, dude, you type way more proper than fucking a Native American English speakers. What's ESL? English second language. That's it. Yeah, so, I don't know. Anyone who thinks this apology sounds genuine is kind of whack. This does not sound genuine to me. I've seen better apologies. I think Bub's final apology was better than this one. And they both came out around the same time, like August 16th or something like that, so. No, wait, hold on. Did it? Yeah, I think something like that. I think anti-white racism is different than other sorts of racism. There's way less structural violence behind it. Yeah, like I would say it's more prejudice than racism per se. And like there's less violence about it because like no one's oppressing the white people. It just happens to be like resentful anger from people who are wronged by people who were white. That's it. Like, and it's just like, you know, I can understand why people of color kind of like have these feelings, but at the same time it's like, you know, if you say these things publicly, you have to know the insinuation, the connotations behind it, and most people know that. So I am technically ESL and it's become my primary language. Oh no way, cardboard. Today I learned. I think racism is bad. Yeah, racism regardless of anything is bad. Even if it's just prejudice, like, it's still bad. It's still icky. TPH, I once nearly said the R word, but when I understood that I am saying it wrong, I stopped halfway and started apologizing profusely because I want to say retired. I am so stupid, please. I'm glad you caught yourself though, for real, for real. I saw a picture that said Antan has blocked you? And I assumed it was you. Oh no, it's just somebody else who called her out. This person, Myra, and it says, "Oh, shame she blocked me for pointing out that she doesn't really seem that sorry. It's a shame, you know." And all this person did was just saying like, it seems weird to try to apologize. Like this was a person giving criticism, and they got blocked for it. So that says more about you, TPH. I am ABC. Yo, I'm also ABC, but I don't know anything about Chinese. Okay, that's a lie. I can understand a little bit, but like super basic Chinese. Ni hao. That's all. 我不知道. As a brown man, racism ain't chill. Yeah, racism regardless, like even if it's back at like the people who oppressed people of color, it's still racism, you know? Like it's still racist in my opinion, you know, especially if you have that much heart, like, or that much hatred that you look at another white person and just because they wronged you in a video game you go, oh, of course it's a white guy. Like skin color is not on my radar when I look at somebody at all. You know, so like it's just that's just weird. Don't get me wrong, I still think it's bad. EHAG is a funky title to give yourself. Number 1 EHAG vampire VTuber. I mean, they're not wrong. I'm gonna be EHAG soon. My Vietnamese friend said oh yeah, because like I know sometimes, like, you know, especially back in the day, it might be harder, but nowadays, you know, with the internet, I guess it really depends though how censored your internet is though, or how much you spend time. But as long as you like listen to people who tell you, hey, that might not be a good thing to say, then that's fine. I gotta go sleep, studying, so I hope to see you next stream. Take care, Aiku. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with sleep and studying. Hope it goes well. I am Russian and had to learn how to speak English properly on a level of C1 in like a couple of years because I needed to study in English for my business degree. Oh my goodness. But honestly, kudos to you guys who can learn like English as a second language. Because like, first of all, that's already cool. You're multilingual. Second of all, English is a fucked up language. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to learn this shitty melting pot of a language that makes no sense with its own rules. Like, you just have to learn exceptions and just agree with it, you know? But seriously, kudos to people who are ESL. You guys are cool. Yeah, nowadays racism normalized for some reason, well, at least with this generation. I think it's just the younger generation is just stupid. But it just be like that. I think, honestly, a lot of it is because I think TikTok has brain rotted so many people that... Because, like, TikTok, in my opinion, has just made the internet a little bit more toxic. That's it. That's really about it. Because misinformation is so much easier to spread. And, like, it's easier to get yourself into certain spaces that might be extreme in some way. I'm not saying everyone who... Like, I'm not saying TikTok inherently is bad. There's some good on TikTok. I'm going to be real. But... younger folk might not be able to know how to escape out of certain things if they don't even know that it's bad, you know? That's it. Like, if someone called me IDK, if that's wrong, but I'll consider that racist. Yeah, that'd be racist, Young Water Gaming. English is also my second language. My native is Belgian Dutch. Nice. Well, thank you guys for listening to my stupid American ass. You don't even follow him? Well, False has a big following, so I'm not surprised. I've always kind of expected foreigners who don't really have a race in American race politics will likely use derogatory terms, like, without the same intent as somebody native here. Yeah, and I think it's just like, you know, I think a lot of people have American lens sometimes, but at the same time, like, as long as people realize, like, if they make a mistake and they're not immediately defensive about it and they take the time to learn why something is bad, and if they correct themselves, I'm willing to give those people a pass, you know? But there's some people out there who just do it regardless, even knowing it's bad, and they don't give a fuck. And I'm just like, yeah, you guys are kind of lost causes. In my opinion. I miss so many VTubers. I follow False. I used to follow him. Then he removed me. I used to follow him and then he removed me. I would never not get over that. That's so funny. I will keep this. I will remember this forever. It's okay. I'll respect him. If he doesn't want me to follow him, I'll respect his decision to not want me to follow him. That's fine. That's cool. Whatever. Just know I noticed. I noticed. That's all. I noticed. And I caught it live on stream. That's so funny. People like to be rage bait. All the indie VTubers I know follow him. Yeah, because I mean he has a big fan base. A lot of people tend to follow because of big fan base, just that alone. And also in general, he is still considered the quote good person for Corpo News. If you want somebody who's not like, I guess Kyo. I'm not saying Kyo is bad, but like I'm just saying like Kyo tends to have like less of a newstuber aesthetic to him. Yeah, so I followed him for a while, but then I got tired. Oh no. For me, he never really showed up in the first place, so it's not a loss to me. I'm gonna be real, it's not a loss. It's whatever. Yeah, that's about it. That's about all. But I'm just kind of disappointed. This is what he decided to choose to do. But yeah, it's fine. You know, it's his Twitter. It's whatever he wants to do. I can't police his Twitter. I'm not even gonna bother. But it's just kind of like, man. You would expect people to be able to understand what is appropriate criticism and what is actually hate, you know? And the fact that some people can't seem to differentiate the two or are uncomfortable by somebody simply saying, hey, I thought it was a little excessive that you made a 17-minute video on something, that's a you issue. That's really all I have to say about it. I still remember when he was edging with big Nijisanji news and then it turned out to be a nothing burger. Yeah, it usually happens to be like that, doesn't it? That's how I think a lot of Nijisanji coverage is actually. Like a lot of things are nothing burgers and then it gets blown out of proportion and always in a negative light. It's really funny how it works that way. Oh, the only time he came up to my TL is when there was drama with him, which has been a lot lately. There's more than just the Sylvie drama. I know there's some people out there, like if I go to, what is it? N Binted, this person has a fucking hate boner for false. They seriously hate false. I'm gonna be real. This person fucking hates them. Like, this person hates false. They do them, but like it's just a well, he did a collab and she discovered a VTuber got kidnapped and sold crazy stuff. Here's what I'll say about certain people. False has also collaborated with Legal Mindset, who very much used the R word and even made racist, in my opinion, racist Asian jokes. So like he like mimicked the Asian accent and like said things in like a very racist, stereotypical Asian accent way. I didn't vibe with that. So the fact that False collabed with him already kind of made me go, oh, okay. I will also say I have seen Rima collab with Under the Tea, which I have made a video about why I don't like Under the Tea, because they are bigoted. So let's just say I like staying in my own corner. That's it. I'm here in my own corner. I do my stuff. That's all. There are some controversies with False aside the Sylvie oopsie. What a do, ball cramps awareness comment. Hi, Janny, good to see you. I really liked Legal Mindset, not gonna lie. I mean, is anti-vaxxer MAGA person too? Yeah. Well, okay, I can't exactly 100% confirm that, but like, Legal Mindset can cover things fine. But he said he has a lot of opinions I don't morally align with. So someone who says the R word a lot and doesn't want to change because, you know, he literally called it like, oh, these Twitter freaks are canceling me over saying the R word. It's whatever. It doesn't mean anything. I don't like people like that. That's just a personal thing. And him saying things that like basically use the Asian stereotype of like how they talk to make a silly joke and whatever. I, as an Asian person, I don't like it. So, but I'm not here to shit on legal. I still again think that these people, despite their flaws, can do coverage that's fine. It's just really hard to look past certain aspects of what they do as their personality. That's all I'm gonna say. So, because like I don't hate anyone in this space. I just think there's certain things that like, there's a lot of things I don't like in this space, and I don't like how it's being normalized in this space. And I hope to be a better creator for that. So, Yeah, that made me kind of not vibe. I like her videos, but I made small fan art and that's it for me. Yeah. Because, like, I can respect what Rima does for her videos. I think what she did recently with that coverage thing is really cool. It just makes me so disappointed to see her collab with Under the Tea, who literally was victim blaming and telling that the Torakawa's victim was actually the abuser, and that they said so many hateful things about trans people, non-binary people, etc., etc. Or actually, no, just non-binary people, even though they themselves have trans people as their members. And it just, to me, it just doesn't feel good. That's all. That's really it. The extent of my respect for legal mindset is his skill set as a lawyer. He otherwise has been pretty distasteful and lacks certain propriety. I agree 100% with you, Cardboard. I still respect what he does as his professional expertise. I just think he can carry himself better. He can carry himself like, whatchamacallit, Legal Eagle, who does not offensive to anybody because he knows how to not say stupid shit, so. He pushed anti-COVID vaccine conspiracies on Twitter/YouTube during the pandemic. Oh, ew. Yeah. DN also collabed with LM at one point. Now he just exists with him, thankfully. That's good, that's good. Because I can see why people were collaborating with Legal Mindset when he was big. Because, like, when he was popping off with the whole Nijisanji lawsuit and all those things, that's fine. I get it. Even I watched his videos, or streams, I guess. But I did not appreciate the stuff that he said on stream. So then eventually I just stopped going to him. Because I was just like, I can't vibe with this. You know, like, these are rancid vibes. And the fact that most of his chat was so fine with it did not make me comfortable. This reminds me how my Asian racist jokes are told to me at school because I'm Asian. I'm so sorry, Ari. That sucks ass. Especially if Asian is a minority in your school. It's definitely rough. For me, I was thankful that, like, for my population, it was like half white, half Asian. So, like, any racist jokes wouldn't fly by because we're a good majority of the school. But it's rough though. I mean, I still remember getting Asian jokes at me. Like, usually just the whole people, like, doing the thing with their eyes where they, like, make it, like, slanted. That shit was whack. A lot of people have brought up the Legal Mindset supposedly lying about getting his degree and just took a couple courses thinking he knows everything, but who knows? Yeah, I can't. If there's proof of that, that's cool. I haven't seen it personally though, so I'm not gonna put my eggs in that basket. The same thing with, like, people who are like, there's some weird people in my comments section who are saying, like, false is like a PDF file. There's absolutely no proof of that, by the way. I thought that was fucking weird. I was like, why are you guys making up shit just because you hate somebody? You know, like, I wouldn't make up shit unless you had something to actually proof about it. But until proof comes out, I'm not taking that at all with a grain. Like, I'm not taking that at all. Not even a grain of sand. I'm just dismissing it. Because I'm just like, no, that's fucked up, bro. She seems like a very chill person. Well, I have thoughts about it, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. the thing about the end I do dislike is that he has 4chan brain rot plenty and uses tourist as a normal word. Oh, that's a yikes. I don't know. I don't think I know who DN is, but if they use tourist as a normal word, that's usually a red flag to me because only 4chan people use tourist as if it's a slur. I even had some people in my false video who called me get out tourist, or even my Jawaffle video where I said I don't like lollies, they said get out tourist, and I'm like, I'm not a tourist. I've been in the anime scene just as long as you guys have. Just because I don't like lolly stuff doesn't mean I'm a tourist, but okay. Like, you know, that people, I will say this for funsies. People who defend Lolicon and Shotacon with their fucking life like it's their personality need to grow up. Need to touch grass because y'all are crazy. Imagine trying to normalize your fucking fetish on the internet. That's wild. No other fetish group ever does that. Not even furries. Furries don't even do that. Furries just exist in their own space. And if everyone talks shit about furries, guess what? They just fucking ignore them. All depressed Nusagi. Oh, yeah. Depressed Nusagi, he is 100%, he goes on 4chan. But in my opinion, out of everybody who goes on 4chan, he seems to be the most, quote, normal about it. He does use a lot of terminology from 4chan, though. So, outside of the tourist thing, he's a very chill person and helped me a lot. So, yeah, and also Sachi, well, okay, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I could have sworn that you did the rig for his new model, and like that's fine, you know, that's good, it's good. Your rig is really good for his new model, by the way. But like I don't have any hard feelings for depressed Nusagi. I know he got into controversy because he hid people's PLs behind his like Patreon and like membership, but I don't think he's a bad person. I'm gonna be real. I don't think depressed Nusagi is a bad person. I may not exactly 100% vibe just because of the whole 4chan thing alone, but like I do appreciate his video essays. I think he has a good style. So, oh yeah, I saw his new model's really good. He changed actually, that's why I decided to give him a second chance. Wait, he changed? Like, is he no longer 4chan adjacent? They say tourist because apparently it doesn't register. Not everyone in the space is fucking weird, right? They only say it because they just don't see. They can't tell that people like can find their fetish fucking weird. Well, about the PL issue. Oh yeah. I mean, he stopped doing it. It's just, yeah. I just know some people still hold a grudge about that though, even though not even touch grass, touch pavement even. Yeah, for people who are like super defend lolicon stuff, you guys are weird. Alright, hold on. I need a back read really quick. I've already got to get out of jail, get out of collabing with. If I ever need to talk about legal issues, I'll just call my uncle who's a retired judge. Oh, nice. I started watching a video that was titled The Anatomy of a Drama Tuber, and then early on in the video, the guy was thanking Under the Tea for their oh no! Was thanking Under the Tea for the contributions, and I backed out that video. Yeah, you saved yourself. Jesus Christ. Yeah, anyone who thinks Under the Tea is reliable is fucking whack. Oh, I love Legal Eagle. He made a video on Mr. Beast and said apparently Mr. Beast cannot legally be held accountable for anything. He has done much of what at the end of the day is alleged. I would say no. I would. Oh wait. Oh, you said Legal Eagle. Yeah. But I was still. Didn't he say that like the illegal lottery thing though? I mean, it's still alleged, but they have proof, don't they? But I think he needs to see the proof. I think that's the thing. Legal Eagle definitely had a neutral take on it though. But yeah. He did a commentary on the illegal lottery thing though, which I think is the only thing that holds water. Man, One Nation in our school? Oh no. I cannot wrap my head around whoever the fuck the other kids thought. Oh yeah. It's kind of fucked how this is part of my core memory now. I'm so sorry, Cardboard. The trauma do that for real. Oh, about the Pia. He is fortunate at Brayron, yes, but he doesn't defend Lolicon, thankfully. Oh, he doesn't! Oh, that's good. I can respect depressed Nusagi for that, for real. The comment that makes me cringe are those that say lollies is rooted in VTuber. Yes! That shit is cringe as fuck! Like, no it's not! That's like saying lollies is the source of anime. Like, no! Nuh-uh. There's a lot of normal anime out there, and then you have the weirdos who like the weird, more niche stuff. Like, anyway. Did Saf work in law? No, I didn't work in law. I do have a family member who's a paralegal, though. But I don't ask her anything about law. But I do recall him talking about the illegal lottery thing, though. And I could have sworn he said something about, like, you know, I guess if he sees the proof, then maybe he like, but like, I don't know. A lot of things were alleged, though, so. He basically said they're currently not in any law that prevents a YouTuber making any video they want, so the court isn't gonna care? Okay, I don't remember that in the Legal Eagle video at all. I'm pretty sure there's some things like you can't make a law, you can't make videos on. That doesn't sound like a Legal Eagle thing. No, but Dumplo, yeah. What's happening? I'm just talking about stuff. If I recall correctly, Deanna can joke about the you-know-what C word, but he doesn't appreciate Lolicon. I see. Well, it's been a while since I watched Depressed Nusagi's stuff anyway. Just cause like, I don't know, it's just, yeah. Doesn't Nyanners have a past in 4chan? She did the pomp thing. If I remember the rumors correctly, I'm pretty sure she did the pomp song, which is all about lolly stuff. Also, being what we today call lolicon way predates all the things they're trying to claim it has roots in. It just got called something different over the century / millennia, whatever. It's definitely not millennia, but yeah, Japan has a funny thing with all their weird stuff, so. Yes, I remember that from like middle school. I found out about it from Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom talked about it? What the hell did Turkey Tom talk about with VTubers? Bao also did a lolly song cover a few months ago. She did? I know Gargura did the Lolly God Requiem. Did Bao also do one? I mean, as long as it wasn't a, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of people, so. Yeah, he made a video on Nyanners. Oh, I did not see that. Interesting. Usually I always see Turkey Tom show up on my feed. Do I watch him though? Not really. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. I mean, it's not exactly like a PDF file being attracted to someone who's new is new or even unique to Japanese culture. Yeah, like it's not unique to Japanese culture. Although they do normalize it in a way over there, even though there's some people that don't like it. And even the people who draw that stuff, like they keep to themselves for the most part. Whereas here in the West, they're like trying to normalize it, which is really stupid. Like, don't normalize your fetish. People don't care. You aren't gonna see people get up in arms just because you don't like people doing like the fucking, what, biting kink? Like, people have arguments about the fucking biting kink, and you don't see people arguing, like, being like, biting should be legalized. Blah, 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 blah. You're a fucking Taurus. Like, people don't say that shit. Because guess what? Fetishes should stay in your fucking bedroom and your own self. My God. Stop trying to normalize it just because people think it's fucking weird. Also, about furries, as a fellow furry, we have our own issues. Like, there are cub defenders. Yeah, there are. And this is just icky too. It is. But here's the thing from what I've observed with furries, right? So, furries have their own issues because they also have, like, you know, problematic fetishes, including cub, including non-con, you know, all those things under the sun. And, you know, the same arguments that are for lolicons can be used for furries, which is, it's not real. What does it matter? Stuff like that. Oh, you also have zoos. As people you often who don't understand furries think they're all zoophiles. They're not. There's a difference between a zoophile and a furry. Okay, I just have to clarify that. But here's the thing. Furries who are normal, who are good, normal, well-adjusted people, will call out the people who do the heinous shit. And they will, like, people, so the furries will go ahead, compile everything about a zoophile. They will fucking blacklist them. They will, like, basically make their lives a living hell because of, like, the actual literal crimes that they're committing. And people will just be like, yeah, you know, they have blacklists and everything. You don't see people who do, like, and there's a whole lot of, like, furries who will do these call outs. You don't see lolicons doing that. Supposedly there's a lolly group out there that is against PDF files, but how come I don't know them? How come I've never heard of this group in existence? You know, like, if lollies want to be accepted, like, if people who like lolicons or who are lolicons and like shotacons, if they want to be accepted, they gotta like be more vocal about actually calling out creepy PDF files within their own fucking group, because they exist. There are people who like lolly shit who are actual literal PDF files just lurking, you know? And like, they have to call out that shit. They have to be on top of it. And if they aren't, I'm not gonna take them seriously, because why would I take you seriously if you won't even be like, yeah, this person's a piece of shit despite being a lolicon? You know, like, furries are so on top of what is good in their community that I don't think they're problematic, even if they have the occasional like weird people, you know? Whereas lolicons, every lolicon I met is kind of weird. Well, every lolicon who heavily defends lolicons is fucking weird. Normal people keep that shit to themselves because that's normal, you know? Take care, Dorothy. Enjoy school. And have their hard drive searched. And then the zoo defenders. Yeah, usually like people like furries will shit on like zoophiles and zoo defenders. They will constantly shit on them. I sent you a screenshot of the Bell cover and Twitter DMs. Oh, I'll check it after stream. I'm not checking that right now. And these issues, why people dislike furry community, it makes me feel a bit unsafe. I can understand, but I also have to say that furry community is just on top of it. So I want to say furry communities are better, in my opinion, just because they're more proactive about it and also being proudly a furry. The way Chris Tyson openly shouted about how she loved Lolly is crazy. Even Dogpack said she would tell people that when she talked to people at Mr. Beast Company. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Especially since Mr. Beast has a child audience. It's fucking weird. My OC is a Neko, but people consider me a furry, so whenever I talk about my dog, they always say, oh, yeah, no, it's fucked up when people do that. And it's a negative assumption about furries, which is sad, TBH. Furries deserve better, because they at least do call-outs on bad people within their community, so. Whereas I have not seen a lolicon do that. I have not seen a lolicons do that, so. Supposedly they exist. I just don't know where they are. And if they're only on 4chan, well, that explains a lot. It's always concerning how people are defending Lolly by saying it's the word Lolita. Yeah, it's not from Lolita. When the word Lolita originated from a book Lolita, which is a man sexualizing a 12-year-old. Also Lolita, there is Lolita fashion, but people who equate Lolly to being Lolita fashion are fucking stupid. Lolita fashion is just a fashion sense. And Lolita fashion, like, it is supposed to be like cute girlsy kind of thing, but like also like very Victorian goth kind of, or yeah, something like that. And like, to me, I think Lolita fashion is really cute. I'm not gonna lie, Lolita fashion is really cute. But that's because all the people who model it are freaking adults. Okay, they're just short Asians, typically, who are modeling for this. But the fashion itself is cool, but people who think Lolly equal Lolita are fucking stupid. And I can tell they're just making shit up to try to normalize their shit. And I'm like, I already don't trust you. And I know what Lolly is. If you even Google Wikipedia, Wikipedia for Lolly, they already say people can't decide what the definition is on the Western side. So why would I trust anyone on the West? Plus, anyone can go look at Wikipedia themselves and read it. I'm not listening to someone from 4chan out of my comments. Fuck you guys. Also, anyone who thinks I am a lolly, that this is a lolly model, you are insane. Because I have adult proportions here. Literally, like, what part of me looks childlike? I'm gonna fucking be real here. If anyone thinks I'm a child, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Don't fuck with me. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't actually do physical altercations. But like, seriously, I'm not a lolly. Anyone who says I am just because I'm flat is fucking stupid. That's it. That's all. Not only that, as of late, people have been viewing furries in a more positive light than in the past. Exactly. Furries have been way more in a positive light in the past, like, 5-ish years than they have in, like, the 10 years. Thank God nobody jokes about me being a sheep and making jokes of me living in Wales. I hate the movie adaptation of Lolita because it romanticizes it when the book shows the guy is wrong and disgusting. I mean, let's be real. Some people would romanticize it from the book anyway because some people don't have reading comprehension. So, whales, So on a topic, what brings you to this NDF's chief on screen? Oh, the Niji defender? Oh, literally just because we were talking about false earlier and I said this person's a grade A false hater. That's it. I mean, I'm not wrong. They fucking hate false. I'm not wrong in saying that. Also, D suffers. What? Out of topic. What brings you to only comment whenever I'm talking about false and Niji defenders? Just curious. I just noticed that. I haven't noticed your name anywhere else. So, are you relaying this to false perhaps? Just curious. You know, no biggie. Lolly comes from Lolita complex and it's just real. The Lolly Shota community is scary. They go to great lengths to defend it. Yeah, they do. They do, and it's really weird. So I can see why some CCs avoid the topic altogether. Yeah, that's why I'm never gonna cover the Lolly Puff situation. Nah, I don't want to relay anything to false. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. But yeah, it's why you won't see like the the whole lollipop situation. Did you guys see what happened to poor Catliente about everything? That shit was whack. I feel so bad for her. I mean, she did say some things that were fucked up in her video. Like, she should not have said the one statement about saying harassment is good. Like, no, you don't say that shit. But the backlash that she got was extreme and excessive, in my opinion. So, yikes. So I will not talk about it. The only time I'll talk about it is here on streams because I trust you guys. Also, they're usually so late in streams anyway that like who the hell's watching besides people who really like me? I'm gonna be real. But I'm getting worried it might be fake because Dogpack has started calling out his philanthropic efforts, mainly Team C's. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, a lot of his stuff is faked. I mean, I'm not surprised. Peeps say /see you as lolly. Yes, they do. If you go to my Joe Waffle video where I talk about lollies, you will see some comments from people who are like, oh, imagine this coming from somebody who's literally a lolly. And even my under the tea video, I got some comments being like, oh my god, why are you shitting on lollies even though you're a lolly? And I'm like, you guys are fucking insane. That's also the reason, I'm just gonna say this is also the reason why I am looking forward to my 2.0, because people have no reason to call me a lolly in my 2.0. By the way, you guys want to see a little something? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to BRB really quick, but I will be right back. I'll show you guys something here because I only showed it once on stream so far, and I plan on eventually teasing this anyway. So anyway, hold on, BRB. Is this working? Okay. I don't like using studio mode because I'm really bad at it. Anyway, you guys ready? You want to see a little bit of my 2.0? I have the model art already done. I saw it's not real fiction, isn't reality. Okay, but why are you into the idea of a child? Exactly. Like, why? What about the lolly body appeals to you? Is it their petiteness? Is it the fact that they're proportionally like a child? What is it? The whole dominance thing? Like what? But yeah, comments in Cat's videos were insane. If you guys don't know what I mean, go to Catliente's video on the lollipop situation. Go look at the comments. I trust. They're fucking crazy. I mean, if I'm a lolly, I'll still call out other lollygons. Yeah, I mean, because like there's a thing between liking just like lollies like platonically, or just like enjoying just like a whole, just like not sexually. But usually when you're a lolicon, you like it sexually, you know? It's like weird. Do people just see flat-chested women as lolly? Yes, they do. Actually, they 100% do, Raven. Especially if they have a high-pitched voice. Yeah, thankfully my voice normally is very this. But if I talked a little bit like this, you guys, like imagine, oh my god, imagine all the people who would be in my chat right now who would be like, oh my god, Kani! Anyway, I would never do that. This is my normal voice, by the way. But yeah, Lolita fashion is not lolly, by the way. People calling VTubers and 30s hags makes me uncomfy as well. Like, no, I will embrace it because I think that's funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I wish people just let women live for real. Even if you were, as long as you're not being weird, who cares? Yeah, I know. Because, like, there's a lot of people who are, like, chibi, like, chibi doki, for instance, or, like, just, like, childlike appearance, but they're totally normal. That's fine. I'm not gonna shit on the VTubers who, like that aesthetic. It's just the people behind it who draw, especially the NSFW stuff, that's weird. It's sad that Lolita fashion is associated. It's such a cute niche fashion. Yeah, Lolita fashion is so cute. I wish I could be in Lolita sometimes, but alas. Saf STFU, never do that again? What do you mean? You're gonna leave me? Ooh. Everyone's like, get the fuck out. The comments are so wild, like trying to say this about Gargura. Right, they always use Gargura as their like poster head. Some people do think Dawn from Limbus is minor coded or lolly. Yeah, people also think Sinclair is minor coded. It's fucking stupid. Just because they're short. If she does it again, I'm calling it noob. No! Oh, probably those people real. You have psychic damage. I'm giving her white damage. Let's go! Hey, hold on. Okay. Here. I'll appease you guys. You guys want to see a little bit of my 2.0? Here. Whoop! Look how cool she is. Oh, you're on my wing now. Oh, you know what? That's fine. This is my twin now. But anyway, look how cool she is. Oh, still on my wing. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry for this. Anyway, look how cool she is. I haven't showed you the whole thing, but she's still flat. You know, we're still, because I mean, it's still Saf, you know, but like. I said she's so cool. I'm so excited. I can't wait to look cool. You recognize the artist? Yes, because it is. If you know who the artist is, it's Kamochiru. Kamochiru, my model artist for my 2.0. So let's just say a lot of money. Put her on your forehead. Yeah, I could also just pretend to be. But yeah, when you get that dog inside of you, I'm literally gonna be a bark wolf soon. Sad but emo, exactly. I'm gonna be so Junie. I'm so excited. How could you afford it? I had a job. Please keep in mind, I had a job. If I tried doing this now, I would not be able to. But I had a job, and then unfortunately I made some financial risky decisions, and it's biting me in the ass, but that's okay. Oh my god, hi, Saf 2. Is she gonna be an angel demon still? Yes, she will. So you can see like a little bit on the ears. We have a little bit of the like the dark bat wings and a little white angel wings here. And on her back, she will still have well, we're still half Nephilim. I'm just gonna be part wolf too, because awoo. Love the edgy Saf design. Me too. I'm so excited. And also, it's by the same design artist. So like the one, so my design artist who made Saf that you see right here, I commissioned her for the same design, and then I took that design to Kamo to make it into a model art. So my design artist and my model mama are different. But if you like Saf's design, like seriously, like for both me and this 2.0 design, highly recommend y'all check out my design mama Daisy. She's really cool. She makes a lot of cute designs, especially for girls. It's really cute. So, dude, that one Flyleaf song just started playing right now. Ayo. As a VTuber whose day job is freelancing, I can relate. Yeah. I used to have a job, and that's how I afforded this model. And now I'm just like, might have to. If I tried commissioning this now, it would be insane. Saf will be Iron Mouse's sister for real. Oh, yeah, you're right, because Iron Mouse had a Kama model. Oh, that's so true. I really like the eye patch. Thank you. We're gonna have a flaming eye too. Oh, you have one of the eyes covered. Interesting, kind of like the thumbnail for this stream. Yes, because the emote that you see, if you see any emote that has the split white hair that looks like this, so the split like white and dark hair, with the wolf ears, that's my 2.0. I already started commissioning some emotes to be my 2.0 because that's what I'm gonna transition into eventually, and this is just to save me some money. I'm like in that weird transition period where I'm still at my 1.0, but I technically have my 2.0 my 2.0 model art, and now we just need to rig it, and I need to get everything else done for the debut. But I'm not rushing my rigger or anything because he's very busy, so it has his own issues to do. But yeah, no rush. Honestly, I trust him. Oh, well, new Saf, who this? This is my 2.0. She actually would have been another comma model soon because Suika. Oh, that's true! She has another comma model! I mean, honestly, comma has really good art. So, like, every model I've seen from comma, I'm just like, oh, it's so beautiful. It's worth the price point, but it's also so expensive. I posted on Secret Channel something positive. What'd you post in there? Not drama, positive news. Oh, thanks. Bald Sap, bald Sap. Why do you want me to be bald? Why do you want me to be bald? But also 2.0 we'll have a bald toggle. So you already have a rigger in mind? Yes, I already my rigger is already like kind of working on it whenever they get free time. So it is I should ask if it's okay to share who they are. Oh, I feel like it's okay. I'm not trying to hide it or anything. I just don't know if they want me to share it. I'll ask him. I'll ask him. I also need to eventually tease the 2.0 anyway, so I'm just really bad because I didn't get like a model reference or anything, or like, yeah, I didn't get a reference sheet or anything, so I have to make one myself, or I'll just do what someone else did, which is like take little bits of it, like post little pieces of it. We want bald Saf? What the hell? Fine, I'll be bald, damn. Yapping still? I love yapping. The real question is whether bald toggle keeps the ears, shaves the ears, or remove them. Well, I guess it might be similar to what I have right now with my wings, and then maybe just a toggle to get rid of the ears. Well, I don't know. I like the ears though. I don't think we can shave the ears. I don't think there's a skin version. I mean, I could be wrong. I didn't look at the PSD in detail, but I don't think there's a skin version of the ears. That'd be cursed. Ooh, bald. Hopefully one day I would get to rig a comma model too. It'd be so fun. It would be, yeah. Because I think I asked my rigger, and they have never actually like rigged a whole comma model themselves. So I'll be the first comma child. So, but I look forward to it because they have really good rigs that they just tend to be under the radar sometimes. But they rigged my friend Salmon Lordette, so I guess that just gave away who the rigger is, but oh well. Would it be funny if the ears go hairless? That'd be so silly. Just become naked ears. I think the real question is, are there human or elf ears under that hair, or if they're wolf ears or the only ears? I am somebody who doesn't believe in the quadruple ear theory because, like, I just think it's weird. So there are no human or elf ears underneath that hair. The wolf ears are the only pair of ears. I think people who do the designs and then have human or elf ears or whatever, like regular ears beneath it, is weird. That's just a personal thing though. I'm not shitting on people who have that. I get it, but like, I just think it's weird. That's all. Only 2 ears. You're friends with Miss Lordette? I didn't know. Yeah, I knew Salmon when she was still indie. And then she died. R.I.P. Salmon. I'll miss you forever. I mean, if you don't know, well, okay, no, yeah, it's fine. Salmon is technically since she graduated V Reverie, so. Alas. Yep, so hard her hair fell out. Yeah, it's all the stress, you know. One of us. One of us. Is that telepulse Saphera? For real, for real? What about one wolf ear, one human ear? That sounds extremely cursed. Wait, I have yet to see somebody with a design like that though. That's a new possible future design for somebody out there, not me. I like having the wolf ears because partially furry and everything. So But yeah, I do have a full reference of the 2.0. Not the model yet. But I do have a full reference of the 2.0 design on my Twitter pinned up in there in case you are curious as to what the full 2.0 design will look like. But you just have to imagine everything in Kamo's art style, which Kamo's art style is fucking delicious. Nom nom nom. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my 1.0 and their style too. Like, Daisy does a great job. I love her style, but also at the same time I'm like, oh, for the edge though, Kamo does such a good job with the edge. Like, Kamo just has like innate edge in there, and I'm just like, oh, I love it. I'm such a weak bitch for edge. Is that Earl King Saphera the eye patch? Yeah, I'm twinning with Wild Hunt Heathcliff. No way. As sheep ears instead of human ears. Oh, that's so cute. Because the sheep ears, like, yeah, sheep ears are adorable. I like that. Mid transformation werewolf reel. Will you have a tail? I will have a tail. I will have a tail. What the fuck did I just join to? Hi! I'm bald! Welcome! I mean, at this point, I'm just yapping. That's literally it. At this point, it's just a yapping stream. I'm so glad my roommate isn't here right now, so I can be fucking obnoxious. Wicked ass edge sesh. Yeah, we're edging. Not gooning, though. Well, Will the tail be furless? No, you cannot defur my tail in the ears. Please stop. I'm a weak bitch for cute art or pretty art like Nanolist. Yeah. Oh my god, it was such a threat. Have you guys heard about like Brazilian peeps are not allowed to be on Twitter anymore, at least not without a VPN. It was so scary because like so many artists, especially Nanolist, I think Nanolist was one too, wasn't she? But thankfully there used to be a $10,000 fine if they used a VPN, but thankfully they have backtracked on that so people can use a VPN, but it was so scary. I was like, oh no, there's so many artists that I didn't know were Brazilian. It was crazy. Like, a lot of people in the Vtuber scene that are like very talented, very amazing skill, and they're all Brazilian. And I'm just like, holy shit! I'm a yapper too, I never show up. We love that. Will the tail be fluffy or average? I would say fluffy. It looks like, so imagine like the wild hair. Imagine that, but on the tail. Like imagine it having like a lot of, yeah. Take care, Target. Good night, good night. Brazil got sent to Brazil, and now they use Blue Sky. Yeah, everyone who's like Brazilian went over to Blue Sky, so. Saf gonna be a sphinx when she enters her ball toggle? Oh, no way. Yeah, but yeah, so. Well, a lot of Brazilian peeps, including Nanolist, and I was just like, wow, there's so many people I didn't know were Brazilian that's just gonna get nuked. But thankfully, VPNs are allowed again, so they can theoretically still post, but I wouldn't be surprised if most of them just moved to Blue Sky and just stay there. I should have probably eventually revived my Blue Sky account. I made one, but I didn't actually do anything with it, so. Mostly because I was like, well, unless people are doing mass exodus from Twitter, like genuinely, I'm not gonna use it, because I can't manage 2 social media sites at once. So. Sphinx de Noma. I have no idea how to use Blue Sky. I don't either. I think, isn't it just like Twitter, but like not? Yeah, I don't know. I know I made one, and that's it. And it took me forever to get an invite too. It was crazy. I was one of the closed testers when it was invite only. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like they only sent me one like near the end of the testing phase, or basically like when they're ready to open. And I kind of need to figure it out because I refuse to use Twitter. Oh, yeah, you should probably do that. I took a look around Blue Sky. It looks Twitter. Yeah, like it just looks like Twitter. But everything's like Blue Sky-ish, so. Honestly, not being Twitter is such an improvement. I dedicate other selling points for it. Like, it's like Twitter, but not Twitter. That's really about it. But yeah. Anyway. I'll show you guys the 2.0. That's about it. So people who are here for the stream and also for the VOD watchers, y'all get to see the 2.0 before, or at least like a snippet of it. Also because I did technically share this in a Twitch stream so. But yeah, enjoy. I'm really looking forward to seeing my rigger bring her alive because I trust what they will do. It's gonna look really cool. But I do have so many things I need to prepare for a 2.0 debut, so I'm just like, I'm not looking forward to that. I gotta get somebody to do like lore art or something like that. It's just like, man. Then I don't have money at the moment, so it's like, fuck. Blue Sky is better than Twitter because you won't be canceled for being... Oh, yeah. Now drag your rigger and artist into Olympus? Oh, I wish. I for sure my 1.0 artist is not interested. I don't think Olympus is up her alley. My rigger has showed up a few times when I played the game. I don't think they're that interested in it, though. Isn't there a thing on Blue Sky where you can tag stuff with emotes instead of hashtags? Can you? That sounds cute. Yeah, just gonna be funky when chat is talking about the weirdest ever things. Mackie, yeah, when talking about ball cramps. You're gonna have this cool, edgy VTuber just talking about ball cramps. Someone decided to gaslight me into thinking ball cramps are real, and it didn't work because I was like, that there's no fucking way ball cramps are real. Oh, you mean the bowels? Oh, that works too. Yeah, talking about analyzing poop. That's also a thing we talk about on Twitch. Yeah, you guys are missing out if you aren't there on Twitch. We talk about stupid shit over there. I'm being real. By the way, how's your hydration? Oh, I'm guessing you watched my my one short about how I only drink 1 liter of water a day. I'll have you know I've been better about my hydration levels. I drink more water, I think. I want to say I do. That's all I can really say. Is that I think it's more hydrating. Jesus, why are you laughing at our suffering? Stop it, Jenny! I think they're real. Sperm crest is definitely not real. I mean, there's a difference between like getting like actual cramps because of like I talked to a friend, they said it happens like during like workout injuries and things, but like not like a period thing, like where you don't get it every like month, you know, like it's not a cyclical thing. It's just if you like fuck up somehow, you're gonna get cramps there. But like hey guys, period cramps is a thing, but ball not. Ooh woo. I don't know, watch that back because it just felt like a fever dream. It really did. The short, yes. It's time to drink water. Thanks. I'll drink another sip of water. It happens. Stop listening. Silly. Also, I'm Intervalo 2 now. It says the beach episode. Does that have any fan service or is it just them on a beach? Also, I love the Intervalos as well. Hell's Chicken was so fun. I'm going to say this. Don't expect any fan service. Don't expect any like traditional fan service. You're not going to get it. Project Moon is not that type of game. That's it. A female birth people suffering for cleansing people's sins. For real, for real, for real. Why do we uterus hoppers gotta have this shit? Get rid of my uterus, please. I'm glad that for the most part my cramps are only really bad on like the first day, but maybe the second day. Thankfully I'm like what, the third day now, so I'm fine. And I'm glad I have my cramps now because guess what? For my trip I don't have to worry about bringing any pads. Woo! I can be period free on my vacation. Thank fuck. God, I lose my shit every time Sass says something semi-serious about ball cramps. Fuck you, Mackie. Don't worry, Mackie. She's also losing her shit because of you. Having periods is the price of being so cool and sexy. True. You don't need water when you have Dr. Pepper. Yo! Why would you call me out like that? I fucking drank so much Dr. Pepper in the day. Now I don't have Dr. Pepper. Actually, that's a lie. I just bought a 12 case. But it's in my car, so I haven't taken it out yet. So, oh shit, I should probably do that. Whatever. My eyes, you're welcome. But the cramps you have after exercising or running are hell. Oh, that is true. They are pretty bad. But yeah, no fan service, Young Water Gaming. And that also caused a lot of issues back in the day, like last year when it came out, because people expected stuff and nothing happened. So I don't understand. Don't underestimate the sleeper sequel period. You think it's over and then it gets you. No, don't say that. Don't freak me out like this. Bro, when I was moving from Finland, I got periods 2 times in June. Oh shit! And then my system broke so much I was free for the entirety of July. My boyfriend was scared that he got me. Oh my god, yeah, that's scary. Yeah, I know stress can sometimes induce it, so I'm hoping I'll be stress free during that. So, but it just sucks because like it's so funny because my periods used to be so irregular. Sorry, this is TMI for the non-uterus havers in chat, but I'm totally fine talking about this. But like it's funny because like my periods used to be so irregular. Like I would be lucky if I get them every like 2 months, let's be real. But then I started taking these medication, not for this. It just so happened that it also cures, or not cures, it's used as an off label for PCOS. So, and like my doctor even suspected I might have PCOS, which if you don't know what PCOS is a polycystic ovary syndrome or something like that. And it causes like supposedly, I think I didn't look too much into it because my doctor, like we did blood tests, we ruled it out. But like supposedly you have like high testosterone levels, kind of dealio, but we did a blood test and my testosterone levels weren't high, so we didn't think I had it, but we didn't understand why I had irregular periods that were like so delayed. But I was enjoying my time not having them, even if I was always anxious about it. And then now I started taking these pills and they just so happen to also be used to cure PCOS or to like alleviate the symptoms and then regulate my periods, and now they are, and I'm like, fuck. This is basically like me taking birth control, but like not. Dr. Pepper isn't in my country, but isn't it just Coke? It's like Coke, but like imagine like cherry Coke. That's what it tastes like to me. But it's like, it's not quite cherry Coke, but to me it tastes closest to cherry Coke. Oh, is that the one? Is that the one that the drama was centered around? I don't know. Because it's the only thing you need in life, ayo. I've had a period 2 times in a month. Dang. That's rough. Normalize talking about periods. So true. It's nothing like Coke. It's a gift given from God. I would say it's like cherry Coke. And that's someone from who drinks Dr. Pepper. Also, I can get 13,650 lunacy. How many 10 pulls is that? Every 10 pulls, 1,600 lunacy. So almost 100 pulls. All good in August though. Update, sheep isn't pregnant. Nice, let's go. Not pregnant, let's go. I probably have endometriosis, but can't get medicated for it because of the medicine I'm currently on. Oh no, that sucks. Oh. Well, hopefully that can get worked out though eventually. Because I know, isn't another, well, I guess surgery is probably the other thing, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about endometriosis, but I do hope things can get better in the future. I like Dr. Pepper too because I live in Texas. Is it big in Texas? Man, it's now 3 p.m. I love listening to you, Yap. Clearly, it's very late for me. Hey, yo. I'm so sorry, Young Water Gaming. If you guys need to eat, by the way, please go eat. Take care of yourself. Oh, Dr. Pepper is better than I know it's better than cherry Coke, but like if someone never had Dr. Pepper, the closest I can say that it tastes like is cherry Coke, but like not cherry Coke. It's different. It's different. And I say it's better than cherry Coke, but like I would say those two are very similar in taste, but like Dr. Pepper is better. Quote of the day: live, laugh, love, bald Saf real. Ah yes, 3 p.m. totally for me too. Definitely not 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, we're nearing midnight for me. Oh, it is midnight. Yeah, I should probably end stream soon. I've been yapping a lot. But I love talking to you guys for real. But no, seriously, I do appreciate it. Especially because, like, enjoy this because I will be gone for, like, the next 2 weeks. When do I get back, actually? Let's see. Yeah, I'll be gone. So the next time you guys might see me is the 22nd for a Yap stream. So when I come back, I'll do a Yap stream just talking about my trip. Or... Because I don't know how often I'll be on my phone. Because if I'm on my phone a lot and I can see what's going on Twitter, I might do an update stream. But if not, I'll just do a stream about my trip. And then maybe do a follow-up stream later. It might be either or. So we might get 2 Yap streams, but we'll see. But I'll definitely compile everything so I can go tell you guys about how my trip is. Like probably a PowerPoint presentation so I can prepare everything and not be so scuffed. I'm so excited though. This will be like the first time I've been out of the country in like 10 years? Wow. Right? Oh my god, the last time I was out was when I went to Europe in high school. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, you guys probably just know how old I am. Anyway. You know, the worst thing of being an AFAB is to have cystitis the moment you just get slightly cold. Wait, hold on. What's that? That sounds like a cyst? I mean, cyst and itis, that's the inflammation of a cyst? Oh, urinary tract infection. Is that what they call it? Oh, you know, I never really get UTIs. I don't know why. I don't remember the last time I had a UTI, but I'm pretty sure I was young last time I had a UTI. I know my friend usually gets it though. 10 a.m. go brr. Saph is never coming back. I'm peacing out. We got D&D stuff while you're dead. Yeah. Oh, for those who don't know, if you want to be part, we are gonna run a D&D campaign, run by Mackie 100, who is our lovely moderator in chat. He's gonna be managing a D&D campaign. If you want to join the Discord, you do unfortunately either need to cough up a sub here or go to twitch.tv and just wait till we put up a link there. Or you can also see the Twitch VOD. But yeah. Yeah, so if you want to be part of that, and you also have to get the role too, so. So make sure if you want to hang out and vibe more with the community, come vibe out over on twitch.tv. Also, because honestly, I will say this again, because every time I always get asked, like, why don't I have a Discord here? It's because the audience that is primarily here for my main videos are here for drama, and my Discord server is not drama. Mine is one channel, and that channel is gated. But that's it. It's just because literally, you guys could tell, like, even from just me yapping about this right now, I'm not drama. I talk about it, but I'm not dramatic, so. Anyway, video essay on ball cramps. Either way is good. Part of me really wants to think about clipping that whole ball cramp section and just doing a highlight of that. And just posting on my channel. And then confusing the shit out of people who are like, what the fuck is going on? But dang, maybe it's just my problem. No, I don't think it. I think literally my friend has a very common issue too. I don't know what causes it though. I don't know what causes that. You know, get UTIs because you drink Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's not curing my UTIs. I'm telling y'all, it's the holy water. It's so funny. Nah, Saph is yapatic. I will defend myself in comments. Anyway, guys, I think I should call it here. I need to go eat dinner and stuff. And also, some of y'all need to go to bed. Except unless, you know, it's like morning or afternoon for you. In which case, you guys need to get the rest of your day going. You guys don't need to be hanging out over here. But I do appreciate you guys vibing for real, for real. It was fun to talk with you guys and just go over things. I guess I will edit in the Antan Desu part for my DBD video, since I did technically cover her today. Ugh, somebody's gonna have to download this and I have to add. Ugh. I'll go do that. Whatever. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I think you would do really well doing the video essay format. Your videos are very well researched and very well done. Thank you. Yeah, I want to do more video essay things, but unfortunately I just don't have time to because I'm gonna go on vacation soon. When I get back though, I promise, I'll do more video editing stuff and less highlight. So for those, I will do one video, I think, that will be a actual video essay of sorts. But then like the other videos will just be highlights from these VODs. So sorry in advance that it's just gonna be kind of nothing really new, TBH, for those who are here and just vibing. Yeah, that's about it. But we'll go back to our regular scheduled video content when I get back and I don't have any more trips to do. Wait, Saf, you haven't eaten dinner at midnight? Please eat. Oh, it's okay. I mean, I technically ate at like 4 p.m. So, but that's because I woke up. That was my breakfast. See you on Discord in 2 hours for Libba's reveals. Oh, so true. Libba's reveals soon. One of the rare times I can stay for the duration of a Sunday Yap stream. Oh yeah, I was wondering, Cardboard, but that's because Labor Day, right? Enjoy your weekend. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. It was fun talking about period/J. Me too. I'm so appreciative. There's like people here who like get it, you know? But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much again for hanging out. It really means a lot to me. And I'll be sure to post on Twitter about my trip. It'll probably just be food pics. I'm gonna be real. It's just gonna be 100% food pics, and maybe like the occasional merch. Be like, oh my god, merch! And you'll know what country I'm in when that happens. Yeah, that's really about it. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out. I will see you all in 3 weeks. Let's see, 1, 2, yeah, 3 weeks from now. So, but I'll be uploading some videos. Most would be just be highlight VODs. So sorry about that in advance, but you know, content is content, so it is what it is. But I appreciate you guys again. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Or good afternoon, good morning, and keep it pogging. I'll see you all later. Take care. Don't miss me too much. Bye. Where's my ending singing? Bye.